Going on, guys? Got a special for y'all today. Something that's going to be a little bit more controlled. Um, Making some changes to the. Okay, you guys can refresh the entire stream. I'm gonna do a 10 minutes pause here because I gotta get everything in where it needs to be. Hit up people, let them know we're about to streaming. Tags, get tagged for here. What is this under podcast or entertainment? People and blogs. This is more entertainment. Actually, it should be more education, but let's just keep it at entertainment because a lot of foolishness will happen at the same time. Hey, Reg, what's going on? The real pyro. What? No more fighting during Team Triforce? What's up? What's going on with the interview? You are aware that our guys are still competing in tournaments. I just haven't had the time to cover what Sinji and Duran and KDZ are actually doing on a consistent basis. I'm really too much focused on like what the Valkyries are doing, so apologies, but the fighting game team still goes. It's not as big as it used to be, but they're still out there competing. You can check my Twitter, see the last thing I cover, or follow KDZ, Sinji, or Duran, and even Sanford to some degree if you want to find out what's going on with EMP and what they're doing. But my attentions, I'm a little bit, what's the word for this thing here? I'm not as focused on the fighting game team anymore because I'm helping the ladies and the organization grow through the ladies. This is their time. That's why it's called Dynasty of the Empire, Age of the Valkyries. The knights had their two ages. They're still out there fighting, but that's not the focus anymore. And I'm not saying that with an attitude either. I'm just letting you know. What is that painting? The Valkyries, well, just to entertain the question, the Valkyries are doing, in terms of business, it's doing better than the Knights ever did. The Valkyries are international. They're actually mainstream. They're on television consistently. It's not even like, back when during the times with the Knights, we came on MTV once or twice, and then 5 years later we went back on MTV in France, and then when we went to VXG, we was on television in the Caribbean, and the Knights were international in what they were doing to help push the Empire out there, but they're not consistent. It's just whenever a major tournament's going up, or if we win a world championship, that's where we get on. But the Valkyries, and on the other hand, they don't need to win anything to be on television, to be mainstream down here in Jamaica or even international, because the Valkyries are not just they're in gaming. Hold on, let me bring up. I think we had enough of this main window. Let's go into this. The Valkyries are gaming, but unlike the knights, they expand into other areas of pop entertainment. So not only are they in gaming, they are more in depth into anime than the knights. They do cosplay, they model, they can dance and sing. They actually do performances at conventions. Oh, come on, TV, don't act up, don't act up, not thank you. They perform at conventions and they go on television, and they help to promote gaming and pop entertainment as a whole. Then on top of it, they're female, so they're more attractive and appealing to look at. Why do I got the wrong window open. Whoa. So yeah, that's so in terms of like, if I had to compare the Valkyries to the Knights from a business standpoint, from a business standpoint, a content creation standpoint, the Valkyries do better than the Knights. On a competitive standpoint, the Knights do better than the Valkyries. Together, we got both packages. So right now, the Knights are being led by the Captain Commander KDZ. He focuses on going to the tournaments. Then we have the Smash Brothers Division Deadly Alliance. That's led by the Captain Commander West, and with Shinji out there competing. So I leave those guys in order to help expand the empire. I can't be at all places at one time. So I leave those guys to focus on that aspect of it. So you have to follow the scene and look up EMP to see what they're doing. Or like I just said, you can go to their Twitters and their Instagrams and you'll see literally what is it that they're doing. But my attention now is solely on the Valkyries, or at least 80% on the Valkyries, 20% on the fighting game division. And it is brought in us investors. The investors one investor is down here in Jamaica as we speak right now. Came down to Jamaica. Ooh, that's a nice chain. Yikes. He's dead. Oh, that's all it did? Okay. Oh yeah, I knew he's dead. I'm gonna read the rest of the comments. Hold on, I'm coming up. So I trust the Knights. They've been in 2 dynasties, 20 whole years in the fighting game scene. Nobody needs me. These guys are grown men. They don't need me to hold their hands to do anything. They know what they're doing. Now the women here, they're young. They're all in their like early 20s, and it's, first of all, the majority of them like Jamaican. Like we only have like 2 or 3 Valkyries in the United States. Their Captain Commander is Valkyrie Robin, and I'm focusing on helping Robin to help the Valkyries. Now Robin she's learning game design and game development. She's learning how to make her own game, and she's working on making a game, and then eventually in the future make a game for the Valkyries. So she's focusing on doing that. So that leaves Empress Nile to really run the Valkyries, and she's new at this. So I'm here helping her to get that done. So that's really where my focus have been, if that's going to even answer. What's going on? Hold on, I got a message call coming in. What is this? Okay. What's this? What listening to Triforce for 3 hours look like? Wow. That ass. Okay. Fuck y'all. 1 second, guys. So anyway, back to what I was talking. Come on, TV. Damn it, stupid ass screen. Okay, so no, I don't have a child, not yet. So let me see. Let me get back to you guys. Questions. That's deep. How is that deep? Okay. Word. Where can I see the stuff? Where can I see the my stuff at? The my stuff. What do you mean? Triforce. Hard luck with everything. That's great. You mean good luck? Okay. Oh, good luck, yeah. Eris, yo, Triforce. Can't sit, stay. I really need to kill this homework. Have a good stream. Thank you, Eris, for the stop by. Hero Mode Podcast. Yo, Triforce. You let viewers know about your appearance to the Hero Mode Podcast on March 11th. Looking for subscribers now that were on YouTube. Oh, okay, I'm reading that right. Okay, guys, you see this gentleman right here? Hero Mode Podcast. I'm going to be on his podcast on March 11th. I got to remember that too. Hero, make sure you keep reminding me. I got 1,001 things going on, so I just want to make sure like I don't forget. So every now and then, thank you for coming in and giving me the heads up. But you guys click on Hero Mode Podcast. Go to his channel, subscribe to him. On March 11th, I'll be doing a podcast with him. It's going to be like 3-4 hours. It's going to cover everything. So like all these questions that you guys are answering and more will be covered. We're going to be covering gaming. We're going to be covering anime, everything going on with the Empire and myself on a personal level and a professional level. So remember, check out Hero Mode Podcast, March 11th. And then Justice says you should try the Eiffel Tower game sometime, Travelers. You guys want to sponsor me this so-called Eiffel Tower game? Let me know. I'll try it out. But yeah, overall, guys, that's what's going on. If you guys are wondering what this particular stream is about, I'm just giving up people time to come in to the channel. This stream is going to be, it's a preparation before I go on Flat Top Chicken's stream to do a debate with him about his concern, which is nerdy black men get no love. Over the weekend, I don't know if a lot of people even know about this. One of our, I don't want to just say like a sponsor / investor. I want to give you the truth. He's a friend of mine. He's also in the group in the organization EMP, right? The Black Dragon of Arcadia. In fact, I should bring him in on the chat. Let me see something. Can you come in on the stream? Actually, how can I ask someone to come in on the stream when I'm not even sharing the stream? Well, you guys share the stream if you can, please. Hey, Kareem, what's going on? But yeah, this stream is to do what Saturday and Sunday stream on the Valkyries channel was not able to do due to a number of things. So on Saturday, Black Dragon hosted a banquet for the Valkyries. So he took them all out to dinner. For those who are interested in seeing that, let me get you the link here. Here's a link. Copy. This is the dinner, and they spoke about very interested to hear the conversation between you and Flat Top Chicken. Well, actually, I was being too, what's the word for this thing here? I was actually trying to entertain you guys more so than actually go over the actual the thing that mattered in yesterday's podcast on the Valkyries channel. And today's topic, the way I'm going to approach it in a more serious manner. I'm actually going to address the actual, not that some of the things I was saying I wasn't being serious about, because I was being serious, but I was more entertaining, and it wasn't I was being more entertaining than anything else, rather than like focusing on the topic at hand and addressing it in a more serious manner. So that's what I'm going to do today. That's why it's called the upcoming Battle of the Narratives. I'm actually going to go over his video, just like how Daquan made a stream about his video, and then he made a video about Daquan's commentary to him. I'm going to actually do that in the stream, because we briefly went over it at the banquet where the Valkyries, what's up, brother? We recently went over the banquet, and the girls gave their opinion on it, but we never went in depth. Then yesterday we went to Infinite Gelato to actually go over it. But unfortunately, it was too much noise. And then there was the ice cream, the gelato machine was right next to the camera, so there was this loud humming, and like a good 40 minutes of the podcast actually got really was, you couldn't really hear anyone. And I was supposed to just be the moderator, and only because I was the closest to the camera, I had to kind of take over the podcast. And then I was getting into all types of stuff, cursing and going crazy and saying all types of wild shit for the purpose of entertainment. And when I'm looking at it afterwards, I'm like, although I did address some of the stuff and I was shitting on nerds and saying they're losers and they need to get their lives together, and like it was more of a flaming, I was flaming the topic, right? Even though I was giving the answers to them, I was flaming the topic rather than addressing the topic more professionally. This particular stream, I'm going to dissect his actual matter that he talked about. I'm literally going to play his video, go to the particular subject matter at hand, and then give my commentary or my rebuttal to each of those things, so we can stay in full context of it rather than it being an entertaining stream. That's what we're going to do today. That's why it's called the upcoming battle of the narratives. After this, I will reach out to Flat Top Chicken. I will give him this stream along with the other two if he wants to go through what will be like 4 hours of shit. That's on him. So I'm going to try to condense it into this one. And then once he's done, then I'm going to ask it. I already pretty much asked him if he wants to have a stream with just me and him in Discord having a debate. He can bring up that. That's where the topic will go more into the culture of the issue. He can bring up the issue, and my job is to sit there, talk to him about what's wrong with the issue, and then come up with a solution. Because that's what we came up with at the end of yesterday's stream. No girl likes dudes that just complain about the problem. If you're going to complain about the problem, please have a solution on hand. If you don't have a solution on hand, don't talk about the problem, because nobody wants to hear the bitching and the complaining. That was literally the gist of yesterday's thing. So we're going to try to address that. So I'm going to give it a couple more minutes for people to get in. Let me go grab something to drink, and then we'll get right into it. Also, before we even do that, just want to let everybody know. Get rid of all this. What? Oh, why is this even playing? I don't need this to play. It's myself watching it. 1 second, guys. Also, I'm gonna have to write this out. The school tour deadline is this Wednesday. I'm going to try to push it to Thursday to give us some time. I need to raise $600. I've only raised $153 so far. But the school tour deadline for the Valkyries to go to these schools here in Jamaica and use video games to educate and then do some active gaming activities with them. We still need your support. Please support the Valkyries going on the release school tour for the month of March. Donate here. Watch all that noise for no reason. So give me a second, guys. Oh, the release fraternity. What is this? College students only. What's a fraternity? Release fraternity is a large group of Jamaica. Hold on. Let me give you guys a link first. Then you guys can go and good, excellent. Post that in the room. There it is. I'm going to pin this. Show your support, guys. Build Jamaica by Jamaicans, supporting Jamaica's MSME. March 24th, island-wide. There's 7 schools. The Valkyries are poised to go, with your help, to go to 5 of the schools. So help us. Here's where you guys will put your excess money that you have on the side that you use for bullshit, not like your bills, that's important, but that you use for bullshit towards something actually positive that actually helps society and the community. So it's I pinned it in there. Every now and then I'm going to drop that link in there while I'm streaming. I'm going to be streaming until about 8:30. Then we take a break and then I go back on the Valkyries channel. They will come on at 9:30, 10 o'clock for Pokemon Unite tonight. But let me go back to this thing over here. There's a fraternity thing here. I want to read this. I'm going to go get a drink and then we're going to start the stream. The release fraternity who have interest in entertainment and lifestyle. The fraternity started back in 2018 through the collection of data from the release college tours through Jamaica. The fraternity receives its communication through weekly e-news and entertainment and lifestyle stories and features discounts, giveaways, and other exclusive special offers. All right, and exclusive offers and discounts from all of our fraternity partners, giveaways from frat partners, internship opportunities, production, PR, marketing, advertisement, access to the release production, and our other affiliates' job fairs. How do I sign up? I wonder if the Valkyries can sign up for this. Membership will be free from now until December 31st, 2024. But college students only? Oh, you have to be in a college for this. Wait a minute. Is Silver Neko? Yes, she's still in college. We're going to see about this. Sign up for this free thing and see what they're about. Yeah, there we go. So, let me go grab that drink and we'll get started. Jump on here. What? That's not what I meant to send. Oops. 1 second, guys. What? Delete the whole thing. This is what I'm showing off. Yeah, let me send this to people. Peace on. Melanie. Samosa. Yo, Reg, you still in the room? Carry on. Stingy. Rats. Fake. Wes. I think that's pretty much it. Anybody else, I guess they can come in when they decide to want to come in. I said, yo. When did you say yo, Prodigy? I didn't see you in here. Portable Productions, what's going on? What is that painting? Oh, that's the guy that brought up the topic. We're gonna get into that. I'll explain everything to everybody. Prodigy, you said yo? Where? Oh, there you go. I'm looking back up at the. Oh, you did say yo. There you go. Okay, good. It's the most. So what the fuck is that drawing in the? Been in here 10, 15 minutes. Okay. All right. Let's get this started. All right. Let me turn on this game. So I'm gonna go straight to this guy's video. So this is gonna be a very lengthy stream because his video itself is 51 minutes long. So we're gonna let him give you the intro. I need you guys to let me know if you can hear him. Oh, this is the game. Why am I bringing this here? So we'll go over. He broke it down into pieces. So he has his intro, then most replayed, setting the record straight. We'll go through each of these things.
Alright, so check it out. I thought it would be a while before I released a controversial video on my channel. Making controversial videos really ain't my cup of tea, you know? I don't really like to piss people off like that. Okay, that's a lie. I love pissing people off, but I never wanted to make a career out of it. So I never thought I'd make a controversial video until later on down the line. But it turns out that that day came earlier than I thought. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking... around a long-ass time ago.
So pretty much, right, he's giving you guys a back context so you know what we're even talking about in the present.
So I made a video. That video was called Nerdy Black Men Get No Love.
Nerdy Black Men Get No Love. That was the original video he made.
And I mean briefly summarize that video. I talked about how some nerdy girls, nerdy black girls specifically, be doing a bit of capping when it comes to liking nerdy men. Yeah.
So he's saying that, so I want to go back and go over the words he exactly just said right there. Wait, first of all, before I even continue, can you guys hear the video? Type 1 if you can hear the video. You in Discord? Oh, Reg, yeah, I'll get in it. Yeah, Valkyries general chat. Wait a minute. Reg, are you in? Samosa's in there. Eris is in there. Wait. Reg, are you a part of the... Oh, you guys can hear? Good. Versatile. Let me scroll all the way down. Oh, Reg, you're not in the Valkyries Discord. Hey.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, you're here? Okay. What the hell? Oh, you're on the X. I'm looking at B. That's why I missed you. I'm saying, I can't see.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you're in here. Everyone said they can hear. Excellent. So let's get into it. Oh. It's stated. I'm sending everyone this as much as possible. I want to get everybody. Who's that? Oh, that's Melanie. What's up, Melanie?
Okay.
Okay, I think we're good to go. So let's continue. He goes.
Summarize that video. I talked about how some nerdy black girls.
Some nerdy black girls. So he's not saying all. He's saying some nerdy black girls be capping.
Specifically, be doing a bit of capping when it comes to liking nerdy men. Nerdy black.
So now, here's the thing. He said it himself. He doesn't like making controversial stuff. And then he put a meme where it's like, yeah, right. But he's like, he never wanted to make a career about it, but he's actually doing it. Now, the problem with this is this. If he is serious about what he just said, then this entire debate is pointless. Because it means it's not serious. He is talking about a minority of girls, black nerdy girls, who are capping about liking nerdy men. And if you're going to talk about a minority, then it's not a problem. This is a minority problem, or this is a personal issue. So I'm saying this because if I'm going to go further, I need to make there has to be like some type of like caveat to this. For the sake of discussion, we're going to make this an issue that is worth discussing, because as it stands, by his own words, some nerdy black girls be capping. This isn't even an issue. This whole thing is pointless. It's literally for YouTube hits, right? So I'm gonna defend the some nerdy black girls, because if not, then it's like, who cares? all right, some nerdy black girls are capping. And it's like, so it's not even, that means the topic isn't even worth entertaining at all. Because if we're going to talk about some people who do X, Y, and Z, then it's like, so what you want to do? Like, you can't appease everyone. Everyone's not going to be good. Everyone's not going to be bad. Everyone's not going to be anything. Like, some people will always be. And if you're going to focus on those some people, then like, come on, man, like there's better things to do in the world. So for the sake of the narrative, we're going, because based on that principle, Flat Top Chicken's argument is null and void. It's just literally, there is no conversation to be had. He should just talk to the wall. Based on that, and that's no disrespect, Flat Top Chicken, but you know what I'm saying right now is fact. If you're gonna pick out this small minority of nerdy black women who cap, okay, yeah, everybody knows they cap. There's always some people that cap in everything, not just liking nerds. You have people who cap liking games, people who cap liking sports, people who cap liking pussy, people who cap saying they're not gay, people who cap liking Biden, people who cap liking a certain food, people who cap liking certain movies, people who cap liking certain music. See, like, who wants to have a discussion about some people who cap at stuff? Pointless. Your whole argument's dead on arrival. But for the sake of entertainment, we're going to blow it up and change it from some people to black women capping that they like black men. So we're going to change your subject. We have to, because if not, I might as well turn off the stream and go talk about raising money for the Valkyries to do a school tour. So yeah, I'm saying this now, so when you see this, you don't go, oh man, he changed the subject. I have to change the subject, or your subject is dead on arrival. So right there. So I want to hear from you guys. Am I wrong on that or not? Please give me your opinion.
Okay, in terms of what again? Go again.
I'm gonna repeat. I want you to hear from his point of view. I don't want you saying I said it. This is his argument or debate or subject. Listen.
No love. To briefly, and I mean briefly, summarize that video, I talked about how some nerdy girls, nerdy black girls specifically, be doing a bit of capping when it comes to liking nerdy men. Yeah.
See the problem with that? His video was about how nerdy black men get no love. And then he said, to summarize, the video is about how some nerdy black women are capping about liking nerdy black men. But I'm like, okay, if you're just talking about these little few girls that do that, there's no discussion here. That's facts. Yes, some people.
I don't know why it has to necessarily be specific to a certain area. So,
well, then that too.
Right.
But okay, but devil's advocate for him. He's a black man. Yeah, he's a black man.
Hold up, John.
Yeah, go on.
But he also said a nerdy black man and a nerdy black man, and nerdy black woman. So it's like, so that's a small minority group. So I mean, if he just said nerdy black women don't like black men, it's a difference. But he talk about both of them being under the same spectrum.
Yeah, he's talking about. He's talking about.
I can see that. He's arguing. Yeah, I kind of agree with him, but I'm not to be. It feels like a little twisted, like black nerdy women versus black men. You know, it's kind of different. But I see what he's saying about that, though.
But here's an issue with it. Is that enough to weigh a whole debate on? A niche versus a niche?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Truly.
It's all talking about a certain community, that's it.
Yeah, just find another community. It's like, oh, if you find a nerdy a nerdy white woman that likes you for who you are or how you are, then what's the issue there? Or a nerdy Asian woman or whatever. Like, why did you have to just look specifically in the black section?
No, but look, this is all foolishness in the grand scheme of things. With people dying in Palestine and Ukraine, this is actually foolishness. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to justify some measurement to justify why are we even having this conversation if he's talking about a minority of a minority. You see what I'm saying? So I'm going to expand it to nerdy black men get no love from nerdy women. Because if we're not going to bring in all of the women, if we're going to just talk about nerdy black men out of all black men, and then some, not even all nerdy black women, some nerdy black women. Nerdy black women is a minority already. Then he's making a minority, he's taking a minority out of a minority within the same genre. So he's not even, actually he's doing that for both. He's not saying black men get no love from nerdy black women. He's saying nerdy black men. So you have black men, then within black men, he's picking out just the nerdy black men and removing the entire spectrum of the other black men out of the way. So we have a minority already. Then he picks out black women, nerdy black women out of that, and then he removes all the nerdy black women out of the regular black women out of the way. So he's down to just down nerdy black women. Then within nerdy black women, he's taking out some nerdy black women. So it's like we're talking about infinitesimally nothing, literally. So it's
made that pool very
so then, like, what I'm saying is, if we don't make this about nerdy black men get no love from nerdy women, this is pointless to talk about. So I want him to know this, because I'm not going to get in a topic about a minority of a minority within a minority. That's foolishness. No genuinely intellectual person will ever have this discussion. It's stupid. It's solely for clicks, views.
Well, Tropolis, I mean, it depends on why he's bringing it up. It could have been some kind of experience that he experienced, or
yeah, no, it is. It is on that. It is on that. But here's a problem with that. So that's your one experience. You're gonna weigh that to the world. You're gonna weigh that to society. Your personal experience. Get the fuck.
Yes.
I mean, that's what everybody do.
No. Wait, what's up? No, hold on. Watch it. Let's go with you. Let's go with. I know what you mean by everybody. You don't literally mean everybody, but that's what most people do.
No.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's what.
I'm talking about like streaming and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. The majority of people do that, but watch this. That doesn't mean it's right. It's still wrong.
No, it doesn't make it right. It's just what people do.
Yes, and I don't want to. That I'm not going to follow up some nonsense that people do just because I have to stand on the principle. Is it right? No, it's wrong. It's stupid. So I'm not gonna. If we don't expand the topic, it's pointless to talk about.
No, well, here's what I disagree with that, though.
Okay.
If you talk about his experience, that's his experience. If you lie, what you about to do is about change the whole totality of what he's saying. That's different.
No, but you're right.
I can say right. This is what I can say. Nerdy black man and nerdy black woman, they don't date each other like that. I would say a nerdy black woman outside her race. From another nerdy person, from another race, just like another black man too. Because all my friends I went to high school with, they was nerdy. They didn't date. I mean, that was black. They didn't date black women, or they didn't date black men. They dated the opposite, like Asian, or because usually black folks who's nerdy normally don't. Black folks that nerdy normally don't hang out with regular black folks. They hang with people.
You do know there's a reason. There's a reason for that, and I'm glad you brought that up, because they think it's because it's some hatred of their own race. It has nothing to do with that. The truth of the matter is, when it comes to what is considered nerdy, generally speaking, anime and video games is the nerdy thing, right? In the young society. Here is the issue regarding that. That culture is not black. It is Asian and white. Asians made anime and video games, and although there is a discussion as to Jerry Lawler's position in the video game spectrum, he is one black man against an entire titan industry of European white men who've made video games. It isn't our culture. We are trying to be a part of somebody's culture. As usual, self-hating ass niggas. So, we don't want to make our own culture, or I won't even say that. We don't even want to support our own culture, because we have our own culture. We just don't pay too much mind to it. but we'll pay mind to other people's culture, and we want to enter other people's culture. Well, keep in mind, if you're going to enter other people's culture, well, if you enter anime and video games, the majority of the people who that culture identifies with is white and Asian. So black guys who get into gaming and anime, you'll see them dating white girls. Heavily controller. I show speed. It's a lot of these guys do that. And women, black women do it too. They get into anime and video games. Oh my goodness, I like Asian guys. Girls, black girls in Jamaica that get into BTS or K-pop. What culture is K-pop? Korean. Who do they find attraction? Korean men. If a black Jamaican guy comes, I'm into K-pop too. So, just because you're into K-pop don't mean I should date you. I'm like, yeah, but like, why are you attracted to those Asian guys? Because it's their culture.
I mean, considering how that sounds, it sounds like people are getting into these things for the wrong reason.
Actually, you ended my entire stream. You fucked me up. You fucked up my entire stream. You literally got to the end point. You were not supposed to say that. You fucked my whole stream.
Oh no.
My whole stream that was on accident. You didn't do it on purpose. But since we're there, since we're at the end, we'll do the end and then go back and go through all of this nonsense. People are not getting into the culture for the right reasons. They're not getting into anime and video games because they like it. They're trying to get into anime and video games to get cheeks. And that's why Flat Top Chicken's entire argument falls to pieces. It's like, so wait a minute. You're trying to... He says it. He actually says it. He says, geeky and nerdy stuff has never gotten me any play from no girls. Wait. You're doing this to get play from girls. Why?
No, I travel. So for example, right? Like we had a conversation the last time, right? Most people when females see a dude that's into let's say computers, but you ain't gotta be nerdy. I mean, they can see a nerd in computers.
Technology.
Right? It's a technology. They see that as nerdy. If you're not if you're not a person that do sports,
but they're
a person that they see that's nerdy. I mean that's because they feel like nerdy dudes are the weakest. And what I mean by weak is that they feel like they're not protected. They feel like they can't like you probably know this movie Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah.
You see Revenge of the Nerds?
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's a perfect example of how society look at nerdy people. That's a perfect that movie right there. I see all three of them. I think three or four of them.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Nerds. That's how society sees them.
Yes.
All the nerds you see in the world are billionaires, millionaires.
Yeah.
So
stereotype that it's got basically put on the word nerds or nerds. This is
right. I don't see him saying, "Well, I'm into this because I want to get girls." It's like, well, I'm into something, and it's not popular with women. That a lot of women don't like dudes that do that. There's a lot of women like I dated in the past don't like me playing video games, but I'm like video games it's a part of me. And look, I'm far from a fucking nerd. Like I was never a nerdy in high school. I just like video games.
1 second.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on for your topic, baby. Seth, close that door. Let me close the door.
When that's simple, it makes sense.
Now hold on. Here's what I'm saying though. Because he's specifically talking about nerdy girls. So we have to keep it within his argument is nerdy girls be capping that they like nerdy black men or nerdy men in general. That's his argument. So it's nerd within
on this app.
On this app?
A cap on that app. You didn't see me come in?
I saw you in, but I didn't hear what you just said. So you just said a cap on that app?
The cap on this app, yep.
Oh, so he's saying that the girls who are claiming to be nerdy don't really like nerdy black men. He's saying that when these girls go, oh, I'm a nerd, I love nerdy black men.
You mind running the topic by me? I just hopped in. I wanted to say something. I wanted to try to find a perfect segue.
All right, in order to do that, and I'm not putting no words in Flat Top Chicken's mouth, I'll have to go back to the beginning and give you his intro. His intro will explain everything. So listen. Everybody be quiet so you can listen. Listen.
That day came earlier than I thought. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, around a long ass time ago, I made a video. That video was called Nerdy Black Men Get Over. To briefly, and I mean briefly, summarize that video, I talked about how some nerdy girls, nerdy black girls specifically, be doing a bit of capping when it comes to liking nerdy men, nerdy black men specifically, and how
So, that's the entire topic.
Who is this guy?
Flat Top Chicken. Hold on. Who has me on speaker? If you have me on speaker, it's reverberating back.
I think that's my shit. That's my shit. Hold on.
You got a headset?
Earphones. No, I got earphones, right?
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But the volume is so fucking loud on them that it picks up on my mic. It's kind of crazy. I just have to stay away from it. It's kind of productive since that means that you won't be able to hear me as well.
No. Are you away from it now?
I mean, I'm at a sizable distance from it. Is my
I can hear you perfectly.
voice so echoing? Okay.
No, I can hear you perfectly. All right.
Good.
So, that's
Can you
his...
send me a link to his channel, by the way? Because whenever I look him up, I just get actual videos of people cooking chicken.
Grilled chicken, yeah. You have to type in Flat Top Chicken YouTuber. But I'm going to send you the link here. Right?
I tried that on Google, and it still gave me videos of people cooking chicken. I'm like, okay.
That's crazy.
All right, today we're gonna prepare some flat top chicken.
That sounds like it would be some It sounds like it would be like some Turkish shit, something like that. Something in the Middle East.
I don't know any Turkish voices. Not even gonna attempt it.
Me neither.
So, now they're caught up. My original... this is my problem starting this, right? I cannot start this discussion on a minority of a minority within a minority. He's not talking about black men in general. He's talking about within black men, nerdy black men. And he's not talking about black women in general. He's talking about within black women, nerdy black women, and then within that nerdy black women, some nerdy black women. So, I said, it's kind of disingenuous to have a conversation about this topic, because the truth of the matter is, based on what he's saying, this is not a topic. This is an issue. This is what we would call what happened?
I want my sponge cake. Can I go over there and get the cook sponge cake?
Once I can't, cause let me just move this to the gaming. Go. This is more of a testimony. This video should be a testimony about what happened to him and nerdy black women, or the minority of nerdy black men like him. His
You're
only...
arguing against what he's saying, right?
Huh? No. He's right. See, this is the only part of the entire topic that he's right in, because he says that the Quan, who countered him with this, is trying to say that what happened to him in his life did not happen. That is the only thing he's right about. You cannot tell a man what happened to him is not real or didn't happen. That's true. If he says that's what happened to him and he's being honest, then that's what happened. But that's as far as it can go. So now it's not a debate or even a topic. It's a testimony. It's like him coming on YouTube and say, you know, what happened. It's like me making a YouTube video about me being divorced by my first wife. I was divorced by my first wife because I neglected her and focused on my video games. And black women cap about supporting their husbands when they're focusing on video games. Bro, that's just you and whoever other black men that neglect their wife to focus on video games. That's not all of reality. That's just your reality. That's a nice testimony. Sorry that happened to you, but guess what you need to do? You need to level the fuck up and get your shit back on case, get remarried, and stop doing that fuck shit. And that's what I did. See, that's the solution. His testimony already has an answer to it. Stop being a fuck nigga, level your shit up, and get better. But
Well, Choppers, I gotta tell you something.
okay,
I kind of disagree with what you just said, but tell you why.
Why?
Because I think Leader Legends or PS4. I think one of them, or Leader Legends or CSGO or one of those PC games. In their contract, they said they cannot have girlfriends or they cannot have wives simply because they want them to focus on
That's
gaming.
Wait, hold on, hold on.
Esports.
Hold on. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Even more about minority in a minority.
No, wait. I was gonna just counter that by saying that's business with personal shit. Outside of video games, Godfather never mixed the business with your personal shit.
Pleasure.
Yeah, or pleasure. That's still personal. Pleasure is a personal thing. You never mix business with pleasure. That's a golden rule that comes across all of society. So that shit don't count. You're not supposed. You know why they don't want wives? They're not mature enough, or they're not professional enough, like an actual athlete, to manage their personal life and their professional life. The NBA does not have that in their contract because they're dealing with professionals.
I
Actual.
agree with that too.
No, bro, the NBA does not have in their contract where these dudes can't get wives.
I disagree with that too.
It's illegal. The NBA cannot do that.
Don't have to like top players got.
What do you mean half? Every single.
No.
The majority of NBA players are married.
No, they're not. Cap. No, they're not. They're not.
The other
person that's marketing, that's why they market too well. Steph Curry, LeBron James, who else? That's about it. As a superstar wise, that's married.
That we know of.
You can name any other superstar. You can let Magic Johnson was single when he was a superstar. Michael Jordan was single when he was a superstar. Charles Barkley was single when he was a superstar. They got married after the elite sport or toward the end of their career. That's how I know. Go look at Gil's Arenas.
Yeah, I did.
Podcast. He literally talked about that a couple of days ago. Literally talk about that.
The reason why I know I saw that podcast, but I want to make sure I'm hearing what you're saying. Are you saying that they're encouraged not to have wives while they're in the sport, or are you saying the NBA has in their contract that they're not allowed to have wives? Which one are you talking about?
Listen to me.
All right.
For the NBA,
Yeah.
the NBA is different about it.
Yeah.
The NBA trying to market this is a family sport. Now, in NFL, you can look at Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp talk about this too. In NFL, once you get to the NFL, they tell you when they have players trying to teach players how to manage money, how to teach players how to watch out for certain women, watch out for. A lot of times they tell you. I'm seeing a podcast too.
I know. I get you. I just want to know if this is contractually binding or is this just a narrative that they're pushing or influencing on the actual athletes. It's a big. It's a big.
The NBA, you are allowed to have a wife, a woman. You can't jump around like that. You gotta have a wife.
That's my point. So you're making my point, Reg.
Hold on, real quick. I want to hear what he said. I want to hear what he's going to say.
The NBA is marketing as this is a family sport. No other sport does that like that.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you see Steph Curry and LeBron James is being marketed as any other superstar because they have a family, have a wife, and kids.
Well,
they're not doing the same marketing with Joel Embiid or even though Joel Embiid is married now, he just recently got married.
I get Reg.
They're superstars.
Reg, I get that. Hold on. Well, all I'm saying is that.
Hold on. You said that NFL teaches players to stay away from certain kinds of women and shit. Can you elaborate? Because I want to hear that.
They say stay with a certain kind of women. Stay with her. They say don't worry about getting married until the time they exit out the NFL. So because when they normally have when they mess with women and they're married, they normally get divorced while they get a high divorce rate while playing in the NFL. So when they get high divorce, the NFL gotta you kind of like how child support is for regular life. It's even worse in the NFL.
Now
the divorce rate is
they have to account for all that.
That's why the NBA is different. The NBA is marketed as a family.
I get that.
Oriented.
Hold on. I don't want to say too much.
He's not proving the point. I was curious about that. Ask him about
No, I'm not disagreeing or anything like that. There's two things I'm trying to understand specifically. I'm trying to get the I keep forgetting this word. Yeah, man, the English language, I suck at it. But I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. And this is what I want to know. It is one thing that the NBA, its associates, its affiliates sponsors and investors may have some influence on telling players or getting players not to become, this is not just the NBA, all of sports, not to get married while they're in the prime, the beginning and the prime of their careers. So that's one. Hold on. Let me finish so you can understand, because I'm asking two questions. I need
ask one question at a time. One.
That's one question. The influence. Then what
So it's contractual.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
The NBA. So I'm trying to say the NBA is a family oriented.
This is not answer. I'm asking a question that literally has a yes or no answer. It literally doesn't need you to re-explain what you just explained already.
Here's why. Because you keep adding. You could NFL, NBA. You can't put all of them together.
I'm asking. Listen to what. Remove the NBA. Remove the NBA. I'm just going to remove the NBA. I'm going to make it simple. Do sports agencies and leagues outside of the NBA contract you that you cannot get married? Do they? Yes or no? It's literally that. Do they or do they not?
Listen. Yes.
Name them.
Yeah.
Name them right now. I'm going to Google it. Name it. Name the company.
Yeah.
Name them. NFL. Okay. Question. I'm here. Does the NFL contract players not to be married during their contract?
Here's another thing. You got also every player contract doesn't say, well, you can't get them to 18. It depends on the type of person.
Oh, I'm just.
Kyler Murray in NFL, he had a clause in his. He's the only NFL player in history that had a clause to where they put, well, he has to do at least 4 hours a day of footage. They put that in his clause. If he don't do that, then he don't get the full amount or whatever. Zion will. If he does not,
that's not what I'm talking about. That's not the question I asked. You're giving me information.
Stop for. You asked me a question. I'm giving you an example of how each player contract is different. That's the whole point I'm trying to get you to understand. You're not going to say they're not going to get the same clause to LeBron. LeBron and Curry will not have the same clause. Now Paul George, or you could say a dude like Will Chamberlain, you be like, well, they mess with a lot of women. Mm-hmm. For example, if I get the NFL, each contract is different. So it's not going to say, well, for 15 out of 500, well, 15 out of 500 NFL players, all contracts saying they can't date women or can't get married until they're LeBron. No, it's player by player.
Player by player. Okay. So, because I don't want to waste too much. I didn't want to get into sports. I want to stick up. That's one of the problems we had with yesterday's stream. We kind of go all over the place. So I'm going to stick to this. Regardless of the fact, even if esports is creating contracts where you're not allowed to get a wife, that has nothing to do with this issue on high. Each, as you said, like these players, each individual, it depends on them if they can balance it or not. But that has nothing to do with the entire culture or the community in what they're doing.
Yes, the NFL does.
No, but I'm not talking about the NFL. I'm talking about gaming. Like,
wait. But
we're going back to what Flat Top Chicken said in his video. I think, right?
But you gotta understand, in esports, right? In gaming esports, they base the contract off with NFL and NBA. We do the same shit.
As Zamosa said, hold on. As Zamosa said, that is a minority within a minority in a minority in a minority. In gaming culture, there are billions of gamers around the world. In esports, professional ones, where you get a contract, there isn't even 1 million esports players in the world. Not even 1 million.
And that's if you get contracted. So you got free agents.
I think it's false too.
That's not that how, bro.
Because
the fighting game community. Hold on, time out. The fighting game community has about the fighting game community. And I'm just using them, and they're like the lowest in the group, right? They have a good.
Halo.
How?
Halo and Gears lowest.
Okay.
Normally the console game, the one that's console esports.
What? No, you're
I don't
hold
understand,
on,
bro.
hold
I
on.
would assume that-
I'm talking. I've been in all of the communities. RTS, FPS, all. I'm not talking about games. I'm talking about the genres. The FGC isn't Street Fighter. It's the fighting game community, meaning all fighting games combined makes that community. In the FPS and TPS combined to make up the shooter community. So whether it's third-person shooter or first-person shooter, that makes up the entire community. Each of Halo, Gears of War, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, Battlefield, all of those are under the competitive shooting genre. That's the genre that they're in. Now, what I'm saying is,
what about League of Legends plays? MOBAs? Because that's really big on esports.
Yes, League of Legends is MOBAs, and RTS. RTS is so small now, it's considered to go with the MOBA as quote-unquote strategy games.
I mean, to be honest, you might as well mix RTS and MOBA.
So what I'm saying, so this is so we can organize and have a label for each of these groups. Now, in the fighting game community, right, or the FGC, it should be called the FGI, but we'll leave it with the FGC for right now. At the FGC, if I'm comparing the FGC to the shooter community, stop. That's like comparing Haiti to Hong Kong to freaking Africa. Get the fuck out of here. Fighting game community is not that large. It's big, yeah, if you're going to compare it to, and I'm talking about the esports aspect of it, people. The esports aspect. I'm not even talking about the regular community. If you're going to talk about the regular community, then no. First person, FIFA dwarfs. Oh man, I'm not even going to get into FIFA. Let's just stop right there. Like FIFA and Madden can kill everyone other than League of Legends. Like FIFA and Madden. See, we're sidetracking.
What'd you say, Reg? Go back to your original point.
No, he made a point, and then I'm making a point about the esports players getting these contracts that does not allow them to have wives, girlfriends, whatever. I don't give a shit what it is. The point is, those guys are infinitesimally nothing compared to regular gamers. He's not talking about esports players. First of all, esports players may not be able to get married, but most esports players have girls because they're in esports and they're making money. And all of these guys, you can't tell me, I've been down on the ground floor with these dudes. The minute you turn pro and you get signed to a team, all of a sudden girls are in your DMs. And that's not cap, that's facts.
Hold on, top one. So let me ask you a question. So do you know what is the biggest genre in esports?
The biggest,
right? League of Legends, right?
Yeah, that's obvious. It's League.
So MOBAs?
I'm gonna see your video. Like in the middle of the hour. I'm gonna see your video.
Well, time out. The biggest genre in esports. Are you talking about? So we have to understand. Wait, no. Hold on. Wait. See, there's 3 categories that's to be judged by, and I need to know which one are you specifically talking about. Are you talking about? Hold on. Let me ask the question so you can answer. Are you talking about popularity in terms of the sales of the game? Are you talking about user base in terms of? Hold on.
It doesn't matter.
It does. No, it's not. FIFA's bigger.
No, listen. League of Legends tournament is way more than COD. Way more than Halo. Way more than League of Legends.
Are you talking about like entrance stats?
Listen.
All right. So the League of Legends makes the most money out of all esports. Makes the most money. That's why they have.
Okay, so grossing, not entrance stats.
Thank you.
I'm talking about when they put the tournament. When they pay the tournament,
they put out the most money.
So grossing, that's where you're coming from.
Hold on, watch this. The viewership, always top. Oh, you go on Twitch right now. You see League of Legends. It's always top.
Yeah, okay. That's what I wanted to know. I needed to.
Tournament money? Good.
Yes.
Tournament money?
Yes.
So he's talking about grossing and popularity.
Yes. Okay. Now we get there.
And player base.
No, it's that they do not beat FIFA.
But FIFA is dead. FIFA is no more. What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
The game is done.
Yo.
There's no more FIFA.
FIFA is not popular in the US, bro. That's shit.
Listen to me. FIFA is done. The game over. They don't make more FIFA no more. It's done. What you talking about? Look it up. They better stop making FIFA.
Ooh, child.
Look at it. Look at FIFA.
Look at my
making FIFA games.
look at
FIFA's not
my
popular.
look at my screen. I may have to restart my Nintendo system all over again. Hold on for a second. Look at my screen. Oh shit, it's not here. Hold on. I gotta restart my entire game. I'm gonna have to restart my entire.
So are you gonna pull it up on the eShop?
Yeah, on the. Is it news? It's news. Me turning on my EA's new game title available for the Nintendo Switch Online. EA Sports FC. It's a football game. I turned that on. I turned on the game. So if they're not making them no more, then what the fuck am I looking at? It's on the stream, by the way.
That's a different.
It doesn't matter. It's football. It's football.
No, that's not the same thing. No, it's not the same. Stop. Stop. The same thing. That's not the same thing. FIFA, they stopped making FIFA because the EA ran out
The
of money.
reason why I use the word FIFA is because that is the name of the most popular football game. There's Pro Evolution Soccer. There's many other soccer games. But everyone, it's like football games. Nobody talks about the other football games. They just say Madden. They don't even say NFL. They say Madden. When I say League of Legends, in reality, keep it in mind, Dota still runs their games, and Dota still put out $1 million tournaments. When I say League of Legends, we mean MOBA. That's why when people say fighting games, you're either thinking about the first thing that comes to mind, Street Fighter, Tekken, or Smash Brothers. But there's so many other fighting games. So when I say FIFA, I mean football. That's the point I'm making.
I'm trying to understand. FIFA is popular, yes, because FIFA is the number one.
All right, let me just say sports. Forget about FIFA. All right, League of Legends cannot beat sports games competitively. They can't. They've never been able to.
What you been talking about, Chaco?
Bro, okay.
Go look up who makes the most. I'm talking about a player. What esports player makes the most money in history?
Oh well, okay.
It's Asian dude, and you will see it was more. You see the top. Then
it's MOBA. Then it's MOBA. When you was talking about growth, remember? Listen, wait, no.
I will not say MOBA.
No,
one game.
No. Okay, we're gonna pick the one game in the MOBA genre. Just a moment ago, you was talking about grossing, and I'm like, oh, if you're talking about,
I didn't say just grossing.
You was talking about sales. That's what you just mentioned. Zamoto was like, oh, you're talking about.
Chaco. Listen, League of Legends got the most views. I'm just about people watching it. Has the most views
in esports.
The tournament
in esports. Now here's my question. Here's my question. Watch this. Here's my question. Here's my
the online people always high. Numbers just 90 esports. People just playing it. Always high.
All right. Let's kill this argument. This is we completely jumped off the topic. It doesn't fucking matter. Fuck them esports niggas. Them niggas are minuscule in versus the amount of regular, normal, casual gamers and their relationship with a girl. So that entire argument's dead on arrival on top of it. You cannot compare the 100,000 esports players in the world. Shit, I'll give you 10 times that much. You cannot compare all 1 million esports players in the world and their contract or whether or not they can get pussy, have a girl or a wife to the billions of gamers in the world and their personal relationships.
We're not talking about billions. We talk about a certain group.
Even there's still more nerdy black gamers in gaming than there is all players in esports.
You're echoing.
I don't know about that, but okay. I think it's more Asians, but okay.
No, I'm not talking about versus Asians. Okay, watch this. There are 8 billion people in the world. Are all the nerdy black gamers in America, or are they all over the world?
We should be in black? We should be like, is it more?
Listen to the question. No, listen to the question. Nerdy black gamers. I'm not even picking out black people. Nerdy black male gamers. Male. I'm gonna get the gender in. Male. So I'm gonna cut off the women. Male. In America, there are 15 million quote unquote black people in America. How many of that 15 million do you think are nerdy black male gamers? Just plucking them out of your head. You don't need to be right. This is actually rhetorical. Don't need to be right.
Estimate.
Less than probably 5%.
Bro, you're saying there's less than 1 million nerdy black male gamers in America. That's cap.
Why would it be capped?
Reds.
Why?
Reds.
Why would it be capped?
It might have been true in like the 90s, but nowadays,
Bro,
Why would it be capped?
you're
Please tell me how.
because you're saying that this is what you're saying now. So there are 50 states in the United States, right? We're not even counting Alaska. Forget them, and we're not counting Puerto Rico. So you're telling me that out of the 50 states, there's less than
Alaska makes 50 trifle.
oh, sorry,
49.
49. So out of the 49 states, there's less than 50,000 black male gamers per state.
Yes.
So you must count Hawaii out too. Hawaii
You,
doesn't count.
time out. Hold on. You do know that there are 10 million people in New York City alone, not the state, city. There are 10, and so in the 10 million people in New York City alone, you're saying there are less than 50,000 nerdy black gamers.
Yes. But tell you why. Tell you why? Because most black gamers play 2K and fucking Madden. You don't touch the other shit. You don't touch anime. You don't touch Dragon Balls. Now,
So they're black games, not nerdy black games. I get what you're saying.
I'll get there's more black gamers than there is way more than black nerdy games.
Okay, so
There's more niggas.
all right. So I actually I made a.
That goes into
Wait, time out. Hold on. I'm making a mistake here. I should have never said the word gamers because he never said that. Flat Top Chicken never said gamers. He said nerdy black men. So I'm wrong.
That's correct too.
I gave you a false.
That can apply to anything.
Yes, nerdy. So let's go back to the question again.
It could be anime fans. That could be. And
No.
nerdy could be anything. It could be in engineering.
Exactly.
Like, bro, here's the thing. When I was like, what? Well, let me give y'all a story. When I was like, what, 14 or so? I think, like, 'cause I was still trying to find out what I wanted to do for the rest of my life and everything. You know, school, they give you assignments like, hey, what is your career path and all that shit. So I think at one point I was like, you know, maybe a surgeon would be kind of cool. And I was at a dinner with one of my mom's old friends, and she was like in her 30s or something like that. And the second I said, hey, you know, a surgeon might be cool. That could be one of my plans. She said, oh, that's kind of nerdy. And I was confused, like, a surgeon's nerdy? The fuck? So that just goes to show what the spectrum of what's considered nerdy, how broad that is.
No, I'll support you on this, right? How many, when I grew up in school, every black dude, I don't care if you're a fucking nerd, you got Dragon Ball Z, want to be a sports player. A sports player, a Madden player, a pro player, NBA or NFL. That's how I know. From when my father, when he was young, my father is 55. From when he was young, my age now, just about every single black kid that grew up wanted to be an NFL player or NBA player. They didn't give a fuck about that nerdy shit. Facts, 100% facts. Even nerds in my school, they wanted to either run track, NFL, or 2K. That's point blank here. They was not into. Now you have some people that are into Dragon Ball Z. I know damn near all my black friends that's nerdy and not nerdy know about Dragon Ball Z. So what's the context? Like if you're talking about nerdy as in what? Like what is
Dragon Ball Z
right,
is
so-
a mainstay among like black Americans. Like almost everybody is hip to that shit.
All right, so Dragon Ball Z was brought into the U.S. by Mexicans and black people. That's for sure. Me growing up in Harlem, I remember when we used to go to the Mexicans and buy the bootleg VCR tapes just to watch Dragon Ball Z. So,
It's even more popular in the Latino community.
like we're saying, we're digressing, guys. The point I'm making is that contracts with esports, gamers not getting wives have nothing to do with this particular topic at hand. The topic at hand is that nerdy black gamers get no love from nerdy black women. Now, in my opinion, if you're not getting love from nerdy black,
He said nerdy black man. He didn't say gamers. Remember?
Sorry. I keep saying that. Correct me whenever I say gamers. I mean men, right? So now, as a nerdy black man, if you're not getting any love from nerdy black women, are you getting love from nerdy white and Asian women?
I agree with that.
Or just black women.
No, that's a question. That's a question.
Or Or just black women who are regular and just love you regardless, even though you are nerdy.
That too.
Why is it can't be balanced so where you're nerdy, she isn't, or she's nerdy?
You know, so many relationships are like that.
Well, actually, it's kind of funny. Most relationships, especially in the changing climate of relationships in this day and age due to technology and the advancement of all of this social entertainment, if you find a girl who's not nerdy and you are, chances are she's going to turn nerdy.
No.
Yeah.
Watch this. You can Google this right now. Look at Charles Gambino. What's the Danny
Glover.
Glover.
Yeah, without a Glover. What did he say? He said he was a nerdy black dude, right? Now he said black women. Period.
Okay.
He said it's hard for me to be we talk about this on the interview. He's a black nerdy dude. Let me agree. He's a nerdy dude, right? Which is cool. I like him as a person. I like his music, whatever. He said he had a hard time, period, with black women.
Okay.
It could be black women he chose, or I don't
Did he
remember
specify whether it was because he was nerdy or just he said he had a hard time in general? Oh,
no, that's what he said because he's nerdy. He's not into.
Okay. So this is Danny's problem. Danny sucks at looking. Sucks at looking. I'm telling you right now. Hold on. There's a guy in this room right now. There's a guy in this room with me. This is Romario. He's a Valkyrie admin for Silver Neko, right? And you can ask him, bro. I don't know if this is a problem. Let me just say this right now for all you motherfuckers in America. If you guys got a problem with finding black nerdy girls into anime, gaming, and shit, save your money, pack the fuck up, and come to Jamaica. Because we need to beat these bitches off of us. That's how many of them is down here. It's too many. And I don't know how the hell y'all niggas have so little, and y'all are the first world country, leader of the world. Y'all are the ones who brought anime into the other side of the planet and all this other. Because I'm like, yo, how are these guys capping that they can? I just think
nigga, I live in the middle of nowhere. Go ahead and bring him up.
Yeah.
No, y'all niggas need to come over here. Y'all need to come over here. No, we don't need to go to y'all. Y'all need to come here. No. We want to build.
We need to find a nerdy black woman over here. I live in red.
Yes. So come. Okay. Guess what? Black men, flat top chicken, Joy-Con boys, iPhone speed, all you niggas. Since you guys have a problem finding nerdy black girls in America, my nigga, come to Jamaica. Bring your money so we can build up our economy. We got 4 million people over here. 2 million of them. 2 million of them are women, and half of that is literally geeked out girls into K-pop, anime, video games, all that. The whole young generation here in Jamaica are all the majority nerds, and not capping.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So to back to this talk,
Yeah.
So I hear. So I watch a lot of videos where the black dude, I got his name, and he goes to different countries.
Okay.
Whether it's Asia, whether it's Jamaica, whether it's Mexico, right? And he talked to the women there, and it says he asked women, "Do you like American men?" And every single one of them says, whatever he interviewed or want to put on video, they said they love American men more than the men in their country. And he asked them why. They said because their life is more interesting.
Okay.
It's better opportunities in America. So let's say if I come down there, right? I guarantee you, I'll get a lot of women there. I'm saying why? Because they look at the Western or American society just the black men.
Or you're the fact you got USD in your pocket.
That's it. That's all it is. Now watch this now. Here's what you don't know. Because there's always two sides to the story. You have USD in your pocket. Let's say you like the girl and you want to marry the girl. Nigga, you can't take her out of the country, nigga. Straight up. And for 2 reasons why you can't take her out of the country. I'm going to tell you why you can't take her out of the country. 15 years ago, the U.S. Embassy stopped passport bros from doing that. From coming to the country, taking the women out of the country, going to America, marrying them, getting them divorced, leaving them in the street to be prostituted, and they cannot be deported because they got the green card through them. So if you come down here for a girl, nigga, you down here. Why do you think Jagan is down here? That's the whole point. You can't come here and do that shit anymore. That stopped 15 years ago. Y'all don't know that though.
I agree with that, but maybe his success rate in America is way lower than what he is in Jamaica.
No. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why Jamaican girls like Western men more. And this shit is anyone that's not from Jamaica. I tell you, okay. I've been here for 10 years now, and the shit that I talk with the Valkyries in the anime community and the K-pop community, I'm around them. I'm around more girls in my life coming down here in Jamaica. In the 10 years I've been in Jamaica, I'm not capping. Listen to me when I say this. I've been around more titties, ass, pussy, female, whatever you want to call it, than I have been in my 30 plus years in America.
For the love of God, man.
The country is more women than men. There are more females here in Jamaica than there are men.
Okay, good. Get the point.
Okay.
So,
they like Western men because the men here do not like Western culture. So they're stuck in their linear, traditional culture. And girls like to be not interested. They like to learn. Everybody should want to learn. Everyone should want to venture. And these guys, here's the biggest trope in Jamaica. Bad man not eat no pussy. So the girls go, oh, you not eat no box? Nope, bad man just fuck. We don't eat no pussy. Okay, American guy come down here. You ever had your pussy eaten? What do you think the fuck's gonna happen? Dumb motherfuckers. Dumb motherfuckers. Dumb motherfuckers.
They ain't getting their fetishes met. They ain't getting their fetishes met, bro.
Nope. So the Western niggas, hold on. The Western niggas are coming to the country and they're piquing the interest of the women. The traditional men here don't pique no interest. This is it. This is how God said it. That's it. Don't go no further than that. And then what happens is the girlfriends of them who go, oh, I went on a trip with my mother to Miami. I met this American boy. He did this to me. He did that to me. He gave me this. He showed me that. He go, and then they look at their boyfriend, and all the nigga does, go to work, come home, play some FIFA, fuck his wife, get up, wash, rinse, repeat. And the girl's like, no, what?
No, it's the slick back theorem. It's the slick back theorem.
Yes!
Like to be bored. Women do not like to be bored.
Yes! Yes!
Hold on, watch this. Watch the chocolate. Let's say Jamaica, the dudes Jamaica, make the same amount of money as America. There would be no problem.
Wrong. I'm telling you, bro, you are wrong. You are. How you gonna? I live here. You cannot tell me. You can't.
Hold on, watch this. Watch this. I just do very clear.
Yeah.
I just do very clear, right? American dudes come from America to Jamaica to fuck the women. That's what the women expect from those American men. Money.
No, but see, what? Watch what you just did. What? No, wrong. Watch what you just did. You literally just removed the other aspect we told you about. The slick back theory. You literally ignored that. Just pick out one part to try to make the argument. It's the girls don't want just money. Money is a part of it. They don't. So wait, time out. So hold on. So you're calling Jamaican women prostitutes?
I didn't never say that.
You said that's all they want, money.
No. I didn't say buy pussy. I think they want money. So I didn't say they sell big pussy. I didn't say that.
No.
I say they want money. That's every single one of the fucking fish on the planet only wants money.
Gold diggers are prostitutes.
No, listen. I'm not talking about prostitutes. You talk prostitutes.
I'm saying gold diggers are prostitutes. If you're only getting with a man and to have sex with him to get money, that's prostitution.
Hold on, I did. No, I didn't say. Well, listen to this.
I know you didn't say that.
Let's be clear. The main point of a woman is to be taken care of, right? Provided for, right?
Yes. And
how do you provide for a woman?
Ask the Maroons in the mountains who don't have money, who provide for all of their women, all 1 million of them up in the mountains. Ask the women in Africa. Ask the women in Africa who are married to their men that don't have U.S. money.
I'm talking about general. I'm not talking about no small group of 500 or.
I'm not. I just said there's 1 million people up there. There's 1 million people up there, and they stay on. And they stay on their tradition. They stay, but they don't. When you go to the Maroons and you ask the women up there, do they like American men? They literally said they don't like Babylonian men. You have to understand this concept of like America has this ideology where the way things are in America is the way things are in the world. It's not true, bro.
I didn't say that.
I know you. No, but it's being implied. What I'm trying to explain to you is that there are women down here, even in the flats of Jamaica, not even up in the mountain. They are not attracted to. You have traditional.
They're not always materialistic.
They're not.
I'm not talking about these few fucking numbers. I'm about the world fucking population. Don't worry, everybody in the fucking world want to come to the Western, to America. You know why? Because the better opportunity in the fucking country we live. It's a fun day period. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. If you got the money, you can do whatever the fuck you want. That's what I'm trying to get a thing. I'm trying to get a thing. If you got the money, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You get anyone that you fucking want. That's why.
Well, no, see that part. No, that part is not true. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but you can't get every woman you want or any woman you want. You can't. There are some good women who be like, no.
Truffle, you talking about a low percentage?
No, but some of the best women are in the low percentage. The best men are in the low percentage. That's why women are complaining. All the good men are taken. Yes. Because the good girls don't play around. The good girls, when they see a good man, they go, I'm not going to fuck around. I'm marrying him. I'm staying with him. He may not be rich. He may not have all of this, but he's a good man. And they prefer to be with that good man than the quote unquote, what do they call those men on Fresh and Fit? The high class men, what do they call them? The modern men? Or, what, no. The high value man. They'll take the high value man. They take the high value man who's a piece of shit.
All the women that came on there, what is the number one thing about the man that he want? Every
woman that came, wait, no, he's talking about Fresh and Fit. All the women that come on Fresh and Fit are from OnlyFans.
That's not all of them.
Yes, that's not a cap. They picked. One girl actually mentioned it. One girl said, so why do you keep bringing OnlyFans on your show all the time? He said, because I'm trying to help y'all. It's a fact. They had that argument already. They had an argument about it already.
Not every single woman on it.
Okay, all right. The majority of the women.
Rashid, my favorite dude that came over there. And they had, remember that episode with what's your boy from fucking
Tate?
The fucking no. I seen Andrew Tate. I seen that. What's the black dude DJ Academics put on there?
Oh yeah, well, that was a funny episode actually. But yeah.
Every single woman that came on there, right? So this is what I'm trying to understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
The American society, right?
Yeah.
Why so many countries, right? Give me an example. I know women from South America that came down here.
Yes.
Right?
No one is denying that those things don't happen. You don't have to explain that part. No one's saying it does. No one's saying it does not happen. What I'm saying is that is not the only thing that happens. There's a girl. Okay. Because
generally.
It doesn't happen generally anymore, and I explained to you why. Countries are locking their borders from people leaving and people coming in. America has been doing, people think passport bros just happened in the last 5 years. Nigga, passport bros been happening for the last 40, 50 years. This has been going on for a very long. Here's an example. When I married Niall, we went to apply for a visa so she could come with me to Africa so we could have done our documentary in Africa for gaming with the Valkyries. They denied her. And we was like,
I don't disagree with that.
Huh?
I don't disagree.
So we looked into why they denied her. The country's problem is it's an American thing. Actually, it's not their country. For some reason, America, outside of the Hispanics in Central America and South America, those are the only people that they will allow in. But if you're black, not brown skin, because they make up all of these new terminologies now. Before, even if you were brown skin, even when you were brown skin, you were considered black. Now it's black and brown people. Wait, so there's a difference between yes.
Here's the thing. When people say brown people, I always think it's sort of a catch-all term for like Latinos. Like people include
that's what they mean. That's what they mean. Pacific Islanders. Yes, Pacific Islanders. Yes, Pacific Islanders. Arabs. No, they just call Arabs. But the point is, so they will allow them in, but they don't want black people in. So if you don't have a car, a house, a line of credit, a bank account, or whatever, you're not allowed to leave the country. They need something to hold on, that if you decide to jump off the grid and vanish in America and run your life in America, that the country can track you. They can send that information to the United States, and the United States can find your ass and deport you. So they've been stopping that like 15 years ago. So it's been harder for people to get their visas now. Now, visas used to be, you could get a 10-year visa. I'm from Jamaica to go there. They cut it down to 5. They don't want nobody. So now, this is what niggas do. They come to Montego Bay, they come in, they fuck the 14-year-old girls, and then they go home. Facts. And yes, 14. Niggas come here and pedophile the country.
Chopper, I know Jamaica. I know
Yes.
in particular. I know Jamaica and Haiti in particular. They will meet American women here that they'll talk to them on WhatsApp or they talk to Facebook. They will say in order. You say I will come. Well, they will give like 20,000 a year or 30,000 a year, whatever.
Bro, I know. They come on Now stream and tell Now, do you want a green card? In fact, on Now's you know, can I show this on the screen? Hold on, let me see something. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just gonna, let me see desktop, right? Hold on, let me go something. Watch this. Let me show you something. Let me show you.
To be honest with you, it's more. You say it's American thing. Actually, more.
Bro, watch this. Bro, watch this. This is Now's TikTok, right? I'm gonna go here. Read that comment right here. Be on your left. You want a green card? 2 days ago.
No, I agree. I don't do that. I don't do that at all.
She sounds said, when it's westernized, nobody will be.
He sounds
I don't
stupid.
disagree with that. I don't agree with that. But what I'm saying is, there's more foreigner men doing that than there is American men.
Well, no, this just men, period.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But you say it's an American thing.
No, in Jamaica, in Jamaica.
Hold on. Click on that again.
Click on what?
Click on that post again.
Oh, 1 second.
Because I know for a fact you gotta. It's a way you can skip that too. The visa shit.
Yeah, no. They're sponsoring. You can sponsor as a business to get them a job and get all that. There's a lot of illegal shit that they do down there. I know, but we're getting into these social points that keeps detracting from the main argument that Flat Top Chicken's making, and we've already spent an hour and a half circle logicking the issue. The matter of the point is this: nerdy girls are not. His argument is nerdy girls are not giving nerdy black men. Some nerdy girls are not giving nerdy black men any play. So that a bunch of questions are raised on this. Are you saying that they should give you play because you're nerdy? Because
you're black entirely?
Yes. Or how come it's not based on just a girl being attracted to you as an individual and you just so happen to be nerdy?
That's what I think he's saying. This is all that he said.
Okay.
Me, from my point of view.
Okay.
He's saying, they're black women. First of all, to me, but what he's saying is he dating somebody that's all race and also had the same similarities as them.
Yes, he said that actually. He actually said that. He said the reason why the reason why I'm talking about black women because all he is around is black women. But he's saying that black women are capping when they're saying that they like nerdy black men because of his experience. I cannot agree with that. Bro, that's just his experience.
I disagree with
how can you make a
We're gonna go back and around
back to this, right? So name all the black dudes, right, that you know from the LGBT community,
yeah,
right? Or fighting gay community or anything. Matter of fact, I can go talk about Kai. I can name all black dudes. And that's in Kai right now. Date white girl or date Asian girl.
Wait, Kai? What do you mean? You mean the YouTuber?
Surfers already gave a list of black dudes in gaming who got white.
Before we go into a loop of this identity, I'm just gonna say it sounds more and more like it's just within that country because really and truly
outside of it, we don't hear the shit.
No, yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to because Triforce brought up a very good point in Jamaica specifically, and yes, I'm Jamaican and born Jamaican, so I know this a lot more personally than Triforce does.
Yes, he's been here before me.
Down to even recall the ghetto girl then are into nerdy shit over here.
And they have a bunch of nerdy black
men as their men.
Trump, we're not saying we don't just say it. We're not saying that.
No, I'm not saying. I did. It's not you. It's not you.
We
It's,
talking about
this is not
where he live at.
Huh?
No, where he live? The Hungry Chicken. What the name? Chicken. What the name? Chicken. Where he live at?
the United States.
Okay, that's what he's talking about.
So and that's why I said. And so I had made the joke. Well, it wasn't a joke. I'm actually kind of being mad serious here.
Well, honestly,
If you're having this much of a problem in America finding nerdy black women, then you should give up on the nerdy black women in America and come down to Jamaica. That's why I said that. Because
You can't do that.
why? Why?
honestly, man,
Why can't you do that? Please sit.
Because you're on it. Listen. Most men are not gonna do that.
first off, that's just a bad reason to move to a different country, right?
Yeah.
Wait, time out. One of us.
I'm not gonna move to Jamaica just to get a wife.
Right.
Bro, what?
You only could
Doesn't mean you're not gonna leave my home, everything my life.
All right. Then if you then stay there in that environment and enjoy your problems. Just like how we're here and we're gonna enjoy our problems.
And it's kind of a huge ass commitment to just come out here because I'm not going to lie.
Well, if you're a real man, real commitments don't mean shit. A real commitment doesn't mean anything to a man. A real commitment doesn't mean anything to a man. A real, okay, and there's nothing
It's a your situation.
No.
You might not have had much time to be back to America.
No.
To make that decision to jump over you.
No, that's not. I did not. I was going to stay in America and try to make it work. I left America on a spiritual reason. I stayed in the snow. I stayed in the snow. Literally. When I moved to Ohio, which I don't know why the fuck I did that, because it's colder there than it was in New York. But when I moved there, I met another girl there, and I was gonna marry. I met 3 different girls there, and I was gonna marry them and work it out in America. But I was like, you know something? I got the problems with those girls. Those girls are doing the shit that they want to do. I don't want to put their business out there or whatever the case may be. But it was issues with. Then I got to deal with this nigga. This nigga want to try to shoot me.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question though. Did you have family in America that was keeping? Like at least.
I have three. I have Jonathan, Aaron. One of my brothers is in the actual fucking chat right now. Aaron, I have Nathaniel, I have my 2 cousins. Then I have my aunt, Taj, and all of them. I did not leave America when my family was dead. I was in Jamaica already, and my father was still alive. My father died in America when I was in Jamaica.
Can I ask you this question? Right? I'm glad to say that. When your father moved to America, why did he move to America in particular?
Because he was sold this bullshit thing that, oh, if you come to America, land of opportunity, home of the brave, and all this other stuff. And then when my father got here and he was in his old age and he was on his dying bed, he said he's afraid he has moved us in. He could have stayed in Jamaica, and because of my father's Rastafarian now. Keep this in mind. And he's like, I moved you guys to a country where this country did not get. He was not able. This is what he's telling me. I don't know what he tell anybody else or my brothers or whatever, but he's telling me. But the things he wanted to do, he could not do. The women he got with in America completely fucked his life up, fucked up his relationship with me. Definitely my brother in the room right now, because when we was at our mother's funeral, the nigga literally went up on stage and started spilling out all types of shit about the family being fucked up in the whole 9 yards. And even though that was a fucked up thing to do, he wasn't lying.
Okay. Well, now that being said, right? Now being that said, they went to New York, right?
Huh?
He moved. What did he move to? How did he get to the United States? He went straight to Florida. Or he went to New York?
No, straight to New York. He had some people. He had some. First of all, this is kind of hard to even go back then, bruh. Let me just.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not trying to get ice on my ass or anything like that. So just know.
My whole point, there's a lot more reasons and ties that make us stay where we are and not like just let's jump to a vacation.
I get that. That's not. But I'm saying.
Trying to go country to find a hot gamer girlfriend.
No, I'm just saying. All I'm saying, if it's that much of a, this is what I said. If it's that much of a problem, if it seems to be that much of a problem, where a nigga is complaining like that, my nigga. We have It's not. I'm not talking about y'all. This is a flat top chicken. All right, first of all,
Okay,
before we
go ahead.
no, I have to say something. I have to say something. Before we move forward, before we continue with this conversation, moving forward, please do not interject your personal shit into this conversation. This is not about you guys. It is about Flat Top Chicken. My opinions on what we're talking about is geared towards him, not you guys. I'm just saying, I need to say that because it looks like that's what's happening. Some of the things I'm saying, you guys are thinking I'm talking about you guys. No, I'm talking in general.
I think it's more. That's why I think you made it to what you built. You said, why don't come to Jamaica?
Why don't no
Where you at?
no I no okay you missed the context. No, you mixed the context. I literally said if the dudes are complaining, I don't even want to say I was trying to be funny. I was trying to be, is it cynical? I'm saying I'm saying dudes are complaining. Other dudes are complaining about their black nerdy girls in America are capping. So I'm like, if they capping, come here where they're not capping. Now, who the hell is gonna come to Jamaica to find girls that's not capping about being nerds? That's stupid. But that's kind of the point I'm making. This whole thing is stupid. That's why I said this is why the beginning of the conversation, what did I say? I don't think this is even good enough to have a discussion on, because in its entirety, it is false on its face. On its face, this whole thing is false.
How you can use it as false, but that's what his experience?
No, because no, I didn't say his experience is false. His experience is a minority to have.
Because he's using his experience trying to frame a whole narrative.
Thank you.
Everything.
No.
Yes.
The therapy is. No, the therapy is.
He did.
No, he did. No. Hold on. What's the name? Reg. He did. This entire thing blew up on the internet. In the beginning, okay, you know something? I'm gonna use his own words. I tell you what, I'm gonna use his own words. You didn't hear this part in the beginning of his thing. Everyone remain silent. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the video. 2 minutes in. Listen to what he says. Listen.
Oh shit! Here we go.
You looking at nigga?
Alright, so check it out. I thought it would be a while before I released a controversial video on my channel. Making controversial videos really ain't my cup of tea, you know? I don't really like to piss people off like that. Okay, that's a lie. I love pissing people off, but I never wanted to make a career out of it. So I never thought I'd make a controversial video until later on down the line. But it turns out that day came earlier than I thought. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, around a long ass time ago, I made a video. That video was called Nerdy Black Men Get No Love. To briefly, and I mean briefly, summarize that video, I talked about how some nerdy girls, nerdy black girls specifically, be doing a bit of capping when it comes to liking nerdy men. Nerdy black men specifically.
So now we have the context. He's doing this for
That sound like that's and none of that was humbling, right? Oh, this is what I had in my experience.
It's controversy. It's for hits.
They literally titled it "Nerdy Black Men Get No Love." Who else would title some shit like that if it's subjective and not? He's trying to make an objective statement.
Let's hold on. Let's get understanding here. If you put anything black woman period, it's gonna go viral. But
outside of that, hold on. Outside of that, hold on. Time out. Let's not skip what he said. He said. You have to see the video, because in the video he's literally has a capping face when he says, I don't be making these videos to piss people off. He said, nah, I'm lying. The purpose of these videos is for controversy and to piss people off. He admits it. He said it's his own words. I'm not saying this.
Drop on. Okay, that could be true.
What do you mean it could be? He said it.
Drop on. Even if he made a video just to get viral, just anything he said is true. He said something. He said all.
I said he said some. Hold on. So when you came in, I said this. This is what you missed when you came in.
I saw the whole stream.
So then I don't know how you missed this, because I said I don't know if we can have a conversation, an actual debate and a conversation over a this is a non-issue. This is his personal experience. It is a personal experience. I said this is testimony. Him and people.
I know most people that feel the same way too.
We cannot have there's no way to have a a intellectually honest conversation about someone's personal testimony versus the world. You cannot do that. It's not possible. No, you can't.
You already ran the calcs on it, right? No. I get what you mean, but like there has to be a cutoff point to where, okay, if this many people feel the same, right? How does that compare to the people who don't feel the same, right?
You can't.
But we need actual sample sizes, right? Of how many people actually agree with them, and like.
Yeah, because if this is actually a
He
problem.
said the point here. He said some. He didn't say all.
I know, no. That's you're not understanding what we're saying. We're saying because no. We're saying because he said some. This is a non-conversation. You're missing that part.
You know, child, no.
Because you asked how. You asked how. Let me answer. You asked how. Let me answer. Because
He didn't finish the question. He didn't finish the question. I said how. So, Chopper, I'm gonna give an example. You said like some people believe that Vegeta is overall the better character than Goku.
yeah,
I know more people. I'm gonna give an example. I know more people who say Goku is a better character than Vegeta. Now, there's a small community that say Vegeta is better, but overall, more people say Goku is better. Now, can we have a conversation of why? That some people.
it depends in this. It depends in this regard. Right, hold on. I'm answering. I'm answering. I didn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't go against my argument. It doesn't go against my argument. It's because one, the topic is global. There's a whole community. Wait. There's a whole community and a whole culture in it. There's no sum. The topic you're talking about. Listen, Dragon Ball is global. Nerdy black men. Some nerdy black men not getting cheeks is not global. It's just some. Just some niggas. That's not cap. It's just some.
Go into play because nobody knows what majority is.
50% of black men are virgins. Let's stop that.
What? That's just a number. That's a random number thrown in the air.
We need sample size. Right? The majority could be anything. Majority could be anything to the beholder, right? Oh, majority of people I know say this, or majority of people I
Exactly.
say that. Right? Now, this is when you know what helped? I'm on a bigger stream when we had like hundreds of people watching.
Thank you. Then we can make a poll.
People could say,
So
okay,
now watch this. Hold on. Zamosa's right. Zamosa's right. And this is what I'm saying. Had he said, I'm going to take a poll. Nerdy black men out there. Do you think black women are capping when they say they like nerdy black men? Or are they just saying that so that they can meet with a blah, blah, blah? And then he took a poll. With that sample size, he can say, you know something, I agree with XYZ size because due to my personal experience, along with the sample size of the poll that I've taken, we feel based on this number. No, he's just saying, this happened to me, and I know I'm not the only one in the world, which is obvious. He isn't the only one in the world, but there's other people in the world. So he leaves this subjectively open. Okay, how many people?
Subjectivity to try to make an objective.
Thank you.
He's using objectivity to make an objective statement that these people often go by.
That's the same as that argument Chapo will say that Vegeta is a
No, it isn't. No, that you know why that's not true. Reg, you can't say that, Reg.
No. The people come in the comment section saying, what you mean? It came to comments and pissed off too, saying, what you mean Vegeta is better than Goku?
And watch this, and it's over fictional shit. It's not a testimony.
Yeah, here's the thing. You can objectively analyze a fictional TV show, right?
Exactly.
We're talking about black women, right?
We're talking about physical people. A social.
It's not about black. It's about black nerdy women. That's a small group.
But Goku and Vegeta are not real. Goku and
that you can't even measure anyways, right? Because even women who are black and nerdy don't always reveal it. They don't always reveal it.
That's my point exactly.
But then you're agreeing with us. Then you're agreeing with us, Reg. Then you're agreeing with us because the sample size is so small. This is why we said this is not even a conversation to have. This is a personal thing that happened to him and other people like him. I said that in the beginning of and so the only people that would actually be interested in this conversation are people who are affected like him. I am not affected like him. So I'm like, can we really?
So why are you taking this video and commentating on the video?
No, so that's what. But you were in the beginning. You were in the beginning of the show, and I said, if I don't change the subject matter to something wider, then I'm going to cancel the stream, because based on the face of it alone, this is not enough to have an actual debate. I said that.
You can take any title. You can take any title.
Yes, if you want to, for views and clicks, if you want to do it like that,
it wouldn't be a good debate. It wouldn't be a good
intellectual. If you want to be intellectually dishonest, no, hold on. I'm gonna say this. If you want to be intellectually dishonest and just do it for clicks and views, yes, you're right. I could, but I'm not that nigga.
Wait.
Respectfully, I disagree with that. I feel like a debate can be objectively bad if nobody learns anything from it. It's pointless.
Yeah, I don't really learned anything.
No, but you can't. But again, I could tell.
Discussion for the sake of discussion doesn't really have a net goal or aim or positive.
Okay, so on that video, is there people commenting and talking about it?
Yes, because they're into that. Those are the people. Those are the people who can relate to that shit.
No, but you can't say that. There's more people saying other shit too.
No, yes, no, and they should, and I don't know why, and I don't know why they're talking about something that has nothing to do with them. You know what that's like? Trifles, what do you think about gay people? I don't have an opinion about gay people. You know why? I'm not gay.
Fucking gay. No, but you can't say that either.
Yes, I can. I just did.
Trapper, hold on. You always do in your stream, these niggas are aliens. These niggas don't like women.
You know, so funny. Hold on, you're missing another part to that. Hold on, you're missing another part to that. Wait, time out. You're missing another part. Finish the sentence. I said I can't even say gay people because they actually like women.
I would. That's what it means.
Well, the niggas that don't like girls, they're not. It's not the gay guys. It's actual extraterrestrial niggas. That's why I came up with the title for them. The dudes who be arguing with girls, talk about they don't like girls and titty streamers, these are extraterrestrial beings. They're not human. They're not gay.
Negative.
But you can't say that it's evil. Can't say that you.
What?
Like, if I don't want to travel, me personally.
Yeah.
If I want a chick, me. I'm not talking about nobody else.
Yeah. Okay.
If I want a chick and we go out on a fucking date and she wears some tight shorts, she showed her boobs and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm not going out there.
That's fine.
What's that to do?
Nobody. Hold on. Wait. Nobody is no. See, you're creating a different scenario from what I'm talking about. The guys that are actually attacking these girls are not the people you think I'm talking about. There are dudes, right? Who? Okay, here's an example. This happens to the Valkyries all the time. The girls will put on their clothes, right? So to speak, because according to these guys, they're always naked. Which I'm like, how? I see you girls in your bikinis on the beach. Listen to that statement. I see you girls in your bikinis on the beach. You're always in bikinis at the beach or the river, showing off your ass. Wait, time out. Wait, what?
What are you talking about? It's a valid reason. Who goes to the beach?
No, he's being sarcastic, Reg. He's being sarcastic. Who the fuck goes to the beach? Who the fuck goes to a beach in a bikini? That's what he's alluding to. That these dudes, these are normal dudes. These same dudes go on Twitch and say, I hate women on Twitch. They're not gamers. They're fake. Blah, blah, blah. All they're doing, like literally, Jagan made a whole video where there's this white guy. A vein is popping out of his head. I hate these bitches. They come on Twitch. They're fucking suck at video games. All I do is shoot their titties to get built. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? This guy's gonna die. You hot? These guys are.
I don't want to see that now.
These guys are. In fact, hold on. Kisan.
Play it on stream right now.
Kisan will have to fight.
Someone get it.
We talked about this last time.
Mm-hmm.
That there is some dudes that just fuck with women superior. Fuck with women. Even women who's fully dressed, whatever you want to say.
Yes.
But you talk about there were dudes in the game industry or streamers. What they say, what I see, what I experienced, I looked at this. There's more women who come on there to play video games with their titties out more than it is being about a gaming thing. Now, we're not saying there's more dudes who disagree with that part.
Okay, no one's disagreeing with you. No one's disagreeing. Hold on, just so we can get past that and get to the point. No one's disagreeing with you. You know what the problem you keep missing? This is what happens now. The girls that come on with the titty streaming, the e-girls, the e-thoughts or whatever, regular dudes come on, and the girls who are not doing that, they attack them.
Yeah, okay, he's talking about collateral damage. He's talking about collateral damage.
Yeah, I agree. That's my whole problem.
So I'm saying those dudes, and I'm saying those dudes, and I said those dudes are extraterrestrial.
The dudes that are targeting all women, the ones that aren't causing the problem.
The girl,
that aren't causing the problem.
so we all.
A small group of people.
Oh no! Reg. No offense to you. I'm saying this strictly out of fact. Reg, I know you have an eye on the scene, but you're focused mainly on your actual life and Call of Duty. Unfortunately,
No,
Reg, I am literally in the industry of girls with tits and ass on stream. I'm in it. I'm really hot. I am wet up to here in that shit. Yeah.
Why did I'm about to smack that argument? Name every fucking cosplay player, every woman I see. I come on 90% of YouTube I fucking see. Why? I can show you all this. I have a stats on this. Cosplay, it's not because they play the fucking game, it's because they want to show their ass and titties. And in OnlyFans, look at the OnlyFans, I think it's a higher percentage of women doing anime cosplay showing their titties than they are playing the game.
You do no. So watch this now. So now here's the argument. Here's the to answer that question. Here's what's happening. What's being conflated, right? So this is a whole topic that we need to understand.
Oh, it's all right. So you don't gotta repeat yourself. It's all right. So Cyforce is saying that the dudes that don't like girls, the extraterrestrials, are going after regular women. It's about collateral damage. They're going after regular women, not the ones you're talking about, Reg, that are causing the problem. They're going after all women. They're taking a few women and generalizing the whole scene of female gamers, and they're going after all of them and talking shit.
Yes, that's what's up. But now hold on. There's even more. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up about the OnlyFans, because there is another problem in it. In this. So there's this white girl. I can't remember her name on Twitch. She was also fighting against. She's like, look, I'm all for you girls who want to come over here and make your money. Go get your bag. But it's not fair when you OnlyFans girls who are not in gaming come over to Twitch and siphon our audience with sex. This is a woman saying, and I 100% agree with her. What people are thinking is, every time you see a girl on Twitch with the OnlyFans and she's showing her titties, you think that's a girl gamer or a nerd. Yeah. No, she's just an OnlyFans trying to take advantage of the gaming population. They're coming over. And they're attacking. And
I disagree with that.
I disagree
with that. I disagree with that.
Well, then guess what?
No, let us think. Sorry for something.
There's more. If you look at that, right? A lot of women can't get a high view on Twitch without showing these titties. I'm talking about just a regular girl thing. You say, oh, well, I see this chick right here. She's making millions of dollars. I'm not even talking about OnlyFans. I'm just talking about Twitch, period. They don't get the views. They don't get the support unless they show ass and titties. So they can come in with a good state of mind and say, oh, I'm just going to shoot games and I'm a girl, whatever. So if look, you would do, let's say a chick. Again, I keep talking about, what's her name? Bittersweet. I was on a stream. She's a hero chick. She's fully covered. No titties, none of that. Jacket, hoodie. There dudes that come in that bitch, show your tits. Show some ass.
You're just making a point.
Yeah, and that's what Cyforce is saying. There's extraterrestrial dudes who just don't like women, period.
But again, that's not everybody that's on it. People who go on it to chick titties to see ass titties, it's mostly people that want to be there. It's mostly people that want to be there. We talked about last time.
Do you know why? Do you know why every single girl on Twitch who has an OnlyFans have their numbers in the hundreds of thousands and they just got there? You think those are Twitch people watching? Those are OnlyFans people watching, bro. They're not from Twitch. Those are OnlyFans viewers.
No,
those are dudes from OnlyFans.
They don't make up the entirety of Twitch's demographic.
No, listen to this. They come from OnlyFans, and guess what they go on platform they go on? Twitch. So they're Twitch viewers.
Do you know why? Wait. Do you know why? But we explained to you why they go to Twitch. You know why?
A follower of any content creator's content is going to follow them to different various sites.
And that's the problem. that's the problem that the white girl was saying. She's like, listen, if you only fan girls want to make your money, go do you. But when you come over, when you cross over platforms and you bring your audience with you, you're hurting the girls on Twitch who don't do that. And she's right.
Let me say something. I agree with that. But is there, ask this question right there, I'm on the floor. Is there more women showing ass titties than there are regular chicks on there?
The regular chicks don't get viewed. No one watches the regular chicks.
I'm gonna say I don't know.
Watch the question. That's other. I be on Twitch. I don't get no fucking views.
We can speculate. We can speculate.
Here's the thing. Like, do both of you really browse Twitch enough to really like get a good comparison?
I actually do. That's my job. That's a part of my actual job. So the thing here is this, right? In order to find out that, it's very simple to find out. All you have to do when you go on Twitch, right? So let's do it right now. I've done this before. No, we're gonna do it. This is very simple. I've done this many times, so I'm gonna do it right now. Right?
I was gonna say that there's different categories on Twitch too.
No,
so like,
not even just that.
You could browse.
Not even that. So when you go to Twitch, right? There's a just chatting section. So as you can see,
That's what I was just
so hold on. That's Twitch's number. So look, I just opened up Twitch. What's the first 3 screens you see? No, 5 screens you see. All 5 are women. All five are women. Hold on, all 5 are women, and all 5 of them, I see breasts, tight Spider-Man suit with breasts. Another girl in what looks.
Go to the far right. She might be modest. So go to the far right.
This Fandy.
What's the thing in mind in the fucking gym? I'm going to the fucking gym.
No, time out. I'm gonna make a point. I'm gonna make a point about something. There's a point. 2,557. 2,000. This one is called rating your setups. Right? She looks like the 4th one looks like she's in modest clothes. The last 2 one look like they're in modest clothes. And these guys.
Last one has the most views. She has the modest clothes on.
And she has the modest clothes. But now watch this. And we don't even know that.
Wait. No, let's get this.
Oh, she's at the gym. No. She's at the gym.
She's at the gym wearing ass shorts.
So watch this. No, but watch this though. Watch this.
We gotta click on it.
I clicked on it. Wait, no, it's got.
What the fuck? The first thing we see is
okay, so watch this. Now, no. You're still. Listen. I'm trying to show you something. You guys asked.
It's funny. It's funny. It's okay. Go ahead.
Okay, you guys asked, is there more of this on Twitch than on the other girls? This is a very easy way to do this. The first thing you see Twitch promotes is this. So that's number 1. That's Twitch. That's not. Hold on. Wait. Let me finish everything. That's Twitch. Now, let's click just chatting. And here's how you find out who's more than what. So, tits. The first 8. Hold on. Watch this. Tits. No, hold on. Watch this. So, hold on. I'm going to count the rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a guy. I don't count. I know it's a dude, but I'm still going to count it. 9, 10. 10. Hold on. Watch this. 11, 12. All right, here we go. Good. 12 in, right? Now, good. There's a reason why I counted the numbers. Because Twitch promotes all of the titty shit at the top. Hold on. Wait, listen. It's not because that's what all girls do. That's what Twitch promotes. Now, let's find out what all the girls do. It's very simple. Just scroll down. So they got 12 rows. Let's see how much don't do it.
Wait, hold. They're not rated by viewers.
No. That's what I'm saying. Oh, keep going. Scroll down. As it loads up, you'll start to notice. Wait, there's no more titty streamers. No, there are. Bro, I'll do it slow.
Try first. You're not filtering by viewers, though.
No, that's my point. I don't want to filter by viewers. I'm trying to make the point. I don't want to filter by viewers. I'll even stop right here. We'll stop the last one. The last one who's in who I can see their tits and ass. So we'll start here. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, count 4, 5. I'm counting 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
We talk about tight clothes. To wear tight clothes so to see their cleavage, so to see their pussy.
I'm not saying that though. I'm not.
I see female right now. You spoiled down with fucking gym clothes.
Okay. Minos right here. No, remember you're behind. You have to wait. Minos is watching. What is Minos watching? Minos is reacting. This. Oh wow! I thought that was a girl. He put a girl as a thumbnail, but it's a dude. Going back. Hold on. Go back. Time out. Let me. I want to find a female. Okay, who's this girl? Lead on the streamer power. Let's click. Hopefully this is a girl. It's a dude using a girl. Shit. Ain't that some shit?
Let me see.
Well, you'll catch. You guys have to catch up. Hold on. Then we have no makeup ink tree. Who's this girl? Christina. 24 viewers. Let's click her. Hopefully this is a girl, not a dude masking as a girl. Okay, she's in all clothes. All right.
You gotta take into account, right? Twitch sets your thumbnail periodically as you stream.
That's true. That's true. But that was a dude. Here's another one. Making tea peach. Looks like this woman's with her grandmother. Let's see. Shang it. She was with her grandmother. They're all dressed up. Okay. That's so. They're all dressed up. Let's go back.
Wait. I see one comment. One comment says Destiny Foremost. Now I remember Destiny Foremost was a fucking.
Yeah, but why? Time out. I thought this experiment was to go on and find out how many more girls don't dress up in cleavage than the ones that are in cleavage. Not naming the ones we already know that are in cleavage. So we want to find out, do more girls on Twitch dress in cleavage than girls who don't?
No, you can't. No.
That's what you said.
No.
And plus, honestly, I don't think you just using the largest categories and all is really all that good of a sample size here.
This is what I'm talking about.
I'm going.
You only talking about ass and titties. I'm not talking just about ass and titties. There was a bitch that was on Twitch talking a mic chair. For the clothes on, she was speak throat and a mic with full clothes on. I'm not talking about just women. You talking about ass and titties. I'm talking about more than that. When they stream, it's sexualized. As in, they trying to please men. Stuck on a mic. Eating an apple like he's sucking on a cucumber.
Yeah, and I just went through a girl who's just sitting down on the mic and just talking to people. Then I just went through another girl who's with her grandmother, and I'm gonna go through all of them. That's what I'm saying. Wait, we're gonna go through.
Wait. From what you seen just now, what you seen from when we first started to now, have you seen more ass and titties and women being explicit with their body?
There's only 12 up the top. We only 5 down. We haven't gone the rest. I'm trying to go down. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go down.
I don't think all this is necessary, but it's your stream.
Yeah, it is. Not necessary inside.
I'm trying to prove a point. This is my whole point. Trying to prove, and I know why Zumosa said by numbers. If you do by numbers, you can narrow it down more easily too. That's why he said that too.
The reason why I'm doing it like this is because it's very. Hold on, 1 second. I can't reverberate back to myself. The reason why I'm doing it like this is because I'm trying to show the point that like there are a lot of girls on the platform that don't do that, and they're dying, and they're all failing because the platform supports the ass and titties. So
you point out their view count. So that's why I started filtering my views would matter because you didn't point out their view count.
Oh yeah, if I did it by view count, it would be actually easier because it would just show you.
What I was telling you to do.
I know. Sorry, I know, but I was doing it the long way on purpose. That's what I'm saying. I know. You can just go to the view count and you'll see what happens if you don't do ass and titties. So what's end up happening is this. They're complaining to girls that they shouldn't do ass and titties, right? And the girls are like, but if we don't do ass and titties, we don't get any views. Then the guy said, no, that's not true. We can support you, but the statistics on Twitch states if you're a girl and you don't do ass and titties or something that attracts the man, you're not going to get views.
Exclusive.
Yeah, period.
So it's the answer.
I want to say something before we get on this spiral. It was about the whole, guys coming from OnlyFans to watch Twitch stream and shit. People are gonna hop to different websites to support their stream, right? I didn't know what Trovo even was for Triforce told me about it.
Yep.
Told me to try it.
And that's why and that's why it's on Trovo. And the point that White Girl was trying to make was this: these girls who are coming over from OnlyFans are harming the girls on Twitch. So you see those girls on Twitch whose channels are dying, they're not getting a fair shot at their audience because these girls who are not supposed to be there from that platform. I bet you this. I put money to you in this. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. I bet you if Twitch said, if you have a Twitch account, you cannot have an OnlyFans account. Gone. All of those girls are gone. All those girls are gone.
It's Triforce. I didn't realize. Hold on. Let me explain something. this really is some primal animalistic bullshit, right?
Yep.
Because think about it, right? A new species enters a habitat, starts eating up the food of our species that was already there.
Yep.
And it's animal shit.
Yeah.
It's some jungle shit. Invasive species. Invasive species type shit.
Now watch it. That is a part of life, number one. Number two. Yep, people are in, if you're a streamer or YouTuber, you in a space that's not consistent. Look at fucking Ninja. Ninja only have 500 fucking viewers, and he was the most popular gaming fucking person on social media, period.
That man got
If you in a platform, you're going into a industry that's up and down. We're not talking about football. We're not talking about we're not talking about football.
Yeah, so let's stick to what we're talking about. We're not. Why are we bringing up those other stuff? This has nothing to do with niche. The point is that girls from OnlyFans can come on and eat the girls' food on that platform, but those girls can't go on their platform and eat their food. Then when the girls are struggling and try to fight, and they're like, this is not fair, they need to fight back. People say, no, do your stream. They sit there, and while they're dying, nobody complains. The platform supports the sexual content because they put them front page. Because why? They bring them more viewers. They have to sell to their advertising. The entire infrastructure is fucked to begin with. It's not the girl's fault. It's not the girl's fault. I know it's life period. I'm not arguing.
Why we complain about life? Why we complain about some death?
Thank you. No. Let's not. Every aspect you are right. So why are we complaining about life? And now you have made my point. So this nigga comes out of nowhere complaining about his personal fucking life. Nigga, that's life. Fuck you, nigga. You can't get pussy because you're a fucking black nerd. Fuck you, nigga. That's life. It happens to everyone. We don't give a fuck about your testimony, and we're not gonna make an intellectual conversation about your fucking personal testimony. You just said it yourself. It's life. It's life. It's life.
Hold
on. Watch this. Wait. The example, right? There's a let's say Kendrick Lamar or J. Cole. Why do you have so many audience? Why have so many people?
Why are you comparing these people to YouTubers?
Listen to what I'm saying. The reason why they have a high number base of people who listen to them and people who gravitate to them because they can relate. They rap about shit they can relate to. Just like your audience, like I know a lot of your audience was from Legend of Zelda. They like Legend of Zelda, like fighting your community because they like the shit, your content.
Well, first off, J. Cole and whoever else they said are also pushed by the industry to actually
There's a machine. There's a machine. There's a machine. It's a machine that supports them. And none of that shit they're doing is on their own. None of that shit. If you're in the
you know how many SoundCloud rappers make shit that people can relate to and nobody knows about them?
Yep.
Hold on. You gotta think about this. J. Cole before J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar got big mainstream. There was big mainstream before. They need that. That's why they conscious and different from everybody.
Well, and that's two guys out of how many? There's always an exception to the rule. There's always an exception to the rule. So picking up, you can't pick out these one or two people to make.
That's chop for this. I'm not talking. This is what I'm saying. Most rappers right now to this day, YouTube get 1 million views before YouTube come out. Before they get a record deal.
Yes, because they can control YouTube, and they're not under the oppressive system of the industry. That's why everyone runs to YouTube.
The industry doesn't even matter no more. There's no more 350 deals no more. Try you know why?
Yeah, I know.
The artists coming today.
Yes.
The artists today, they get millions of views before even going to a label.
I know. But watch this now. So here's a part that you're not talking about. And the advertisers, YouTube, make sure, you can get millions of views. This is nice. Here's the false equivalency. Everyone thinks when you get millions of views on YouTube, it means something. It doesn't mean shit. It really doesn't. At the end of the day, you can get 1 million views on YouTube and you look nice. You still got to approach the industry because they're the ones with the money. And you have to approach them and you have to prove to them that your millions of views can translate to money. And then they're going to say, okay, well, if you want our money, if you want what matters, the money, you're going to have to do what we say. And that's why these guys get into this. Some of them are strong enough in their positioning when they're bargaining to make specialized contracts for themselves. But you have to be that nigga for that. Like, that's J. Cole. J. Cole is that nigga. But you gotta be him. You gotta be him. Or if you're not him, you're not, then you're Little Nas X.
Listen to this. That's the whole damn conversation, right?
No, it's not. That's not.
Let's get the point. Hold on. So there's industry plants, but there's no industry plant like that today no more. You know why?
Bro.
You don't need to go through all that. Matter of fact, watch this. Go look at what's that rapper? He was on COD. What's his name? He's from ATL, Atlanta. What's his name? Name the Atlanta rappers.
T.I. No, you're not talking about any of the old guys. You're talking about Little Baby.
No, the baby was came up 15, 16 up there. And he ain't had no views. What is this shit? He ain't had no views.
But I look at Little Baby, right? Here's the difference with Little Baby, right? Because remember, Little Baby is one of the few. He's him. He says, that's why he says, why y'all niggas hang with how y'all say y'all are heroes, but y'all hang with the villains. The Little Baby's not about, he even said, I'm willing to die for this shit. He's not industry. He doesn't give a fuck about the industry. He's not them.
But that's everybody that comes to the industry, that's come right now, everybody that's out now, look at the dude for the past 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
No industry push and making millions of dollars.
No, because there's another way to make millions of dollars. However, if you want to get in Rock Nation, where the Stephen Gloria woman who did a bid for the DEA, she got caught with cocaine on her, and they took her out of prison and said, listen, we need you to go watch Jay-Z. Like, if you want to get to that level, nah, my nigga. You want to get to Little Nas X, nah, my nigga. You gotta get in. See, like, Little Baby makes $10 million. Little Baby makes $10 million, but guess what? That's nice. He's not making what Little Nas X makes. And look what Little Nas X does.
Let me present it like this, right? Okay, let's say the devil himself is giving you a contract to sign, right? Now he's selling, I'll give you gold, I'll give you all this. Now you can get gold by itself without him.
But if you want...
No. If you want that, there's other ways to get it besides taking that contract. But he's also giving that shit to you to give you more than what you can get by yourself.
Exactly. And some people take it and some don't. And only the real niggas don't.
Hold on, mention this. What is the industry to you?
What is the industry? The industry is run by Lyron Koren, an Israeli Jewish man. I don't know what the fuck he knows anything about hip hop or the culture, but I don't know how this Israeli Jewish white man from across the other side of the world know anything about our culture. But he runs it.
I think he lives in New York, I think.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
But that's 20, 15, 16 years ago.
And he still runs it now. Ain't that some shit? This nigga's, he's a has-been, he's outdated, but he still runs it. Megan Thee Stallion just got a contract right now. Guess who she gotta go through? Guess who she gotta go through?
Try for it. This is what I'm saying. You talk about people that want to go that route. Most people that come in the industry now,
the niggas that matter in the industry right now, that's on mainstream radio, getting your shit played in the club, you want your shit played in the club?
Even Jay-Z said, I pay $100,000 to a lot of DJs to play my shit. You don't need a fucking industry.
Yes, watch this. Hold on, time out. But see, here's the funny thing you're not saying. After he made it through the industry. Stop.
Dame Dash put that money up.
Yes.
Dame Dash put that money up.
And then what? Thank you. You're making my point. No, you're making my point. Wait. What? No, wait. Time out. Look where Dame Dash is. Dame Dash put Jay-Z on. The industry came to Jay-Z. Jay-Z dissed Dame Dash, left, went to his thing. This thing blew up, and now Jay-Z's at the position where he can hire his DJ. But wait. Where did Jay-Z come from? He came from Dame Dash. Dame Dash, why don't you just go sign to someone like Jay-Z? Because Dame Dash is that nigga. And he will not follow Jay-Z. He will not sign to the industry. That's why Dame Dash says what he says. And niggas he says, I'm my own boss. I don't work for nobody. Jay-Z worked for niggas. Now Jay-Z is his own boss. But Jay-Z worked.
He's not his own boss.
Well, okay, yeah, you're right. Let's stand corrected. He's not his own boss.
Say why.
Which is the point. Which is the point you're making. Which is the point I'm making. The nigga still ain't his. After all this, nigga still ain't his own boss. The DE ain't watching that nigga.
Because this thing. The dude just said, what's his name? Leon? What's his name?
Lyron. I'll find it for you so everyone can see this nigga. I want everybody to see.
He told. They were the meeting. He told Dizzy, if you drop Dame Dash, you know why? You know why he want to drop?
So the devil is talking to him. If you drop your boy who brought you in, go on. Continue.
Why? You know why? Because Dame Dash was talking money. He was gonna get no. He was not. Jay-Z did a lot of shit without getting paid for it.
I see now. The point is the devil. The point is the devil came to him and had an offer he could not refuse. You just made Zamos's point. That's the point. The devil came to him. The devil came to
20 years ago.
But yes, it is still now. It's still now.
It's not. Listen, you act like I'm saying. Listen, you act like I'm saying. There's zero.
How you spell this nigga's name?
That shit is dead. That shit is dead now. There's more people. There's more people that shit independently than it ever been ever in history. This is why. This is why. Hold on. This is why white think the industry. This is why the industry people is getting pissed off with the AI shit. Cause now I don't need fucking Drake, who is a fucking industry plant. I don't need Drake to get a verse from Drake. I get an AI. The white think they trying to sue AI companies for mimicking voices right now of Jay-Z, Nicki Minaj, Drake, Lil Wayne. They don't need those artists anymore. I could get an AI to sound just like those people and put it on a song. Why do you think these industry people is getting uproar because of that? Think about it.
Why did it take so fucking long?
That's a scary thought. You're just like you become an artist, you become famous, and now your voice is disposable.
Right.
I mean, your whole being is disposable.
Holy shit! Hold on! This nigga is godlike! This nigga's Lyron Corin. I just noticed this. Look what this Lyron Corin, the same guy I said who runs the rap industry, co-founder of 300 Entertainment. Guess what position this nigga owns? For 90 global head of music at YouTube. This nigga runs this shit. Yeah, I'm like, what? So yes, they don't need the music industry no more. Go to YouTube. Lyron's still collecting. He's still collecting on these niggas. He's still You see, it's shit like this. It's shit like this that's just crazy. I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a while. It's shit like this that just make me laugh. Anyway, we digressed. We're not talking about what we're supposed to be talking about. And that's it. We keep digressing. We keep digressing.
Female streamers before we diverge.
No, what?
All right, so there's the whole point. There's the whole point. All right, the female streamers. This is my whole premise. Most people that's go on Twitch, females. Most people, females. I'm not saying all. Some females go for just because they want to game, they want to be in their clothes, comfortable, whatever. But majority of those women show activity because that's the only way to get recognition. We all agree with that. But there's more women doing that just because. Not because they enjoy gaming. It's because they want. The only way to attract people is by doing that. So,
all we said to you, and you keep denying it, is that those girls come from OnlyFans. They're not even from the scene.
No. What you kept saying to him was that there's always going to be dudes who don't like those women in general.
Well, that's also it as well.
The last thing we talked about, I said, yeah, there's some dudes. Most dudes that go on there, go on those pages. Like the most dudes that go on there want to go see ad tip.
Yes, we know that. That's obvious. That's obvious. The viewership says so.
But the thing is, there's so much more women showing ass and titties. It don't even have to be OnlyFans.
Because that's what sells. Because that's what sells, Reg. That's what sells, and that's what's being promoted.
I agree with that. But what I'm saying,
in person, that's what you see the most anyway. You don't want to.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm saying that. Hold on, but we talked about what Laura Croft did for women in games. Mm-hmm. They copied the same shit, ass and titties.
Yeah.
The reason why the game is so bad too, because it was exploiting women, and a lot of women at that time didn't like that. But men liked it. More men played that video game than women because it's being ass and titties.
And watch this. And watch this. And time out. And so hold on. And now watch this. So now, yes, yes. And now, in order for women to be accepted in the scene, they have to do what the men are doing. This is why I said the Valkyries are autonomous. They don't do what I say, even though I'm the founder of the Valkyries. I'm like, you're autonomous. I don't want you to do what I think a woman should do. I want you to do what you do because you're female. I don't have tits and an ass, and I don't have a pussy. I'm not female. I don't want my version of what I think the girl should be. It should be autonomous. I can... Who's reverberating me?
Not sure.
Might be me. I have my thing close to the mic.
Oh,
So you saw Niall in the chat?
what?
You saw Niall in the chat? You saw what he said?
Yeah.
Shit.
So,
You guys kept going back and forth. I lost my train of thought completely.
okay, so the point I'm saying is this, right?
I'm gonna head out for the night, so if you guys want to keep going on,
I wanted to get to the point, but we keep coming off of the point, and we can't stay on the point. The thing is, this guy's his personal,
Vendetta.
no, I don't want to call it vendetta. You don't need to.
I'll catch y'all later. I might be in the chat. So,
Okay, Zamosa.
all right, peace out.
Thank you. All right.
Also,
His personal testimony, if we look at it at face value, for me, is not intellectually honest enough to host a conversation on it. We have to broaden the spectrum, unless we're just going to be doing what we're doing right now, just having an opinionated subjective argument over somebody else's experience, which in and of itself is stupid. Like, okay,
You can't say that. You can't say that.
You can. Here's how hold on, Reg, I'm gonna tell you how I can say that, because I can't relate to it, so I can say it.
Okay, but you putting emphasis on what he said of his experience, but say it's dumb because
No, I didn't say it was dumb. I said me having a conversation about it is intellectually dishonest because I cannot relate to it. I literally just said that like 4 times.
So why make a whole stream about it?
Because when I did the stream and I was going to talk. At first, I thought he said, black nerdy women. When I started the stream and I played this thing and I said, let's hear his entire point from the beginning. And I heard it again and I heard some nerdy black women. I said, it was a full stop. I said, wait a minute. I've had the wrong impression of his argument. At first, I thought his argument was nerdy black men, all nerdy black men. He didn't say some nerdy black men, all nerdy black men. By not saying some, he
didn't say all either.
Okay, generally nerdy black men.
He didn't say that either.
He did. No, he says nerdy black men. That's general. This general. It's a general statement on its face. He's not saying some. He's not saying few. So it automatically defaults to general. It's a general statement. You can't tell me that's not a general statement. That is a general statement. Nerdy black. I'm going to read the statement to you.
Okay.
Nerdy black men still get no love. That's a general statement. He didn't say some, so it's general. You can't say that's not. So when I saw that, I said, okay, let's have a conversation about this. Then when I clicked on the video for the YouTuber say, hear what we're talking about, then I heard some nerdy black women. I said, wait, what? So if it's some nerdy black women, then this ain't really a conversation. I just realized...
It's a conversation, though. Just some. You talk about the people, some of the people.
I can't... It's too small of a sample size for me to have an actual, honest opinion about it. All I'll be doing... Easy. All I'll be doing is is conjecture. That's all I'm going to be doing. That's what's going to happen. Because I don't know the number. How many people is this really affecting? Here's an example, right?
Do we honestly know if we go any subject? Do we honestly know how many people going through this?
Here's an example. If you talk about Dragon Ball Z, we know there are millions and millions, a lot of people. In fact, you can sample size. You can look up how much money the Dragon Ball Super Battle of the Gods made, Broly and Gohan. That shit made over $200 million in the box office. So we could use math, and we have a sample size, something to go with. But we have nothing to go with here. We have a general word of some, and the general statement of nerdy black men. So it's arbitrary. You don't know.
Look, so you can't find a number about nerdy black men? How many
How do you find? Well, no, we can find a number.
Bro is capping. So Ray wants me. I'm out.
All right, later. All right, but the point. What? Oh crap. So
you always find a statistic for anything.
No, well, well, not all statistics tell the truth. Some statistics are made up. But the point is,
we don't know.
Yes, we don't know. We don't know, and that's my point. And because we don't know, right? Because I actually don't know, there's no number. It is not up to me to go look up the number. It's no. I thought
Why
this.
Not? You look at number.
Am I getting paid for this?
What they got to do? Job? What they got to do?
I got bills to pay, Reg.
Listen. You can talk about every subject we talk about. Israel, all that shit. Do we get paid for that?
Yes, actually,
Not having a video. That's not talking. That's
no. When I stream, right? When I stream, every time I stream, you may not see it, but there are people who donate money off stream. They don't. You know why some people don't donate money to me directly on stream? Because they don't want, when they donate on the stream, somebody sees and say, oh, he got donated to, he's good, I'm not going to help him. So they go, I'll help you. Finish your stream, let me know how much money you made from the stream, and if you didn't make such a set quarter, I'll help you out with whatever I got. And I have to depend on that. That's all I have. So I do not have the luxury to waste my time. The purpose of me even entertaining this entire conversation about this guy is because this is something new and different that could bring people in to view, to come in and watch, and hopefully, if I'm entertaining them, they will support a school tour. On its face alone, I can't say, hey guys, everybody in here who comes and watch. How many people's in here watching right now? How many people's in here watching? I can't say to the 28 people in here, hey, everybody drop $5 in the room and help me so that the girls can go to a school and support education using video games and blah blah blah, because niggas don't give a fuck about that. Niggas give a fuck about getting entertained. So niggas will not donate $5. We've been on here for how long now? Arguing and talking about a whole bunch of shit for about 2.5 hours. Not even $5. And you know what it's for? It's for something educational. Because this is the way the world is. This is the world. Now, if I talk about Etika, or if I talk about Street Pass Princeton, or C&D, I'll get donations. But what does that have to do with educating people? Or helping any of the black people down here? Nothing. Because that's the nature of the world. Demons. So the people who about it, the real people, they're going to come and they're going to help. That's it. So I'm like, let me try a thing. But then I'm thinking, is this worth getting into an entire conversation about a small general group of guys that can't get cheeks from girls because they're not nerdy enough, or the girls are capping? Is that worth a conversation?
Yeah. Everything's worth. Life period is worth having a conversation about.
No, I don't agree.
Yeah.
That part I don't agree with. That part, if I don't learn anything from it, and if it is not helping to benefit me, if it is solely for the entertainment of other people, then it's not worth it for me. Maybe for somebody else it's worth it, but not for me. When I'm hungry, when I have no food in my house, Reg, and I ask you, yo, lend me $10 so I can get ramen. Them same people I entertained that did nothing for me don't give a fuck about me. Keeping it $1 billion.
But that's the thing is, everybody.
That's not true, because you gave me, you helped me, Reg. So it's not true. Your argument's canceled by yourself. Your Dragon sends me money. Hold on, Dragon sends me money. Storm sends me money. Zamosu sends me money. Kisan sends me money. Who else? Stated sends me. People send me money. So I kill your argument right there. I kill your argument. Hold on, what's it? Those people I send money to. Those people who send me money, who are helping me with the Valkyries and the Empire. Do I have to stream? Do I have to stream for them to do it? No.
All right, hold on. I gotta come back because I gotta say this in the
Listen to
stream.
this. Hold on, watch this, right? Every person you name, you had a personal experience with.
Yeah,
That's a random motherfucker on stream.
that's my point. That's
Hold on.
all right. Let him say what he has to say, so he can say and yeah.
When I said it in chat, all right, look at Trifle's stream. You can see on the top of the stream, the Streamlabs, right? It'll list off all the donations you see, right? You could dead ass audit this nigga Trifles if you really wanted to, because all of his income is displayed right there on the screen.
Yeah. And that's why and his point is, and that's why it's not worth it, because you can tell how much money I make and from who. I'm making money from
That's all I want to say.
the only people that matter are the people who are trying to push and support the cause. That's it. You said it yourself. Yo, niggas don't need to go to these big companies no more. They can just go to YouTube. Or which now we just found out that's not even true, because you go to YouTube, you have to go through Lyron Corin. You still have to go through him. So the nigga just
Okay, he's the head of music. That doesn't mean he didn't do checks.
Nah, you're capping. You're capping right there. Stop that. Fix that statement. Best believe he did not get into that. He did not get into that. He did not get into that position. He did not get into that position because he's trying to genuinely help YouTubers. He's in that position for money. That's why he's in that position.
We understand that. Everybody, talk with. I don't listen. Every YouTuber that let's say have a consistent numbers monetize their videos. Everybody that they have enough views to monetize, they will monetize. That's just period. You need money to live. That's just period. It's just,
yes, but no one's disagreeing with that. But I'm saying to you that Lyron Corin, or whatever the fuck this guy's name is, he ain't doing it. He's not doing it to help anyone. This is solely for him. It's control. It's all control, bro. All of it's control. That's why he put himself. The man knew that the music industry at that time was dying. So he said, I need to get into a position where I'm going to be able to be controlled. By saying you're the head, of Google, by saying you're the head of Google Music, this nigga literally is the music god of the world.
He's just because he's head of it doesn't mean he's
music.
Hold on. P Diddy was ahead of.
P Diddy works for Lyron Corin. P Diddy works for Lyron Corin.
Listen what I'm saying. He was ahead of Revolt. Because you're ahead of something doesn't mean you own this shit. He worked for somebody. Yeah,
he works for Google, and he making a pretty penny, making sure who controls what and all this other shit.
That's it, right?
It's not us. I tell you that much. It's not us. Yeah.
Tory Lanez. Well, see, it's a lot of people don't. This is the real reason why Tory Lanez to jail. Tory Lanez was supposed to sign with Rock Nation. He said, "Fuck Rock Nation. I'm doing this shit on my own." Guess what happened?
Yeah.
So 2 million copies of his music without any radio station, without anything label money behind him. He did it with his own money. Guess what happened to him?
He's in jail.
He said what happened. He's in jail.
Yeah, why is he in jail? Who put him there?
He didn't put him in there. Rock Nation.
Of course. Why?
Because he ain't want to sign with the black people.
Okay, so
that's fact.
Yeah, but you're making our point. So the industry still runs you. At the end of the day,
Wow.
that's he's in prison because he didn't do what they say. You just said that.
Hold on, listen. But if he, for example, they ain't find no gunpowder in his hand, but they found the gunpowder on the chick hand.
Yeah.
But guess what happened?
What?
But guess what happened?
What?
He didn't tell nobody. He didn't tell if you look at the paperwork. The paperwork know that there's no gunpowder in his hand or anything.
Yeah.
If he would tell who really shot him, guess what happened? Guess what happened?
I don't know, but the point is he's in jail and for not signing the Rock Nation. You just made the point.
But the thing is, if you would have said who really shot, it wouldn't be like that. He wouldn't be in jail right now.
Oh no! No! If he had signed the Rock Nation, he wouldn't be in jail. You said it yourself.
No, if he would have said what really happened, he didn't say what happened. He didn't say nothing.
Okay.
He went to jail. He didn't say nothing. If he went to the dude, guess what happened? The dude that the witness out there said that Tory Lane didn't have the gun. It was a female that got the eyewitness.
Yeah,
came back.
I get it, Reg. I get it, Reg. But and I'm all right. Finish
Two
up.
weeks later, right? And even your girl said, what's her name? Jaguar Wright. She's one of the people that's in the court. She said 2 weeks later, the witness got paid on the table, changed his whole motherfucking state. That happened.
Okay, that's fine, but that has nothing to do with anything that I'm actually talking about, Reg. That's the thing. We keep, like, if you notice, all at the end, the point is this: me talking about laptop chickens testimony. This is not. I can't even call it like a. It's not even commentary. It's testimony. He let us know that him and guys like him being nerdy has never gotten him no front from no nerdy black girl. Okay, so if that's all the topic's gonna be about, I don't want to talk about where another nigga's dick's been or has not been. That's how I see it. Like, it literally is pointless to talk about. I just don't. I'm just keeping it real. So unless we can broaden the subject matter so that we can have a real conversation about something, it's intellectually dishonest. Like, no real intellect. Like, okay, what's this lady's name? Eleanor Roosevelt, right? Says, this is her quote. I'm going to get the quote for you so everybody can see it on the screen.
Hold
on, time out. Let me get this quote for you from Eleanor Roosevelt.
Is she black or white?
Okay. I'm going to get a quote. It doesn't matter who the person is.
Yeah, it does matter because I don't give a fuck. See how easy that is? You see how easy that is?
But then, if by your statement, then
I don't care. I don't care if it's who it is. I don't care about it. It's not my forte. I don't care about you.
But then they just made my point. I don't want to talk about this nigga flat top chicken. It's not my forte.
But you made a whole screen.
Cause you keep literally forgetting. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling this, because I was under the wrong impression of the topic. When I found out what the topic was really about because of one word changed the entire spectrum of the topic. I was like, wait, oh, what that? No, never mind. I was mistaken. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I'm mistaken. I thought he was talking about all nerdy black girls, but he's not. He's talking about some. I don't give a fuck no more.
It's a conversation.
No, it's not it's not a conversation.
Other people on this panel is talking about it.
If somebody said, Triforce, I'll pay you to have the conversation, then I have an incentive. Outside of that, I have no personal incentive. You may have an incentive.
You're monetizing the video right now. You're monetizing the video right now.
Who? What?
You're monetizing the video. What you mean?
No, I'm not monetizing the video.
Come on.
My channel. I'll show you my channel. I'll show you the inside of my channel. I
don't know. I don't want to see your money.
No.
You monetize every
No.
Your hype, and then everybody they monetize.
Bro, what are you talking about? Look, right there. None of my videos are monetized, bro. I don't monetize anything. What are you talking about? Both channels, Empire and Niles and the Valkyries channel, there's no monetization. I turned them all off. I don't monetize anything. So this way I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. I don't give a fuck about YouTube and Google and these niggas. All my shit's turned off. My brother, off, ineligible, off. I don't monetize anything, bro. I've never had monetized. I don't know if perhaps this is the first time you ever knew that. I don't monetize, bro. I make my money from the people. I'm for the people, by the people. Truly. I'm that nigga.
So why complain?
Because I thought, I just told you. You keep asking the same question. I thought I was mistaken, Reg. I thought.
Speaking before I say something.
Okay.
So why? This what I get from this. Every time you talk about YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why you just don't fuck YouTube and just let people help you? Why come on YouTube and you're like, okay.
So watch this. So this is layered. I know it's a question. That's a fair question. There's so many layers behind it in the situation. It's like me in a conversation you had. Why did you just come back to America? Bro, I tried to apply for my wife's visa back like years ago. So the entire purpose of me trying to apply for a visa is so at some point I would like for my wife to travel with me and I can expand the brand of the empire. Well, the United States fucking bitch ass, what's the name of these motherfuckers? Embassy denied her visa. And we was like, yo, why? Because they think she's gonna run away with me to America and they don't want her to run away. That's what the United States Embassy said. They denied her. Now, in September of this year, her visa ban will be up and she can apply for another visa, which we'll try. And if they ban her again, then my wife's stuck here. So, yo, why don't you come to America and work and then go help you? Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. I don't believe, no, I don't, I'm not leaving my wife. I'm not leaving my wife. This is not a discussion, bro. Hold on. All due respect. Listen.
You went to different countries to travel while with your wife.
No. Hold on. Hold on. People paid me to come. Wait. Listen. No, listen. People paid me to come to America and Africa to do work for a day or two or a weekend. I have no problems doing that. Somebody wants to pay me and it can pay my bills. I have done that before and so forth. People are asking me, why don't I come to America? Go live with a friend. Get a job there. Work in America. I'm living there now. And my wife stays here and I send back money home. You're fucking crazy.
I'm not saying it. I never.
I didn't say you. I didn't say you. So if someone offers me, if someone says, Triforce, I want you to come on the Fresh and Fit podcast, we'll give you $10,000 US. I'm in there. I will never say no. In fact, you know something? Here's a perfect time to do a promo for one moment. I got to do a promo for one of my a sponsor for me. Give me a second. Let me scroll up. Where is it? Where's his name here? Timeout. Okay, a promo for my Hero Mode podcast. Who's sponsored on the Valkyries. He actually put in money for the girls to go to the release school tour trip. Thank you very much. I will be on his podcast March 11th. Doing a podcast with him talking about my personal life in gaming and the Valkyries and Empire and a little bit of anime and a whole bunch of other stuff. So don't forget, guys, you can check him out. Hero Mode Podcast. Let me add him at Hero. There he goes. Jump on his channel and whatnot. See, when he does that, you do that, and a few other people do that. I got no problems making travels. Shout outs to Destiny Esports out in Ottumwa, Iowa, in the International Video Game Hall of Fame, who flew me out there to go help them with their esports competition and give out awards. Shout out to Color Switch, who has always sponsored us. Those things I can do. But here's a part. Wes, hold on. Wes says, make a fucking podcast, goof. Bro, what you thought you was watching yesterday? You know, the Valkyries told me, Triforce, why don't you just take over the Valkyrie podcast? Because the way you talk, you'll bring in more viewers and shit like that. Sadly, more niggas came on and watched the Valkyries podcast because I was the one moderating it than the actual girls themselves, which means niggas will rather watch me talk about something than watch a bunch of girls talk about the same fucking topic. It's crazy, but it is what it is. But yes, we've already decided that I'm going to be the moderator for the podcast, Wes. That's the reason why you saw me on Now's podcast. So I'm already doing it. But guess what? We made $0 off yesterday's 3-hour podcast. And guess what? And we went in full on this subject because I was under the impression he was talking about all nerdy black women. And we made 0. Nothing happened. We got some views. In fact, how many views did we get? Let me take a look. How many views did we get on that podcast? Time out. Let me go back and take a look. How many views we got on that podcast for the 3 hours and change that we was on? 192 views. Let me see how much views we got on my podcast that I did couple days ago. 416. So yeah, you guys can see where this goes. You guys are not doing the numbers, bro. You guys are really not doing the numbers. Monetize on your YouTube, on the YouTube channel. So here's something that you guys don't understand, right? You get $3 in AdSense money. No, you don't. You get 3 cents in AdSense money. That 192 views is probably 1.2 cents. You guys, like, first of all, a lot of you guys who do YouTube, you guys are out here straight lying to the people, and y'all need to really cut this shit out. This AdSense shit y'all talking about, stop capping. Stop lying to the fucking people, bro. You do not make money off of YouTube. Stop. You have to get 1 million views will get you probably like $1,000. So if I'm only making like a couple hundred views, stop the capping. Even if I left AdSense on, I'd make more money working a 9 to 5 job here in a third world country than I make off of YouTube. Stop capping. Like, I hate when y'all niggas acting like I don't read my YouTube. Come on, man. The fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all talking like I just started YouTube. Y'all been doing this for like 2 decades. You don't make that money that you think you make. Niggas out here lying and shit.
Look, this is my whole point, right? Right? Now, it's cool that you travel. Look, I'm flying you out here. This is my money to pay you to fly out.
Yeah,
but,
I got no problem with that.
No, I don't want either. What I'm saying is, in between those times,
Yeah.
there's got to be something to keep you afloat in between.
You're right, and what's trying to keep me afloat is the girls. The girls are keeping me afloat. This is where people call me a pimp. It's like, oh, so you're using the Valkyries? Nigga, it says age of the Valkyries. It's their time, bro. It's their time. Call it what you want, not you, particular. I'm just saying, for those who want to say, call it what you want, but niggas want to see ass and tits. Niggas do not want to see no fucking aging ass, nearing 50-year-old man talk about fucking Zelda and fucking etiquette and shit. Young niggas is fucking, and I'm not talking about you, Reg. I'm saying this to the niggas that I know think this. Y'all niggas think I'm some fucking coon ass nigga. Fuck you niggas. You niggas are not on my team. I already told you niggas, I don't consort with demons. I don't need niggas approvals. Niggas can eat a dick. I work with, there are dudes who are watching this right now and they're happy as fuck because they be telling me, yo, tell the niggas go fuck off, bro. These niggas are not, they're not about what you're trying to do, Triforce. What these niggas want me to do is be a clown, do street pass Princeton, stupid shit. That's what they want. And I'm not about it. Yo, Triforce, why did you play Zelda? I don't want to play Zelda no more. I'm not feeling it. Damn, Triforce, how you not feeling Zelda? Because Nintendo ain't feeling me no more. So why the fuck should why should I support something that don't support me? You niggas haven't grown up. Y'all niggas have not grown up. Niggas have that. So when niggas say stupid shit like, yo, Triforce, you make great content, but it's not for me. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't read between the lines of what that means. That means niggas was never for me. That's what it means. It was never for me. And at my age, I realize it, and you never see Triforce complain about it. I'm discussing it now because it's a topic, but I don't complain about it. You know what I do? I focus on finding a solution. And I'm talking to businesses out here in Jamaica, and they're like, get the Valkyries to this threshold. You can come and sit on the table, and you'll have leverage at this table and talk to us. That's all I give a fuck about. That's all I give a fuck about. I'm trying to get to that table because it's not enough people out here supporting what we really trying to be about. Niggas want me to talk about shit. Niggas want me to talk about a fallen hero and a nigga that we're not supposed to be talking about and all types of other shit. I'm not with it, bro. That shit don't pay my rent. That shit don't feed me. Niggas sit here on stream and watch me eat ramen as my dinner and breakfast. Niggas sit here and watch it happen. Watch it happen live. Niggas just watch me eat ramen for dinner while niggas get to go out and go chill. The only time I get a good meal is when my nigga Dragon or Stated comes out to Jamaica to take us out to go eat sushi. That's when I get an actual good decent meal. And then niggas want me to fucking coon up for them? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas got me fucked up.
I understand that. I understand. That's what I'm saying. People who know help you out.
And that's all. Those are the only people that matter to me, though. I don't give a fuck about nobody else.
But listen, just coming from somebody that cares about it, right? This is somebody I personally hate saying you eat ramen. But I understand the situation. I was eating ramen. I would eat like
exactly
I only could afford. But
I just got to man through it. That's it. I just got to man through it.
But the thing is, you don't have to, like, for example, man through it. So this example, man is doing it like, I'm just gonna fight. Yes, you say I'm gonna help the Valkyries, right? Oh yes.
No. Time out. You're missing something. You're missing something. Right. It is not a vain fight through, bro. I don't want you to think like I'm just gonna fight through until we make it. No, we've been approached. The girls have been approached, bro. There's a whole campaign for it. That's why one of the big investors, Dragon, is. There is a guy in America that's pouring in more than he's supposed to be. It's like the nigga's taking care of me. Like literally. Just so that we can get over. Actually, 3 guys doing that. just so that we can get over, because I send them the reports. They're in on the business meeting. They're in on it. They know what it is. I just stop. That's why it's like, Travis, why don't you stream? No, I'm good, bro. Yo, but like, you streaming on the Valkyries, I'm good. I'm good. I could be better, but I'm good. And I go to the people that matter, that help me, because I show them this is what I'm doing, and then they help me. Everybody else, man, I ain't got to let nobody know what the fuck's going on or whatever the case may be. It's not important, bro. The Valkyries are going. The Valkyries are gonna get. They're gonna get over the hump, and when they get over the hump, the investment will be returned back to me and the investors, and we will be golden. Trust me, I'm golden. Remember I told you, yo, we gotta move. That's been taken care of. We golden.
This is what I'm saying, right? So this is what I'm saying, right? We all got gold. We all got gold,
Yeah.
right? So try for this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I don't care what nobody else saying. Like the people who bash you on there, I'm not talking about that. Just with me. Here's why I say come to America. I'm not saying live here. I say either live here or visit, whatever. If you come here 6 months, right? And here's I got a Mexican friend, like a Mexican, he tell me all the time. What Mexicans do, I'm not comparing to Mexican, I'm just small. Because they in third world countries and stuff like that too. A lot of them shack up. I'm not saying you do this, I'm just giving an example.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, a lot of them shack up. They live in a 3-bed apartment, and they send money back to their family every check.
Yeah, I know.
What I'm saying is, Trap Boys, come out here for maybe a month or two.
So here's what here's what you're not. So this is the. There are things going on over here. We're in an eviction state right now, so that's a no bueno. If I leave and I'm gone, and then I get a phone call, they're kicking us out. Nigga, I'm in America working. See, that's fucking stupid. Why did I put myself in that situation? Time out. Before.
But why can't they send money? They send money like so they can help. They need help. Because
that's already being taken care of for us to move. I told you there are multiple layers. You think there's there's a silver bullet answer. There's so many problems going on over here. 2, the Valkyries cannot operate without me in the background as the architect. It can't. We've tried it before. It has failed. The reason why the Valkyries are okay. Let me pick out one thing I can't talk about. Let me pick out. No, it has nothing to do with that. That's why I told you. You don't understand what's happening. So you are creating instances in your head that you say, well, here's a solution for it, and that your solutions. The businesses here in Jamaica that are dealing with the Valkyries. The only reason why the Valkyries are where they are is because I'm handling it. If I'm not here to handle it, the Valkyries will get raped and taken advantage of. Because that's how the industry, well, that's how all industries are in the world. Because that's how niggas are. Men are fucking evil. Men are demons. The good men are the ones that fight from being a demon and follow in Yah's way. The rest are fucking demons. That's just how it is. So without me here, we leave. It's like on a chessboard. Move this knight and this king here, you leave the queen vulnerable. Yeah, but you could kill his king. But nigga, the object of the game is to protect your queen, not kill their king. The object of chess is to protect your fucking queen, not kill their queen, their king. Now, if you can protect the queen and kill their queen in the process, you've won the game. But you cannot ever leave your queen vulnerable. So that's the problem. That's the predicament I am currently in. So the men that are giving up the big money to help the Valkyries, they go, yeah, you're right. You got to stay there. You can't come to America. They know this. You got to stay there. So some of them are trying to help me with a remote job. I even asked, can anyone help me with a remote job? Anyone can find a job in America where they don't mind. I'm a dual citizen, dual nationalist, and that I can do a job from here on a computer. I'll take the job. It's not that I don't want a job, but they're like, I can't find no job. I've tried to go on, what's that new fucking Indeed. I've tried going on Indeed. All I'm saying, remote job. When I look at it, the minute I put Jamaica, my application gets rejected. I'm like, but I thought it was a remote job. What they mean by a remote job It means you not coming into the physical office, but you have to live in the United States. That's what they mean by remote job. And I'm like, see, niggas be capping. Yo, there's not remote jobs. No, nigga, you dumb fuck. Did you look? No, you didn't look. What you saw online was remote jobs, and you sent it to me and said, go figure the problem out. I go find out the problem, and then I find out, no, that's not how it is. So niggas is not even... Niggas be capping a lot of bullshit, bro. And that's why I said, alright, it's all good. And the real niggas, they go, I got you, Triforce, because I talk to them, they go, oh, okay, I see your situation. I got niggas that it's ideal men around me. I have a lot of ideal men. Niggas who want to give me ideas, but them niggas is not down to help me solve the problems. And that's fine. I appreciate the ideals. I'll take the ideas and I do what I can with it, and that's it, and I move on. I don't complain to them. I don't say nothing to them. I just leave it as it is, bro. It is what it is. I know that's what it is, bro. I don't argue. I don't complain about it. I ask someone. Yeah, go on.
That's the question.
Mm-hmm.
So what's in between, okay, somebody flying you out and come fix our gaming, whatever event?
2 or 3 days. 2 or 3 days. I'm only gone for 2 or 3 days, and the amount of money I can get within 2 or 3 days. So let's say someone says, we want to fly you out for this time. I say, okay, when's that? What date is that? I can schedule. I can control it. I can control the time. I can control the travel. I can control where I'm being. So if it's going to be that, I look at my schedule. I look at the schedule. I go, I have an event on that day. I can contact X, Y, and Z people that we have an event on for the Valkyries. So listen, something came up. I have a business meeting. Shit, that actually happened to me with court. With this stupid ass mask violation shit. Last year, I had to go to the U.S. for the esports tournament. I told the courts I will not be here because I have an event that pays me on this time, and I have to go to Iowa for it. And I let the judge know. I said I can come afterwards or before. So let me know if I can do it before or after, but I can't stay in the country on this time. Judge gave me the time. I can control that. If I go to the United States for 6 months, I cannot control anything. I am leaving up to chance. Leaving up to chance. Now if you say, just come to America for a month. For what? So you can at least make like $1,200 and whatever. I'm already getting that from my investors.
But my thing is, but it's not stable. That's my whole thing.
But it is.
Is it stable?
It keeps the lights on. It's like.
But you can't. So that's like saying, to me, that's like saying, well, I have just enough gas to get.
But if I get to America and I work a regular job, right, it'll improve the situation over here in terms of our personal living. But the Valkyries then get stopped.
How? Just send money. You still could.
Money. I just told you. You are not in America, bro. If my wife had a visa, I could just.
I'm not talking. You're trying to make it seem like I'm saying a ditcher. I would never say that. I'm saying sometimes we have to make a fucking presidential decision to where, okay, I have to, in order for us to be not just getting over it, this will improve our life for at least, even for a year. Like, for example, 6 months in America to be a year or two.
And you see what I'm saying? And it doesn't. It doesn't do what you think it does. One knight came down here and married a Valkyrie, and my man thought because he had a U.S. job, all was going to be good. He's now learning that's not the case, and I warned him.
But Triforce, it's everything in the world, cost of living is going up. It's understandable. Not everybody.
I know. Everything in the world, the cost of living is going up. I'm not disagreeing with that. The thing is, there are things that you do not know as to why I don't do what I do, because it doesn't work out the way you think it works out. Because we've tried it before. And you're asking how, but I can't. But we're on a stream. We're on a stream, and there's certain things I can't. I'm trying to talk about what I can talk about.
Okay. So I'm put like this. I understand. I understand. I'm saying. I expect you got plenty of fans that say the same thing too. You can come live with them. They'll help you out. I damn sure know I can help you out, and I know I could give you. Yeah, I'm just.
See. Certain things you're talking about. We can't have this conversation, Reg. I'm trying to let you signal to you. We can't have this conversation, bro. Because there's certain things. No, but I'm saying that this has to be offline. Let me and you will talk about this another time offline. On top of it's getting in the way of the thing. Just know that based on some of the things that we've tried or whatever the case may be, look, I'm only fucking with the people who's trying to fuck with the people, bro. That's it. I'm only fucking with the people who's trying to fuck with the people. I don't give a fuck about the rest of the people. Like, look, there's demons out here, bro. There are demons out here. Niggas don't give a fuck. Niggas don't give a fuck.
What I'm saying is, trouble. I just don't want you to get over the hump. I mean, I just don't want you.
I'm not trying to just get over the hump, bro. I'm not just trying to get. I'm not.
You said keep the lights on.
No. You asked a question, and I'm just. You said if what I'm making is good enough, and I said it's keeping the lights on. But that's not the end game. I'm just answering that question. I'm answering that. I'm answering that question.
I'm not saying the end game, but I'm saying your reality now. For the past years, I don't want you to just keep the lights on. I want you to be.
A lot of people want me to be more than just keeping the lights on. I want to be more than just keeping the. I know. That's my point. And so I'm only fucking with those shit. I'm only fucking with those people because those people are the only ones that care. Everybody else is concerned. You see the difference? There's a difference between caring and concerning. And no one is. The truth of the matter is, no one's supposed to care. Every man is their own man, and every man's problem is their own problem. So I'm not complaining about this problem. I don't want people to take this as I'm making this somebody else's problem. I'm not. My job is to try to find a solution to all the problems that come across me. There's nobody else's responsibility to find a solution, only mine. And I'm doing the best that I can. And what based on what I presented to my investors and based on what my investors know about me and the portfolio of what I'm doing, they all agree that, okay, Triforce, stay there. We're going to send you the funding that you need and whatnot. They don't have infinite money, but they have a lot more than me. And what they're giving me is enough to keep my lights on, keep the operation running, because they know once I get to a certain threshold, that's when the industry comes in. I'll be able to control. I'll be able to leverage what we're trying to license the Valkyries for. Notice what I said, license. I can leverage that. And then once we get to that part, we're golden. We are golden. I've done it before. I've done it with the Knights. My only mistake with the Knights is that the Knights are one-dimensional. The Knights can only play video games. Some people are, oh, you dissing them? No, I'm not. They were good for the time that we were in. During that time, playing a video game and winning was that was it. But in this day and age, that's not it. That's where we made up the entire argument with, like, look at Moist Esports. Moist Esports, the bulk of Moist Esports' entire I don't want to say finance, but their branding comes from Penguin and the girls that they got under Moist Esports that's creating content creation. That's where it's at. Because the truth is, nobody gives a fuck about esports and games like that no more. Like, let me not say that, because that may come off wrong. People care, and esports does make money, but if you have to compare the amount of money esports makes versus the amount of money content creation and gaming makes, that's a joke, bro. Esports just got over $1 billion. Just got over $1 billion. Content creation is making hundreds of billions.
I understand that too. But my thing is that every platform name esports, you name YouTube or content creation, whatever, it's still not stable income.
You're right. You're 100% right. No, I agree with you.
It's one of the hardest things to do.
No, I agree with you. It is a hard thing to do. However, based on what I'm doing with the Valkyries and based on what I've done with the Valkyries and how the Valkyries is running, we on target. We on target. I'm just letting you know that right now. Do not be surprised when you're like, oh shit, that niggas blew up. That's why you don't see me stressing. All I know is just like, what was it said to me the other day? Just a little bit more, Triforce, and you good. Just a little bit more. And I can look at the numbers. I'm like, yeah, we right there. The girls have a whole new Before the girls was like, well, the girls was arguing about like we're not really what you think we are, Triforce, and yeah. Now they've changed their tone because we were able to objectively prove it, and we're like, it's just a little bit more. All you girls have to do is just do your part, and we in there. That's why niggas is now saying, oh, I'm a pimp and I'm prostituting the Valkyries for my own this and that and all that blah blah. That's that same shit that they said, yo, Erica, don't go work with Triforce because he's just using you and black. That's what they do to black people all the time. Every time black people come up with some shit that they can invent on their own, the minute black people start going out to other black people, then here comes people saying, yo, I don't think you should work with that guy. Gatekeeping ass niggas. Gatekeeping ass niggas. Like we ain't out here, we don't know about that. We know about it, bro. We on point right now. We on point. My entire purpose of doing this shit with this flat top chicken is because I thought this was a intellectually honest conversation. I wanted to want this nigga. I'm like, here's a nerd who's saying he has problems talking to girls and stuff like that. Okay, let me introduce you to some real gaming let me introduce you to some gaming nerd girls that are into black men. They out here marrying them. Let me introduce you. So I thought, oh, we got something here. Maybe we got something. I even said it in yesterday's stream. I'm like, yo, if y'all niggas need a master class on how to get black gaming girl nerds to actually like you and marry you, hit up 1-800-Triforce. Hit me up on my YouTube. I take Patreon. I take what's the name of this thing? PayPal. I take what's the name of this other thing here? I take them all. So I'm out here. I'm dead serious. Like I'm not even playing. You dumbass niggas don't know how to get no chicks or like a real bona fide girl. Hit me up. I got 46 years, 2 marriages on me, man. And my newest wife who's in her 20s. I got y'all niggas. I got the game locked down, my nigga. I'm dead ass. I'm not even capping. I'm dead ass.
Can we say this?
I gotta open up a dating service. That's what I need to do.
Can we say this? Why? You went to Jamaica and found the wife that you with now.
Yeah.
Right? Is this your longest?
Nah. First wife was 13 years.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. You went to Jamaica and found a woman. America, that's so hard. It's super hard. It don't matter. You can be the nicest guy.
I'm talking about Jamaica. I'm not talking about helping them find a wife in America. I'm not talking about helping them find a wife. Hold on. I'm not talking about helping them find a wife in America. I'm like I'm not God. I do not have that. I don't have that power. I don't have that ability.
You only good in what environment you can get with the environment.
My nigga, I'm only talking about what I can do for them here, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But a lot of dudes don't want to go out of country.
Well, then, hey, listen, they need to hit up Fresh and Fit and see how that works out for them.
I ain't never fucking Fresh and Fit. I don't think none of them dudes get. But to be honest with you, 100%, I don't think none of them dudes get women if it wasn't for money.
True. I agree. I can 100% agree with you with that. You can look at them niggas and tell them niggas corny.
What, Chopper? Those are fucking. That's the fucking black nerds.
Yeah,
they're black nerds. No, they're literally black nerds.
Those niggas are what flat top. Those niggas are what flat top chicken is talking about. Them niggas. That's them. And like I said, I can't relate. Hold on, wait. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. The best thing do you have Cash App? A lot of youth are using it right now. Yeah, I got Cash App, but hold on. Stated. Y'all want to talk about this off. Y'all want to talk about this off. Like, yeah. Stated. Yeah, we know.
We know.
Damn, there's a lot of comments here. See, this is the shit Zamos is talking about. me neglecting the chat. Yeah.
I would come here like I know you got the topics. I know you got the topics and stuff like that. But I come on here too. I like conversations like this. This is what I live for.
Zamos is saying, even if I turned on my AdSense, I would get demonetized every stream and podcast, and that's true. Because we talk about things that you can't put ads on.
Right? Yeah. And another thing is too is like Zamos will tell Zamos the fucking podcast.
Actually, the new YouTube. Hold on. The new YouTube rules since January. when you in any of the stuff that you do, if you use hard curse words, it's done. Your content's demonetized. And I don't speak English. Is not my main. I am not good at English. What are you talking about, Triforce? Syntax English, my nigga. That's the real actual language, and none of us speak it. None of us are actually good at English. We all suck at it. We speak poorly in English.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
Do you think that's why Kaz did not do a lot of shit on Twitch and put like clips that's not really like too bad?
Bro, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm glad you mentioned that. Hold on. Watch it. I got you. Bro, this was brought up. Triforce, why don't you tell the Valkyries go on Twitch? If they went on Twitch, the Valkyries would blow up. I was so against it. I said, yeah, you should probably go on Twitch though. Let's give it a shot. Went on Twitch. Valkyries got banned for dancing in a pool. The Valkyries, niggas flew down. Hold on. Niggas flew down to Jamaica. 2 of the sponsors are in the room right now. Flew down in Jamaica. Niggas literally spent, let me not put their money business out there. They spent money. Got a mansion. Put all the girls in it. It's on YouTube, by the way, for anyone who wants to see it. The whole 9 yards. And the girls went in the pool and started dancing because it was one of their birthdays. So they had a birthday pool party. And I thought they just got regular banned. They got perma banned. We made 5 new Valkyrie accounts since then, all banned. Now we're on the 6th one. The 6th one only has 61 viewers, and the only reason why that's not banned is because niggas don't really know about it yet. So, and here's the reason. So in Now's first Twitch channel, she in the first month she jumped from 0 to 8,000 in 1 month. We was like, we in there, and then them niggas said, wait a minute. Time out. Where? What's that? It's the nigga unarmed. Oh shit! A nigga on Twitch is about to make it without being supervised. No. Go turn them niggas on. Who's it? It's a bunch of nigga bitches. Oh hell no! And they said, yo, we gotta call a captain. Hold on. Let me call him. Hello? Yes, Freezer. Guess what? What happened? A bunch of nigga bitches are making it on Twitch. What? These monkeys? We can't have that. I have to go over there and destroy their planet. Gone. That was some geeky nerdy shit. But you get the point I'm making.
Oh, mention this. Is did somebody complain about it, or it was YouTube Twitch itself? Like did somebody say
no? People just kept reporting their channel. Just kept reporting it. Then
I'm saying that's the issue.
Yeah, and the girls was like, what? They're not doing anything. So we was thinking one of the girls, what was it? One of the girls had on some thigh shorts, so the shorts came to their thighs, and they had a U-neck. It wasn't a V-neck, so you can see cleavage. It was a U-neck, right? And we had a stream, and we didn't get to. This is an embarrassing thing. We didn't get to do the laundry, so we had to wear our normal clothes that she would normally wear if she would like walked out in the street to go to the supermarket or whatever. Somebody came on YouTube and reported her for inappropriate attire. And the channel got banned. 7 days we had to wait because she was in a pair of shorts that almost reached her knees and well, it's not a U-neck, that's a circle neck. U-neck goes like this. She wore a circle neck. My wife. I'll show you the shirt she wore. Hold on. It's actually.
I personally think that's somebody that came from etiquette shit. The etiquette haters, we don't call it. And they didn't like it. They know that she was associated with the Valkyries and shit. So,
yeah. I don't know if it was etiquette or some shit like that.
No, I'm not saying etiquette. I'm about like, I think it was like somebody that didn't want you to work with etiquette, and then they found out the Valkyries and shit was being managed by you, and they start fucking with you and shit. That's what I think.
Could be. So it was. Let me get the camera on. Just so y'all can see, right? It was these shorts, right? So that looks funny on. So it was like this, right? But she's a girl, so she's shorter than me, so it almost reaches her knees. It was these and this shirt. This shirt. And niggas reported her for inappropriate attire. Like, nigga.
So can I ask you a question? When let's say if they have multiple complaints, let's say it could be about some bullshit, right?
Three complaints. Three complaints. Permabanned.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It could be.
They got all 5 channels permabanned. That's 5 times 3, 15. They made 15 complaints. Yes.
No, so what I'm saying is Twitch don't check and like and actually like try to find proof that it was like is it bad?
Not if monkeys are on the channel. No. If it's a monkey on the channel, it's just banned. If it's a white person on the channel, they'll investigate.
Shit crazy.
It is what it is. It's all, and the sad part is, it's always been that way. It's always been that way. Hold on, let me read some of these things. All now chocolate gave me diabetes. What? Hey, Meta, what up? Zamosa. Oh, gotta be. Hold on. I told you Twitch won't let people ban evade. You get banned once you ban for good. What? Nah. If that was the case, LTG would get banned ages ago. Well, I'm talking about monkey girls.
Monkey girls.
They gotta protect their queens, bro. The only ones that can look sexy and whatnot on Twitch and shit like that and keep getting banned and keep coming back is their women. They'll protect their women. They may not like them, but they'll protect them. Can nobody tell me no different. Because guess what? I've seen other girls so you're saying ban evasion. Now didn't ban evade anyone. Literally, we appealed and showed them the proof that wasn't ban evasion, and they still banned it anyway. And then okay, fine. Let's say the first channel is ban evasion, right? And even though it wasn't, what happened to the other 5 channels afterwards? All banned, and they're perma banned. The newest channel. I don't even want to say the name of the newest channel because then a cell may be in here listening and will go and ban the channel. Not that it matters. I'm gonna stop wasting the $19 to restream to that channel anyway because only one viewer is watching the Twitch channel when she streams each night, and that's me. So it's like I don't even know why am I paying $20 to just restream on a dead Twitch channel that nobody knows about. Oh well, what type of games you guys stream? Pokemon fucking Unite and what's the name of this other game? And Farlight and shit like that. Actual games, but nobody gives a fuck because nobody gives a shit about monkey girls.
My thing is like that's why I know it too. I've been streaming on Twitch and YouTube since 2014, and I only on YouTube I only have 290 something viewers, right? And on Twitch I have 165 followers. This is from 2014. It's hard as a motherfucker to, especially on Twitch. YouTube, I get views now, but on Twitch, it's literally the hardest fucking thing to do. Because they will put your ass on the bottom of the bottom page. Like, and one thing they don't get about Twitch, they put you on the front page. Now look, like they put you on the front page. I seen one dude who was on the front page with 26 viewers. I never understood why.
Was it a black guy?
It was one black guy. I forgot his name. He do like music and shit.
Oh well, the alternative platform, they try to diversify and give those guys a go, whether you're black or white. So that's going to always be the case. I'm talking about gaming.
Well,
Wes, it's very simple. The way I talk and the way I curse and whatnot, that's just the way it is. I'm not gonna change up what I am because I want YouTube AdSense. Like this, that makes no sense, bro. In fact, one of the reasons why people watch my streams is because I'm straightforward, no nonsense. And I'm like the vulgarity maybe, whatever, but you know that's what people want.
I saw a video. I think Mark Phillips from RDC. He said he had a couple $1 million, a couple million views. I think like 34 million. You only got $5,000 for that. Yeah,
it's not a lot of money that people think. People keep lying, man. That's why when people keep telling me, "Yo, turn on this blah blah," I'm like, turn on. Okay, I gotta turn on my AdSense, and then now I feel restricted. I can't do anything. I can't be who I want to be. I feel restricted. I have to. my entire conversation would be like what's just happening right now. I have to choose every word I have to say properly. I can't come off the head. I have to write out scripture. Nah, that's not me. That's not me.
Well, so, mention this. Why is Tyson not? And he's literally saying anything. I've been watching. He said anything. And don't get
Plant.
Huh?
Plant. He's a plant, bro. It's obvious as day. He's a plant. He does not do anything that's all that great to be where he is. It's a plant. How you think some random dude just comes out of nowhere and get Nicki Minaj and all these other rappers? Come on, man. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all think this is some regular nigga? How do you get in contact with Nicki Minaj? Come on, your shit. He has an agent. How did he get an agent?
The same agent. I think that the agent they use is for all AMP though.
It's all for who? It's for who?
AMP, the group. The group he in.
Okay. So see, he's in. He has a group that he's in. He's in there. That's how he can get it done. Now, can a normal person get it? No, he's a plant, bro. There's nothing wrong with being a plant. You're a plant. You're a plant. But this notion, like, oh man, this fake ass, selling ass American story, it's just so annoying, man. You can make it. It's the land of the opportunity. No, nigga. It's a land of opportunity for certain people. Niggas need to stop capping, bro. If it's a land of opportunity for all types of people, man, everyone would make it. And then if everyone would make it, then no one's really successful. That's not how capitalism works, man. Capitalism works only when capitalism needs to feed off the poor. You take away the poor, capitalism dies. So it's in the best interest to keep people poor.
This is my thing. And I learned this like 5-6 years. I don't want to be a millionaire.
You don't have to make a script. So why use a platform? Because the people who support the empire, along with its Valkyries, literally like the content I am doing and pay me money for the content I'm doing to push the Valkyries. Why are you asking a question you know, Wes? You're in the empire. You've been in it for 20 years. Why would you ask that question? Unless you're just asking a question because you want me to give the answer for the people who are listening. Use Rumble. I have a Rumble account, not enough people on it. Tried restreaming to it, like what I'm doing here. People are not on Rumble. People go to Rumble for real shit, bro. That's what Rumble is for. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of cool shit on Rumble as well, but nothing at the level of like Twitch and YouTube. A Rumble is for like, if YouTube keeps blocking you for putting out your real shit, go to Rumble. And YouTube doesn't block me. Like Redacted is on Rumble and shit like that. That's what Rumble is for. But it's not. Rumble is not as big as you think it is. Remember, people told me, yo, if that's the case, go to Trovo. Went to Trovo. Well, you see what happened there.
Let me in trouble.
Well, now it was blowing up. Live video game TV, brought in the TV network and whatever the case may be. And then Women's History Month came up. And we was like, we made a whole promo commercial for them, bro. Hold on, I got you. It's right here in the main window, stream ending. We literally, no, this is the wrong one. Give me a second. Stream starting. Watch the stream. I literally paid the live video game TV. I went to the studio and paid them to make this entire promo for us to promote not Women's History Month. Look at this professional shit here. That's my actual television network. And we was talking about women in gaming. So like Empress now talking about all the video games, all the active gaming, fitness, and working out. We even promote 2 other Trovo people on this. And we on Trovo right? No, we're not on Trovo right now. We're on my channel. Right? This is the Valkyries, and we promote it. We use all the footage from the live video game TV. He did all of this shit for us. I had to pay him for it just to promote gaming and girls and stuff like that. As you can see, Forever Summer right here. Of course I have an answer for everything. You ask a question, I got an answer. That's the answer. The thing is, you don't like the answer. Oh, wait a minute. I'm talking over the thing. You don't like the answer because it's just real. What do you want me to do? Concede to something just to make so you can feel good about your point? That's the answer. So you see, we have the Trovo flag up there and everything for them. And we put this out. This is actually, you can go to Trovo's YouTube page and go into the video section and scroll down and you'll see this there on their page. So here's what happened, right? So here, see, we promoting it. And let me just go through the promotion so you can see first, because then I'll tell you what happened. So we did that's Amy from another show. That's I forgot that girl's name, but that's another girl. We were promoting other people on the platform for Women's History Month and all the things that they actually do in gaming, right? Look at this shit. We got other people's streams up on there, everything. And during that month, their number one streamer, which is a white girl from Poland, they put her up first over Nile. Although Nile we spent money to make this ad, to give it to them to run on their YouTube channel. Their other girl, their number one girl on their stream, who didn't pay them anything, they put her over Nile. So I said, wait a minute. Why don't you just put them both? You'll have one black girl, one white girl, so you can be inclusive. You're not going to. They said, oh, well, here's the issue then. Now doesn't match the image. Yeah. So we had an agent who was a moderator, an admin for Trovo, vouching for us. I don't think that's fair though. Like, because Trovo's a Chinese company, and it was like, but you should be. It's Black History Month. You should at least. No, I'm not black. You just passed Black History Month, and it's Women's History Month. And look what she's doing. Like, come on, man. Like, give the girls a break. Let them put something out. Look, this is professional. You don't even see this type of quality shit on fucking Twitch. And look what they did for you. And why would you not put them out there? Because we're trying to target our audience. Oh, okay. So your audience is, and Trovo is, they focus on Russian Eastern people. It's really Eastern people. But they said, we want to break into the North American scene. Okay, well, if you want to break into the North American scene, here's a North American girl, or at least Western Hemisphere girl, who's streaming to a North American community. Use her. She doesn't fit our image. Okay, so you racist motherfuckers, fuck you cocksucking assholes. You don't want to use a black girl because she's black. That's what it is. And it's like, I'm tired of explaining how racist the world is to fucking black people who live in the world knowing it's racist. You niggas, I'm about to say, any black person says the world's not racist, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. Straight up. Leave us people who are feeling the racist shit alone and go live your good life. But just stay out of it. Just stay out of it. Y'all niggas don't want the answer. What you want is to be right. That's it. You don't want the answer. Because the answer is obvious. It's in your face.
Let me ask you a question. Why just don't do like make Empire Media or some shit like that? Why just don't make it like your own media shit?
Because nobody, bro, 2006, Triforce said, let's go make Empire Media. I literally went out to MTV and made an actual reality TV show called The Empire Arcadia. You know what Viacom tried to do? And Wes was there. There's like, I'm in the elevator with this nigga Nathan. And Nathan works for MTV at that time, Viacom. He's like, man, this reality TV show, it did so great and blah, blah, blah. We're gonna expand on this. We want to call it Empire Arcadia. I'm like, well, you can't. Why? Because Empire Arcadia is a registered company. I pulled up my paperwork on the nigga. Nigga just had this frozen look on his face like, what the fuck happened? And he was like, oh, okay. I'm like, yo, you alright? He's like, yeah. After that, 2 weeks later, MTV cut us off. You niggas be thinking that these niggas are on our side. Like they're trying to help us. They don't want to help us. You're trying to exploit us. That's what capitalism is. Why do you guys keep thinking there's this good guy Santa Claus shit going on? You niggas is like delusional. Nigga, I'm black. I will never be able to own anything unless it's made for black people by black people. So unless black people come together and help me make it, I'll never own. Nor will you.
So that does work on it.
That's what some of the niggas that I fuck with, that I only fuck with, are doing. That's what they're doing. That's why I don't come to America. They're like, stay in Jamaica. I'm working with them niggas, them real niggas. That's what I'm saying. You're not understanding. You're seeing it from one point of view. You don't have all of the information. And I don't want to talk too much about my information because there are demons in here that are plotting. And you're like, this nigga Triforce is mad. What's the word for it? Paranoid. Nigga actually think demons in there giving a fuck about him and plotting and blah blah. And you're like, they try to make me out like I'm some type of lunatic, the same way they try to make out David Chappelle to be a lunatic and on coke and all this other stuff. And David Chappelle is talking about like these niggas is trying to drive you crazy, bro. This industry will destroy you. You think they want to see some black person come up on his own and make his own? You lost your mind. Yeah, but look at Tyler Perry, and look what Tyler Perry had to do to get to the position he is to start making shit for black people. People keep forgetting how they came up. They didn't just come up off nothing. The industry let them niggas in, and the industry told them, don't you dare go help your people without our consent. And every single black man that has ever made it in the scene, that has ever decided to say, fuck this shit, I'm gonna go help my community. What ends up happening to them? Them niggas get killed, arrested, charged for rape, all types of shit just comes out of nowhere, You gotta play it smart, bro.
Me personally, I'll say this too, right? Even at my job and stuff like that. I don't go like there's some dudes that go, work his ass. That's all black dudes, because I'm on an all black dude, by the way, to be example. They try to kiss ass, and they try to. I'm talking to the white man, right? The boss. They will try to kiss ass and try to be on his good side. And they did want to get the most screwed at the end of the day.
Of course.
Like when I get to work, so I'm gonna put my business out there. I ain't gonna say I'm big enough, but I'm a heavy duty equipment operator. I work in plants, right? So the thing is, I could bargain what I can do, what I can't do, simply because of my work ethic and how I want to work in, right? Mm-hmm. But there's certain people that can't do that at all, right? Simply because. Like I tell people that we got do a podcast about this too, or we could do like come on your page or come my page. We actually sit there and talk about. I'm just talking about for black folks, right? Mm-hmm. Black men, what they can do to have the leverage when it comes to anything in life. For example, like I work, I can tell people, "Fuck you, I'm not doing that." Simply because I've been doing so much good work and I take my work seriously. Like I don't have to do certain things that these other black dudes that kiss ass to come up with the ranks. Like I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest operator in the company. It's over 500 to 600 people, right? But they know about work. They know about work. My father taught me how to do equipment operating, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So I had somebody to actually show me and break it down, stuff like that. I feel like one thing that black folks don't have or don't do is if they like Tyler Perry. Example, like we supposed to talk about Tyler Perry, right? Tyler Perry could teach some black folks how to get there without doing the same shit that he did. Cause we know what he had to do in order to get to the position he wanted to be. But another thing is a lot of black folks try to compare, or try to mimic or try to be in the same position as Tyler Perry. For example, like Triford, like I know you got 27.4 subscribers, right? I want my subscribers, but I don't want to do my content or want to do the same thing you do to get those same
exactly yes subscribers. Everybody has like what they're willing and not to do. So I get that, yeah.
No, here's the thing, right? So this thing with black folks. I think I watched the Shannon Shaw podcast, right? I think it was a poll. It was like, would you make let's say you got 10 employees or some shit, right? Right? All 10 employees make 50, or all 10 employees make $100,000, right? All 9, it's 10 employees. You one employee, right? 9 of the employees make $100,000, right? And you make $50,000. Would you rather? Well, you make $50,000, but I say a month or two ago you was making $25,000. Would you rather make $50,000, or you make $25,000 while everybody else make $10,000? That was the poll. That what the poll was. You know what the poll? You know the poll got the most votes. What? It was I make $25,000 and everybody else make $10,000. Instead of being like all 9 of those employees make 100,000.
Cause niggas is only only for themselves.
Yeah, and that's the crazy part is like I want Triforce to teach me about YouTube and shit like that. I'm not gonna bash. I don't need to bash Triforce or knock him down to get my views up or to get my shit high. I don't like that. Like I want somebody to teach me and show me how. And I always give credit. I always give credit. I don't need to tear another person down to get the top.
Well, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be very hard for me to get to where I need to go because they are the powers that be already know. I get there, everybody makes it. I'm going to open the door. I'm telling you right now, I get there, I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna do what niggas should have done instead of thinking about themselves. Because I remember on the Ninth Commandment podcast, what's the one commandment I said that I'm actually very good at? I don't covet. I don't want. I really don't. I lost my interest in a lot of things in society. Things that mattered to me 10 years ago don't matter to me no more. Don't give a fuck. I really don't. None of this shit matter. Like I like Zelda. I know the lore and all that other stuff, but Zelda don't matter to me. And why? Because I don't matter to them. This is just called self-respect, bro. You don't matter. I don't matter to you. After all I did for you, fuck you too.
But let me ask you the question: What happened? What happened with Nintendo? Like,
once Reggie left, and they changed once Reggie left and they changed their executive structure, game done. They cut off the community from corporate Nintendo. All that work, all that work I did for the majority of my young life gone down the drain. Entire point was to connect Nintendo to the actual community. Reggie, being a black man, or let me be politically correct here, biracial man, he was too connected to the community. He was not a Asian man that had so much power. They made I don't know if you know about something called the Nintendo Triforce. It was Reggie Fils-Aimé, Miyamoto, and Awada-san. That was a Nintendo Triforce. Awada-san died. This nigga Reggie blew the fuck up. Let me not refer to him as a nigga, but Reggie blew up. My man, memes were being made. If you asked who was the most popular Nintendo person at the time, Reggie was tying with Miyamoto. You think the Japanese like that? You done lost your mind.
So I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know none of them fucking things except for Reggie Fils-Aimé.
That's the problem. For Nintendo, that's a problem. You should know about their people, not yours.
So that's the question. Was the Fils-Aimé over the American shit? Or
yes, President of Nintendo of America.
So back to this. The Nintendo of America is it bigger than what Nintendo from Japan or was it?
Nintendo's from Japan.
Was the Nintendo of America bigger than
the Nintendo of America? A market, literally. I can't say it's bigger than Japan's market, but if you're looking at business and you're looking at global expansion, you need America. It's that simple. You need America.
Yeah. In the UK.
No, Nintendo. If Nintendo was given a choice to chop off one of its arms, which one you want? We chop off UK or lose America? UK. It was not even a second thought. UK is dead.
No, I agree. I'm saying like the two biggest markets, like for like.
No, the two biggest markets is Japan and America. That's it. UK is a distant third.
Okay, so the reason why, because when I see like the biggest sales, like when I say like, well you said Nintendo, but like for gaming industry, I always see like articles of saying. I mean, I see America, but I see UK articles.
Yeah, but that's not for Nintendo. That's for like Sony and Microsoft and shit like that. They've expanded bigger in those areas than Nintendo has. Don't get me wrong, Nintendo is in those areas. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm reading something. He's getting spare change right now. A lump sum could have come a long way, but it's a woulda coulda scenario. but I get it. Especially in the industry, it's brutal. Wes says you should have never got into playing Zelda for Nintendo. Okay, and the Kisan says there's also a potential lawsuit if you use your face in anything. What do you mean? What do you mean, Kisan?
He's talking to I said hate or tell in the top one. How you say your name?
I just call him Hate for short.
Yeah. Okay. You talking to me?
Oh, he's talking to Hate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's so it's kind of like confusing to me, right? It's like the gaming industry, right? So I'm gonna give an example, right? You know what's the dude's name? Paris from he be on Xbox, like one of the biggest Xbox. I don't know. He's a what is he? What is that? Or not reporter? What do they call him? The dudes that be the Xbox bring them everywhere. What do you call him? Not journalist. I think he's an Xbox
ambassador,
right?
journalist.
Yeah, journalist, right?
All right.
So what I noticed, like I noticed about, because he's black. Everybody knows Paris is black. What I noticed about people who's in particular,
let me see. I want to see what this guy. I want to see what he looks like as a black person for Microsoft. Xbox journalist. Paris. Okay. Xbox. Hold on. Let me look. Let me see what. I want to see if I can find him. His image. Paris Marks. That's not him.
I don't know. He's black and bald. He's a black dude. He's bald. He's a black bald dude. He probably like in his late 30s, 40s, some shit. Maybe the 50s.
Does anybody know this guy's name outside of this Paris? I want to see what he looks like. Because if he is what I think he looks like, I want to laugh.
Oh, spell Paris with two R's.
All right, 2 R's.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. Yep.
All right, let me see Paris images.
It's Parris.
All right.
Or you go to Twitter.
I know. I seen him.
Now, so his Bob brought him up, right? So you know David Jaffe is the one who created the God of War and the one who created Twisted Metal.
Yeah.
So now he did an interview with Hip Hop Gamer. Now Hip Hop Gamer, he asked about Gamer when the industry chooses certain black folks that's particularly not like other black folks. And if Hip Hop Gamer like, what you mean? Well, you were like, oh, you know Paris. You know, oh, yeah, my guy at Paris. The way Paris talk, you'll be like, okay, you see why Xbox or you see why corporate chooses him to, I guess, be a top journalist, because the way he's talk, he don't talk like a hip hop gamer. He don't talk like a Tribe Force. He don't talk like a Zaire Williams or Next Gen 720. He don't talk a lot. He don't talk like hip hop, or he don't talk with a certain dialect like everybody else. He talk like a. He said if he didn't know who Paris was and heard his voice, he would think he's a white guy.
So let me just say this: he doesn't talk like a nigga. I know you're trying to avoid saying that, but I'll spare you the problem.
No. I'm saying it. I'm repeating what.
I know, but just for everybody, you don't talk like a nigga. All right.
Yeah, I'm repeating exactly the words. I know. I don't care about saying that. Yeah, but I'm saying like. David Jaffe said, well, I see why they brought him, Xbox brought him to meet him a journalist. And he said, normally those guys like Paris or in the industry guys that black or like Paris because the way they talk. Not because they could reach a certain black audience. Like they say, you know you compare him to? He said something about Kai Cenat. He said, you know Kai Cenat? He's like a Kai Cenat. He's not like a Kai Cenat in speaking language. And hip hop gamer like Like what? Like hip hop gambling, notice hip hop gambling. He used to talk good and stuff like that too. But he had to change up a little bit too. He still talk good, shit like that. But he understand that he's in the media, so you can't really like go too much. You can't what's up, my nigga. You can't do it. Like he used to do it, but he can't do that. So he understand why.
But there's a legitimate reason why. That is not it's not professional by the standards. So we get it.
And being professional is racist too.
Huh?
Being professional, like being professional is a racist thing.
I know. You ain't gotta tell me. That's why I'm smiling.
I know. I'm not saying I agree with you. Like I was saying that I agree with you when you said that because matter of fact, David Jackson, same David Jackson. I'm like, well, you just asked him about Gamma why he talked. Do parents really talk like that?
That was a racist question.
Yeah. But the thing is, he made a fucking in the same interview. He asked Hip Hop Gamma. He said, well, being professional is racist. But why did you ask Hip Hop Gamma about Paris? Why Paris talk like that? Do you really believe Paris really talk like that, like behind cameras? I'm like, well, that's a racist question, but you come back and say something. It's kind of like, what? You just contradict yourself. It's a contradiction, what he was saying. But Chopper, look, this is what I also want to tell you, right? Now look at all of the big sports channels now. Yeah. They're losing viewers and losing a lot of money. Now everybody see there's more podcasts that's being arise now. And all the podcasts that's arising now are damn near it's black. You got Shannon Sharp, you got It Is What It Is, you got All the Smoke podcast. These podcasts is taking over sports media. So now ESPN losing numbers, fucking Fox losing numbers because a lot of the audience don't like.
Well, here's the thing. The reason why that's a separate situation. The reason why is because it has nothing to do with race. People would rather hear from the athlete's point of view than someone from the outside giving their analysis of what they think. That's just the reality about it. If Michael Jordan made a podcast, ESPN would be out of business. It's shut down. Well, or whoever covers basketball will be dead.
Well, it is what it is. That's Mason. That's Mason. And Cameron. They don't play back. They ain't like a professional thing, but there's nobody. They know a lot of professional players. They're not really like they're hip hop artists. And their numbers doing better than like I don't see ESPN. Well, they kind of do it better than ESPN, kind of like if you do all totality. But Shannon Sharp, Shannon Sharp was a number one.
Cat Williams put him over. That's facts.
You know what money he made from that?
I know. Cat Williams put him over.
You know, 50. I think like 60 million now. 60 million views. That's the most viewed podcast. I think most viewed podcast ever. I think it passed Joe Rogan. I think it was. Yeah, it passed Joe Rogan.
That nigga Cat Williams is a real one.
Yeah.
As Cat Williams said, he is the real product. Yep. He is the real product, bro.
Two streams ago, Shannon Sharp said, I made so much money, I'm about to give Cat a gift. He gonna get everybody that worked with him a gift. He gonna get I think he gives Chad which he did Chad Johnson some money too. He was talking about it on a podcast, but he said he made so much money. He spent I think he said he spent like $100,000 on a watch. You go to that podcast, like 2 podcasts. You show the watch that he brought.
See, let me say something now. I get the sentiment of him giving him a gift. But you see shit like that, I can't co-sign that. That's that nigga shit. You make all that money, you want to buy a fucking $100,000 useless fucking watch. This is what I'm talking about. Chinese people, German people, other people would never do that. They're like, especially...
I don't get it either.
Huh?
I said, I don't get it either. Why do I need $100,000 on my neck? Why do I need $2,000? First of all, I will do
this is how the system keeps niggas in check.
I have jewelry, but Chop was. like if you got money, I don't need to show niggas that I got money. That's the worst thing you do, to show somebody that you got money. That's the worst thing you do, because now every time they see you, guess what they gonna expect? Guess what they expect?
Yeah. See, I understand where Shannon's coming from, but like, man, y'all, please get me out of here, man. Just get me to the top. I don't mind dying to help the people. I don't mind actually dying to help the people. I just want to give my life meaning, y'all. Please don't let me be like these fucking niggers.
Or so, but Charlie, my question: he get $100,000. He spent 100. He think it's 20,000.
Nigger shit. Nigger shit. Nigger shit.
Why do that? Why do that?
Nigger
like,
shit.
You could literally help somebody out. Like I said, well, what is it, black? Like what is the black that need?
All that money he did. All that money he did. All that money he made. He could have just gone to a poor neighborhood and threw that money out in the street. And even though some of them will use it to fucking smoke drugs and kill themselves or other, if he even saved one life, it'd be more than it'll worth more than giving any one of those guys a present.
But try to answer the question, right? Answer the question. Would you rather be a billionaire or a millionaire?
Would I be a what?
A billionaire or a millionaire?
Well, when you're whichever one allows me to help my people, that's it.
Here's why I say that, right? So they say millionaires, even some millionaires, they have to do shit to get to millionaire, right? To be that, right? Yeah. They say if you're a billionaire, you have to fuck over a lot of people in order to be a billionaire.
Well, I don't give a shit about what you have to do to fuck over the whatever, blah blah blah, or whatever. I'm looking at the question in terms of like if I can make it on my own. I'm not fucking over no one to make it anywhere. I'm not doing that.
No, I'm saying like, in order for you to be a billionaire,
then I'm not gonna be a billionaire. If I have to fuck somebody over to be a billionaire, then I'm not gonna be a billionaire.
They said, and I think it was on Forbes, it was something like that. They said in order for you to be a billionaire, you gotta fuck over a lot of people. You gotta do a lot of bad to get that money.
Oh, then it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's definitely not worth it. I'm not going to be one of those guys. But in any event, hold on. Let me get some of these comments down here. Oh. What? 1 second. Damn, I'm going to die. I'm not going to make it to 150 like how I want to. Well, maybe if I stay off the grid and just help from behind the scenes. I'm actually getting comfortable with this being behind the scenes shit. And prop up the Valks, get them strong enough to let them take the reins. I'm actually tired.
Chopper, I say this too. I think you should do both.
Nah.
I always tell the Chopper, I want you to do your stream and Valkyries.
You have no idea how, because of what's going on here in Miles, you have no idea how stressful that is for me to do. Like right now, I have supposed to have been editing 2 videos that's supposed to go out with this TV promo that goes out, but I was like, no, Triforce, you need to get online, do the stream. See how much money you can make. Every hour you're offline, you're losing potential money. The videos can wait. Looks like I should have went and did the videos.
I think you should get at least another person that like help you out. Like
no one's doing it for free. I already asked. No one's doing it for free. Nobody cares about the cause like that to be willing to do it for free.
No. What I'm asking, what you mean, like to edit your videos, or what you mean?
Anything. Nobody's doing anything for free. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter what I'm asking them to do. Are you paying? That's the first question that comes up. And I'm not one of these people to sit here and say, "Nah, man, I'm a small organization. I'm just trying to get my foot
I was tired of hearing that lying myself when people used to use that shit on me. We're a small organization just trying to get the stuff. Man, fuck out of here. I don't want to hear. Nobody wants to hear. I didn't want to hear that, so nobody, and I know nobody wants to hear that. So once a person asks, can I compensate them? If I can't, then I just say, all right, thank you for your time. That's it.
So what you need? What you need help with?
Like I was telling people, I need somebody to not only edit videos, but like you see how we're doing streams like this to make shorts. There's a lot of golden nuggets that be coming out of these streams, funny shit that be happening, whatever the case may be. You know something? There's one thing that's true from the Joy-Con Boys community, but from a different point of view. There's a time when C&D stopped streaming for a while, and everyone was asking, is C&D okay? People was coming around asking me, oh, C&D okay? He hasn't been on. And I'm like, C&D is better off now than he ever was when he's streaming. But I don't see him on. Niggas have no idea the level of stress it takes. Like, you just don't know. Just don't know. It's not like I'm doing well off and this is just a hobby or some shit like that. And then it's like, oh, okay, yes, it's just a hobby. Who cares or whatever? When you have to live off this shit and every waking moment and day, you have to plan. You have a budget. You know what's coming up. You have to meet a deadline and everything is dependent on something else or somebody else and all this other shit. You don't know. Got off the phone with Dragon today. And like, I called him to do a budget for the week and then a bill just came out of nowhere and punched me in my face. And it's a big one too. But fortunately, because he's my friend, he's like, yo, you gotta let me know because they gotta take out a loan. I'm like, people don't know. They don't know. All assumptions, bro. All assumptions. What the fuck did I do that for? So at the end of the day, I just gotta do what I can, man. I just gotta do what I can. Pray to Yah. Yah's gotten me out of many jams before. So that's all I'm gonna do. Pray to Yah.
Somebody in the comment section, Jesse said, how about Erica X? Do you know anything about her?
I don't mean to be mean when I say this. Please, I'm not being mean. But I'm going to answer your question with a question. Why would I know anything about his ex? Or why should I know anything about his ex? I wanted to read you this proverb, man. Forgot to read it to you. And this is where I'm at. Just wanted to read it to you, bro. Great minds discuss ideals. Average minds discuss events. Small minds discuss people. So the answer is no, I know nothing about Edica's wife or girlfriend or whoever she is.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, let me just win this game, and I guess since I'm already on for the purpose of entertainment, because that's what it's all about, entertainment. I'm gonna go over this guy's thing, see what he says, get a few points on it, try to contact him and have a conversation about it, see where it leads, and that's it, because I spent about 4 hours here. We didn't really get anywhere on the topic, not even on a dishonest level. We really just talked about everything but the topic. But
Let me play his video. Oh, you gotta turn that down. All right, what the hell? Yikes. All right.
And how nerds everywhere were catching heat back in the day for simply being nerds. I edited the video, uploaded it to YouTube, and put a clip on Twitter. Now, for a few months, everything was fine. That was until you beautiful people decided to come and blow the video up. Seriously, I can't thank y'all enough, bro. Like, really.
The likes, the comments, the shares, y'all are making this channel freaking grow.
Y'all got me to 15K subscribers way before I ever thought I'd get there. Just thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
But I'll save all of that for the subscriber special video. Anyways, that video gained a bit of traction, and aside from a few people in the comments who disagree with me, I thought everything was cool. And then one day, I opened up Twitter. Read, nigga, read! I saw that I had 8 or so notifications. I was like, oh shit, a nigga popping on Twitter now? I couldn't have been wrong. I opened up the notifications tab and was flabbergasted. I had 1 retweet, 4 likes, and 20 quote tweets. They were picking me up on Twitter. I mean, just beating my ass, brutalizing, viciously. I got ratioed. They ratioed me. Now, I've been dragged on Twitter before, back when I made that tweet about Tipping, but that paled in comparison to this shit. On that tweet, I got maybe 2, possibly 3 quote tweets. Now I got 20 niggas curb stomping me. Not to mention the niggas who replied to the tweet itself. Here, let's take a look at some of those tweets and better observe this ass whooping.
Definitely a skill issue. Maybe you need to re-level your character and put more points into personality IDK.
Hey, I'm trying, man. It's a grind out here.
Like DK, but it sounds like a skill issue. I got a bad bitch from showing her my dueling lightsaber.
But no, if that's what real happened to you, I'm proud of you, my boy.
You just not him.
Nerd never got any cheeks.
I just said that, Black.
What are you playing to prove?
This nigga in particular really didn't like my video.
Imagine getting on YouTube making a whole video about how broke, miserable, and lame you are.
The dude who asked him who he was talking about, his account got suspended, but he responded with,
This goofy ass nigga.
yeah, at me next time, bitch. No, I'm just man, come on now. Now, I decided to do a voiceover for this tweet personally.
Okay, well that's you. I was raised around 2 nerds alongside my brother, and neither of us have had issues with being nerds when it comes to dating. I don't know, maybe you're just a walking red flag and you talk women who like anime and video games calling you fake fans.
Now, I found this tweet interesting for 2 reasons. The first reason being is the person who made it, she kind of bad though. Listen, honey, I believe you and I cut off on the wrong foot. You know, allow me to take this opportunity for you and I to get reacquainted per se. Oh, you a freak. Well, listen, Sashomaru, and maybe you and I need to get together and I can show you my test site. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can get a load of my Lone Star. You feel me? Oh shit. Damn this. Another reason I found the tweet interesting was because this seemed to be a running theme among the people who were responding to me. I found it funny how all these people were able to immediately come to the conclusion that I was some gatekeeping, weirdo, misogynistic, unhygienic incel without ever having interacted with me at all, with their only impression of me being a 35-second clip on Twitter. Which is why I promptly responded to her with this. Miss, you don't know me from a random nigga on the street. How are you able to extrapolate me being a walking red flag from a 35-second clip of me saying being a nerd hasn't gotten me a girl? This touches on something that I want to talk about later in the video, so we ain't gonna talk about it right now. And me a girl. This touches on something that I wanted to her with this. Miss, you don't know me from a random nigga on the street. How are you able to extrapolate me being a walking red flag from a 35-second clip of me saying being a nerd hasn't got...
So he asks the question, Miss, you don't know me from a random nigga on the street. How are you able to extrapolate me being a walking red flag from a 35-second clip of me saying being a nerd has never gotten me a girl?
The 35-second clip of you saying being a nerd has never gotten you a girl is the red flag. That's the red flag.
And me a girl. This touches on something that I want to talk about later in the video, so we ain't gonna talk about it right now. Oh, I almost forgot. You know the girl whose tweet I featured in my original video? The one who inspired this whole thing? The one who couldn't figure out how to push the right stick to the left?
To the left. To the left, y'all. Slide to the left.
I'm so stupid.
Yeah, she saw the tweet.
I done found a lame video.
There's more tweets. A lot more tweets, but some of them aren't worth responding to, and I'm going to save some other ones for later in the video. But all of the jokes and quote tweet ass whoopings aside, there were some comments that people made about my video that I really want to address. Some of them were valid concerns, some were misrepresentations, and some were straight up asinine assumptions and people intentionally missing the point. So allow me to take this opportunity to set the record straight. Alright, so right off the bat, one of the first things I want to clear up is the conventionally attractive soliloquy towards the end of the video.
I'm going to find the single online right now.
But the truffles, I don't see no picture of him.
In that video, there's a picture of him.
But they do. I never see the picture of him. I look on his YouTube videos. He ain't really got that many videos. If I'm mistaken, I'm looking at the shit right now. Hold on. Oh, we got a lot of videos, but no, he don't. We don't got that many videos. Try to find a picture of him. I don't even know how to look.
1 second. It's not even there. I'm going to go to flat top chicken right now.
Do any of these audience know how he look?
I know how he looks. I seen a picture of him.
Because we about to say that because the chick, like people who comment about him probably never seen it. Because I don't see on the videos. I don't see the dude from fucking Kids Next Door. I don't know who the character model that is. But
I don't.
Yeah.
Here's a problem with him. I don't think he's.
Metaphor, I'm watching the video. You should subscribe to Fat Top Chicken. Look at him now.
Yeah, I'm looking on his Twitter. You can't contact him. Does it allow me to leave a message? No.
Look at the video. Look at the video. It's like the video that now you go to somebody YouTube and they got a video that
it doesn't. Oh wait, hold on. Tell me. I just noticed that. Wait, they removed the about section and they put it to the
home.
They
it should be at home.
Right here. Okay. Nope. YouTube.
The green hoodie. It said Virginity Rocks.
No. I've been on his Twitter already, but like he has a when you go to his about section on YouTube, it doesn't have any other any other social media you can follow him on. I hit up his Twitter, and his Twitter doesn't give any other information else. So if you don't follow him, if you're not already in a circle, then
well, I just seen how he looks. He on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I have his YouTube, his Twitter already, but I'm trying to contact him. I just want to call this nigga right now and say, yo, come on the stream right now. I'm here. I'm talking. And I want to just talk to you. We're 9:52. Now stream starts at 10 o'clock. We got 1 hour. Anybody can go find Flat Top Chicken for me right now. Tell him Travis is on his YouTube channel right now. You want to holler at him right now. Right now. I'm going to go get some.
It's only 8 o'clock. I feel like I've been on here. It feel like it's like 10. You know, that's about me.
It's 9 o'clock now. I just want to talk to him. I don't even know if I want to go through this video. Kisan, you think you can find Flat Top for me online? The video right before. Wait, hold on. Meta assumptions is the red flag. Drop top ox, flat top chicken. Just finished barbecue. What's the politics? The video on the right before his this latest video shows how he looks recently. What about that? Kisan, you think you can track him down? Oh boy. I am so mentally tired right now. I feel like this is the fastest way to get to the source of the matter. Just us having a conversation. Straight up.
It is hot as a motherfucker. And I got the AC on. I don't know. It's probably some Freon. This is about to hot.
Kisan, you in the room? Oh shit! I'm not taking into consideration this man. But he just said something. He was the last person to talk in the chat.
He trying to say all I have is sex. I'm DMing him now.
Alright, thanks. While he's doing that, let's continue to listen to his stuff.
Just so happen to be in the nerdy stuff. There is a difference between a nerd and a conventionally attractive man who happens to like nerdy things. A few people pointed this out and took issue with it, and rightfully so. I could have worded that a bit better. I wasn't trying to say that being conventionally attractive makes you less of a nerd. You can still be sexy and be a nerd. I mean, Lord knows I am. Man, you can't. I differentiated the nerdy niggas from the conventionally attractive nerdy niggas to drive the point home that a guy simply having nerdy interests and hobbies doesn't make them attractive, even though women will tell you otherwise with statements like nerdy ass black men be so fine. A statement like,
nah, that is literally intellectually dishonest. When black women say nerdy men be so fine, it means the ones that they're attracted to. They do not mean all nerds across the board. You know what they mean. You're taking the statement and you're making it more than what it is.
I think that implies that the black man being nerdy alone is what makes him attractive.
No, they never said that. They never said that. They didn't imply that. That's what you perceived the statement to be. That's not implied.
The experience of me and niggas like me, don't worry, we'll get into experiences later. That simply isn't the case. The nerdy interest in hobbies alone ain't getting you a box player.
No shit.
That's why I said a girl has never busted down for me sideways because I told her I like anime or that I like video games or that I differentiated the two because being an attractive nerd makes all the difference. That brings me to my next point. Some people will question me what my definition of nerd
Being attractive, period, makes a difference in everything.
was. I never gave a specific definition in my video. The closest you could get to was when I said I possess unconventional hobbies and interests such as anime and video games. But I never gave an exact definition because I didn't think I had to. The amount of people who were upset with my definition of nerd was minuscule, so the majority of people who watched the video have understood what I meant when I said nerd. If you really want my definition of nerd, I'm mostly aligned with the Google definition. It was just humorous to me when I saw people saying that I wasn't a nerd, but that I was a geek, and then proceeding to explain the difference. What's funny is Google's definition of nerd and geek are damn near interchangeable, but whatever. If you insist that I'm a geek rather than a nerd, then be my guest. I ain't gonna stop you. Another thing, people were questioning my choice to focus on black women in my video. Addressing this was very simple. I can only talk about what I know. I was raised around black people, grew up around black people, and know a lot of black people. You know, I don't even think of myself. In the context of the video, I only ever had these experiences with other black people. I was only ever called weird and lame for my hobbies and interests by other black people. A vast majority of the time, I was getting shot down by nerdy black women that I was interested in who shared the same hobbies and interests as me, even though they said they like nerdy black men. I then saw these same girls turn around and go for dudes who were usually the opposite of what they said they liked. Sometimes they were even the opposite skin color as me. But that's not important right now. On top of that, I only ever see black women holding these discussions about being attracted to nerdy black men. I'm almost certain a white woman ain't never made a viral tweet about nerdy black men because I know her Twitter wouldn't live to see the end of that conversation. But since I brought up black women, I have to say this before everybody starts beating my ass again. Despite me never making the claim that all nerdy black women don't like nerdy black men, people believe that I was saying this and that this was the point of my entire video. The point of my video was that being a nerd and having nerdy hobbies and interests is not going to get you any hoes, even from the ones who say they like nerdy men. And I just wanted the women who say stuff like that to just keep it real. However, if you are a nerdy black woman, or even a nerdy woman in general, and you do like nerdy men, meaning that these men having nerdy hobbies and interests alone is enough to get you interested in them, congratulations, you are not who I was referring to in my video. I was referring to the girls who say they like nerdy men, but their type of nerdy man looks like this. The ones who say they like nerdy men, but a man being a nerd isn't what makes him attractive. The funny part about all of this is the girl whose original tweet I featured agrees.
You agree?
I thought very embarrassed. Niggas now nobody wanted to fuck them in high school and still don't want to fuck them now.
Someone pointed out the end of my videos here when I was talking about regular nerds versus attractive nerds and said,
all that bashing you did in the beginning. Just to agree? Oh my fucking god.
Complete waste of time.
okay, now hold on. I wouldn't say I'm bashing you. I already said I didn't care that you and the other chick had an OnlyFans or a fans league. I only showed that because girls who usually post stuff like that on Twitter are usually trying to promote some shit, whether it be a YouTube, Twitch, or whatever NSFW page they got. But I said I wasn't mad at that though. I said hoes gotta eat too.
Hoes gotta eat too.
And if you're upset at me for saying that, then I'm not sure why you call yourself that on your own Beacons page. Was it the Twitch clip? Was I bashing you with the Twitch clip? I mean, I guess. But come on now, dog. The instructions were right there. All you had to do was go, oh, and another thing. If you're a nerdy black man, or even a nerdy man in general, and you being a nerd managed to get you some cooter kitty, meaning you saw a chick, approached her, whispered in her ear, hey girl, I like anime. And she went, I can't believe it's so cute. Listen, I just want to tell you from the bottom of my heart that I'm proud of you, my boy. You did it. You did some shit that not a lot of us nerdy men can do. You nerded your way into some pussy. But just because it happened to you does not mean it's happening to all of us other nerdy dudes out here. A lot of us haven't nerded our way into some coochie. Be happy that...
Are y'all listening to this? Why are we having a topic about who can nerd their way into some pussy? Do you see why I said there's no way this can be an intellectual conversation? Not saying he's looking for an intellectual conversation. By watching his videos 2 or 3 times already, clearly he is not looking for intellectual conversation. He's looking for a controversial, view eating up, subscription building conversation. There's nothing actually wrong with that. If you're on YouTube and you're not doing that, then you got to be doing one or the other. You either got to be making you either have to be creating controversial conversations for entertainment purposes to build your viewership and your subscription, or you're making intellectual conversations for people to discuss and share in for some form of benefit. If you're on YouTube not doing either or, you guys know what I keep saying all the time, please kill yourselves. So yeah,
It happened for you because it's hard out here for us nerds. Okay? Okay, now, witnessing all of the controversy surrounding my video and the topic of nerdy black men in general opened my eyes to something that I had always felt, but I was never able to properly articulate until now. And due to recent developments, I think this is the perfect time to talk about it. But before I do that, I've got some unfinished business I gotta handle with a certain someone.
Well, I'm turning it in there.
what the hell?
He reacted to it on one of the streams. He watched my video and that nigga was not amused, like, at all. I don't think he laughed even once while watching. The nigga didn't even smile. On second thought, I lied. Joke, I got called gay for nearly a whole semester. Basically, that man did not particularly enjoy my take on the whole black women don't like nerdy black men topic. I found it amusing at first, but the longer I kept watching, the more frustrated I began to get at his response to me. Not because he and the chat were roasting me the entire stream, because I'm not gonna lie, some of that shit was hilarious. It was mainly because this nigga spent the entire stream sucking off his chat. Facts.
I don't think this is embarrassing person.
Thank you.
Facts. Is talking for other people.
Facts. I think y'all listen. I know y'all not. Y'all hear me telling y'all.
Intentionally misrepresenting and misconstruing my points, and this is my personal favorite right here.
I will say this: his shit is hilarious. The video that he makes is hilarious. It is very entertaining. It's just it's y'all generation of buffoonery. It's just silly shit. And that's and let me check my chat 1 second. It all goes down. I can't DM him. I think it's set to where you can't DM him. All I could do is tag him in a post. Let me see what post you tagged him in.
It could be because on the video that shit happened like 2 weeks ago. Could be that. He was like fucking be there about it. I getting a lot of crazy DMs. Well, I tell people all this, right? Every time. You put anything, nigga said as a post or anything about black women, it's gonna go viral. Because people, you can say something about, like you can say like black women are the most beautiful women on earth, and you're gonna go viral. Like it just is what it is. When it comes to putting black women on there, is you know, and 99% of the audience is gonna be black. If you put a black, let's say Oprah, let's say you criticize Oprah, guess what's gonna happen? A bunch of black women who love Oprah is gonna come criticize you. You put anything black woman, it's gonna go viral. No matter what, I did the social experiment on Facebook time.
I don't doubt it.
It's like you can put whatever you want about black men, whatever the fuck you want about black men, it will not go viral. Black women, you're gonna have. You could say, I think the black women in my area, or the black women that I grew up with, I couldn't be happy with them. And you could be like, why? You could say these 4 women I know, 4 women in particular that I dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get along with them. Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna have black women all in your fucking comments, or all black women is not like that. You know, and you were like, well, I'm not
Well,
talking
here's the thing. Here's the thing with why I think black women clap back when people say shit like that. Do you know? Do you know about Asian men going online in numbers, talk about how they don't like Asian women? That's a rhetorical question. It's
nah, I know.
okay.
Yeah.
Do you know? Hold on. Do you know about Hispanic men doing the same? White men. You get my point. I don't have to go through the long version of this. The thing here is that, and it's true, I'll have to agree with the black women here on this. No other ethnic group of men go on social media and complain about how they personally don't get along with women. Now, I'm not saying it is not done at all. That would be impossible. The mathematic numbers would state otherwise. Definitely, I'm sure some white man has gone on that. Fuck these fucking white bitches. I want me a motherfucking black girl. I'm sure that's happened before. But not at the rate or the level in which, not at the level or the rate in which black men do it to black women. I'm a black man. We be, not me per se, but black men, being that I'm a black man, I can say we, because I'm a black man. My group, my ethnic group of men love bashing their own women. Shit, they bash themselves. Niggas is self-hating motherfuckers. That's just what it is. And for the black woman, she's like, even if you can't get along with us, why would you make it public? Why would you denigrate the people? Why would you go against the race? And that's a valid question for a black woman to ask, although they don't articulate it that way. Here's an example. If I was an elder chief man, right, of an African village, white colonizers came in, and the white colonizers doing business with me, and we're trying to help the group, the culture grow. We have problems in our culture. Every culture has problems within their culture. Not everybody likes everything the chief says that they should like or whatever, right? But it's all good. We there chilling, and then the white man decides to go and ask one of the people around. He wants to do business with with our community and whatnot. But he goes around and he starts asking, "Are you happy here?" And then you go, "No, I'm not happy here." And you start talking about all of the negative shit that goes on with our scene. As a chieftain, I'm gonna have you killed because you undermined the movement for our people as a whole for your own personal shit. You got to go. I'm like, you got to go. You're not with the team. You're not on our side. You're on your side. Can't be down with that. So when black women say that, they have a right to ask that question. Like, all right, bro, we get it. You don't get along with black women, nerdy black women. Do what I Show Speed and this nigga Heavily Sword does. Go get a white girl, bro. That's it, bro. It's either this is what I'm talking about. The solution. It's either you deal with it or move the fuck on. And that's why I said like this entire thing is literally pointless, because when you really look at it in the grand, this is not even a new discussion, because there's a solution to all of this. Real talk, there's a big ass solution to all of this. All right, get a white girl. I don't want a white girl. Then keep trying, nigga. That's it. That's it. That's it. The way I put it makes it just like, oh yeah, well then there's not really to talk about. That's why I said to you earlier, it's just intellectually dishonest, because there's already a solution. You black girls don't fuck with you, don't fuck with black girls. That's it.
I mean, it's still my point, right? If you are, I don't know how to say this.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a nerdy black dude,
yeah,
you only most likely people or race that into that same shit that nerds, the black nerds or nerd period are into are the races. It like I say about the Street Fighter community, right? Yeah. I know that all black. In fact, I'm pretty sure like all the black dudes now date white women, because that whole community, well, white women and Asian women, because that whole community is damn near that's 95% of
the culture of the community is that race because it's their culture. So
right.
So the men are only getting into what is available there. Now, when black women are coming into the culture as well, they be capping, these black girls be capping when they say they can't find no black man who's nerdy, which I guess that's his point because they are nerdy and there are women, but then it's making the same point I'm making right now. It's the problem is not that you can't find a good looking nerdy. No, let me not say that because then I'll counter what I'm saying. It's not that you can't find a nerdy black man. You can't find a nerdy black man you want to like, and I want you to like you back. But that's just how that is in society. That's just it. Well, he wants a slim white girl. If he wants a slim white girl, why do you want him? Clearly, he don't want you. Move on.
Well, so here's my thing, right? So it could be a stereotype too, to where like. Not like a lot of times, and this maybe to me, I don't know how you feel about it, but people who like nerdy, they're really not. I don't want something to sound bad, but they don't really look that attractive. It's kind of hard to kind of like. It's kind of hard. So
here's a problem with that. There's a huge ass spectrum on that. That's very hard to define because beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Some girls, I literally did a stream with the Valkyries yesterday at the ice cream shop. Some of the Valkyries said they found Steve Urkel attractive. That's crazy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about in that. If you look like this, if you look in that community, that nerd community, if you I'm talking about this a person who's not a nerd, let's put it like that.
Yeah,
they don't want to deal with those type of dudes.
But that's not what he's talking about. He's talking about nerd on nerds. So it is what it is. So nerd on nerds. So it's very simple. You have unattractive nerds and you have attractive nerds. There's a standard there. There's something there. There's a metric there that can. So what determines an attractive nerd? Well, look at all the nerds that are getting girls and then measure by them, and you'll find your answer. And now, if you want, you can do two things. You can either conform to that system, or you can bow out of the game.
Well, my thing is he talking about nerds, like the women he's talking about, is they like beautiful fucking nerds, like, oh, is it nerds or like just like I'm confused on what type of nerd he's looking for, like a black nerd. Is it she gotta be beautiful? She got like a model.
I don't think he's looking. I don't think he's looking. This is my assumption. I don't think he's even looking for a woman. I think he's just looking to clap. Straight up. I just think he's looking to clap.
I mean, that's all niggas.
That is all niggas, but like, I would have just been like, well, when I came down to Jamaica and I was looking for a new wife, I wasn't like she has to be in the video games. That was not my I was just like, yo, I'm into gaming. Right, I'm doing my thing in gaming. If I meet a girl within the scene who's into gaming, then we in there. If I don't, then that's fine. But she gonna have to accept me for being a gamer. If she don't, I'm out. Deuces. But see, I'm different because like I don't give a shit about other people's. I don't need validation. The only person I need to validate me is God. Everyone else on earth can eat a dick. I'm talking about the whole planet. 8 billion people swallowing. Straight up. I don't care. So like, and that's why I don't have no problems with no girls. That's called integrity, or that's character right there, bro. You focusing. It's not that you're focusing on you. You don't care what other people say. It's just that you're not gonna allow someone else's opinion to shape who you are.
Right. So I'm about to explain to you what happened to me earlier. Right. So it was this chick that was talking to me. Right? Like you was talking to somebody. We've been talking a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So I told her, and this is how I feel. This is how I feel, and this is me. And I learned I have to be this way in order for me to be happy, and in order for stuff to work smoothly.
For you. Yeah. See, that's what it is.
So yeah, but you know what I'm saying, right? My worst relationship is me doing what the female Faith want me to do. And every time I did it that way, like fuck, like sometimes, like back then, for example, back then she was like, oh, I want this type of guy. I want to do this. I want to go out more. I want a guy to spoil me. And Chopos, the shit that she literally said, I literally done with these multiple women, by the way. It never worked. Now, there's this one chick that I did none of that shit you said.
And it worked because you know why? No girl respects some guy that just does what she says. No girl. Well, let me not say no girl, because in this changing climate, there's
95%.
Majority of girls, we'll say like that. Majority of women do not like a man that a man that is led by them. I'll just put it like that. If you say yes to your girl all the time, she's gonna feel that you're not manly enough.
Right. So there's that, right? I told her, if you deal with me, I told her the chick that I talked to. Okay, you deal with me, here's what I expect. I don't celebrate holidays. I don't celebrate birthdays. I don't celebrate holidays this year. Now, what I do is, I do go out, we go out to eat, go have fun, go party, whatever. Yeah, I do that. But I don't do this. And she was like, well, I was like, well, she was like, oh, well, would you compromise? I'm like,
no.
Fuck no. I didn't say no. I said, fuck no.
Men don't compromise.
Right, so I'm like, I said, compromise for what? What is the point of me celebrating those things? What's the point? Because 9 times out of 10, men don't get the same.
Well, hold on. Let me say this. Men don't compromise their principles. Let me not say men don't compromise. That was too much of a broad statement. Men don't compromise their principles. If a man sees something, he says, "Look, this is the type of man I am. I stand on this." He's standing on it. Well, he's supposed to stand on it. If you compromise, then like your word don't mean shit. Then, if that means you won't stand for nothing, so you'll fall for everything. You know how that line goes.
So now a lot of dudes do compromise simply because they think that's the way to get the chicks.
No, not the chicks. To get the cheeks. Niggas is not compromising for no. They're not compromising for women. They're compromising for sex. That's literally even worse.
Well, the thing is, child was like, so a lot of dudes now, they just want a bust a nut. That's it.
I know.
That's it. But like all right. So talk. Let me give advice to the guy. Go talk to somebody that will get cheeks from their young age to now.
No, them niggas is solid. Those dudes are solid. That's like
I'm saying that because they will tell you like, bro, I've been fucking for so long, bro. It's boring trying to like fuck some different women.
They finally found out that pussy is not the world, and there's so much going on in the world. A nigga, at one time on a stream a few years ago, a nigga asked me, yo, Triforce, man, all those Valkyries, you don't find any of them attractive? And I told the nigga, I'm tired of pussy. The nigga said I'm gay. That was the nigga's answer. He's like, nigga, you gay. I said, how am I gay? Nigga, you just said you tired of pussy. Bro, I have a wife. I give pussy so much.
It's another thing too. Like, I'm glad you said that. Normally when dudes say that, they really tap in, like, they ain't really putting the work like you did.
The niggas who say that have not played in the grass long enough.
But it's like, so it's like, let me say it now. Like, I'll smash it. Let's say I'll smash the chick. Like, fuck it, I smash the shit. I'm like, man, I don't know why I waste my time with this shit. I literally be like, I'm wasting my time with this shit.
Because if there's no sustenance, that's a sustenance. If there's no substance behind the woman, the sex is like, you might as well go to the gym and work out. You'd get better gains that way.
Well, that's Triforce. You ever, I won't get your personal for this, but I'm gonna say what you say a chick. You ever smash a chick, like a girlfriend, or like, matter of fact, just say like your wife, like one of your wives. She ever got to a point where like she wasn't feeling good or she didn't want to be bothered, and y'all had sex, and we had sex. You like, man, like you could. The sex wasn't good because she was not into it. She like come on, man. I'm just like, come on. Hurry up and get to the
If my wife is not into it, we're not having sex. I need you to be. I know that's my point. No, I've never had it. If she's not into it, I'm not wasting my time. I need that. I need that energy. I'm talking about any girl. Remember, my first wife took my virginity, and I've had only about 10 women in my life, and I'm 46. I don't go around smashing my dick. My dick is a master key, but I don't want my dick. I don't want my key in all these dirty ass locks out there. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck how good the lock look on the outside. It's all what matters is how good the lock is on the inside. Put on a condom, nigga. Eat a dick.
I'm gonna get a lot of your fellas insight too. The worst women, and I'm gonna say this. The worst women and the women that did like the dirtiest shit is the ones that y'all consider beautiful. I'm talking about. Look at an example. Women that look like women that trying to mimic all these different female rappers. All these female rappers.
You mean like Sexy Red?
They the dirtiest people. Even though you were like, damn, she is fun, she look clean.
No, they don't. I don't know what the niggas talking about. Tits and ass all look the same.
No,
I know what you're saying. Hold on. I know what you're saying. But what I'm trying to say is this. The problem here is that guys, a lot of these guys are fatherless. But if they have fathers in their life, I don't understand how these niggas can be so thirsty over cheeks. Cheeks is overrated. Nigga, I'm starting to sound like my boy Rob. When he was younger, Rob was more mature than me though. Because I was a virgin until I met my first wife and stripped my virginity. And you know what Robert used to tell me? And he was like 16, we was in job for him. He was like, you know what the problem is? He said, you know what the problem with these guys is, Isaiah? Because it was Triforce, yeah, I didn't change my name. He's like, all you guys make a big deal out of pussy. When you get enough pussy like me, you'll find out that this shit is overrated, bro. You wasting your time. I could make a cheese grilled sandwich for myself and eat. I could be playing video games. I could be reading a book. I can be outside making money, getting paper. Pussy is not that important, bro. It really isn't. He said, in a fact, sometimes pussy's a waste of time. Sometimes my girl come over and she's naked. Come on, Rob, you want to get the fuck away from me? Like, come on, is that all you want to fucking do is just fuck? Like, what are you, some fucking, like, animal that's like, I need to be just talking, and it's like, you know what I found out that's so funny about Rob? The more raw and straightforward he is, the more attractive he is to girls. He has never had a problem getting a girl.
No lie. I learned that too. I learned that you gotta be mean to these motherfuckers.
The more he rejects them, the more they're attracted to him.
This guy told me, right? So this about 4 years ago. So the dude was like, man, look, I'm gonna get a key to the game. Just one quick thing. It's an old dude too. He's 5 years, 40, 50s. He was like, look, the first night you bring a chick over, don't try to fuck. Don't even give her the body language saying you want to fuck.
Yep.
Let's say she wants to sleep over. Don't you can cuddle with her, but don't overly touch her. Don't they're trying to like tease her to make her have sex with you. Don't do that bitch at all the first night. The second night, third night, she gonna be all over you. You know why? Because that first night is a test to see all he wanted was the fuck.
That's an old school thing like mad niggas fail because you niggas is bum ass niggas. Y'all niggas be falling for that ancient fucking shit. Nigga, you niggas be fucking around and failing games Mum Ra was around for. Y'all niggas is ass.
Nothing to it like again, nothing, fellas. If y'all want a female, and you want to be your best, you want to be best in your life, as in you be either money, it could be like gym or workout. But yeah, again, when y'all eat, you go out to eat, or let's say you try to eat, you don't eat everyday stuff. Get you a meal plan. Stop running to McDonald's. Stop running to these fast food restaurants. Get your meal plan. Budget. Say that you like tuna fish. Say like turkey meat, or you like maybe baked chicken. Like get you a budget of eating, and then if you wanna get your ultimate confidence of yourself, go to the gym, man. Work out, and I tell you, when you work out and give yourself 3 or 4 months, you'll get in the best shape of your life, and you'll feel more confident about yourself. More women will see you. Keep yourself trimmed up. Like learn how to. I don't know what men don't know this, but learn how to get you some clippers and line yourself up, and learn how to do self-care. It don't cost that much to be self-care for a man. But a lot of times, dudes will buy jewelry, big cars, flash money. All you do is attracting one type of woman. Like if you are a hard-working dude and you go to the gym, like this is another thing too. You go to the gym, don't play at the gym. Don't record in the gym yourself and shit like that. Hit the fucking weights. You going to weight? You get in that gym, hit the fucking weights. Fuck it. I know you're gonna see some ass. I know you're gonna see some fine ass, beautiful ass women. But hit the fucking weights. Don't make your focus is about. I know a lot of every time I go to the fucking gym, I see niggas look at the ass. I look at the ass too, but I'm looking at the ass in between reps. I'm not stopping my workout just to look at ass. Because guess what? You come back the next day, you're gonna see some new ass. Come back the next day, you're gonna see some new ass. And then 9 times out of 10, a lot of women that go to the gym, they don't go to the gym to work out. They go to show their ass. So, be focused when you in the gym. Focus in the gym, working out. Get to the best peak shape of your life, and then it gonna show. Your attitude gonna be better. You're gonna look better. You're gonna feel better. And those women gonna come. Like I'll give an example. I went to the gym. I've been in the gym. I recently went back. We were like 3 weeks now, and it is one chick, like she comes speak to me every time I come to the gym. Beautiful chick. Now I never how we start talking like I don't know about anything, but like how she like communicating with me in the gym is like she see me work out, and then I was focused. So she'll ask me. She was like, why you in the gym? How you be so focused in the gym? And I'd be like, and I don't have earphones or music in my ear. I don't. When I work out, I try to. It's easy. I know it's hard for some people to go to the gym and don't listen to music, but don't go to the gym and be focused on how focused you are. So the outside noise don't really fuck with me, because I go to the gym. I'm focused on working out, and then a lot of times when we go to the gym, a lot of times we go to the gym, y'all see, after you go to the gym, y'all don't be focused. Y'all be looking at the women, the women, in fact, a lot of times women don't even they go to the gym to be looked at. They don't go to the gym to work out. You ever see them chicks, you sit there for like 30 minutes to a whole hour, and all she did take selfies, or take a picture in the mirror?
Well, to be fair, in Jamaica, no. In Jamaica, when we go to the gym, the girls are just there gymming. They don't give a shit about the niggas. But that's a whole different culture back over here, because the women in Jamaica have an issue with their own men. So they don't care. And number two, I don't be looking at them like that. I don't care. When we go to the gym, it's the Valkyries. We stream the Valkyries at the gym, working out and doing cardio. So guess what I'm doing 9 times out of 10. When I turn on stream, I lay on the floor and I go to sleep. or when I get a chance, if I need to, I do a little light workout, then I go on the floor and I go to sleep. I'm not even awake for half that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not there for those girls. Don't care about those girls. I don't give a shit about none of that. And I'm happy. I'm this. What's this word? There's got to be a word to describe the type of person I am now. I'm happy to be this rigid ass dude, like this old man that doesn't give a fuck about nothing anymore. It brings some clarity to my life. It makes me realize like none of this shit even really matters. The old man that doesn't give a fuck. Niggas stop caring. That's me. I don't stop giving a fuck, bro.
So said, would you mess with a married chick if you were single, of course? Look, why? That's this. So I have this friend, partner, right? And one of the things he did when he was young, he was messing with when he was young. I mean, like if I say a woman is, I'm gonna give two scenarios, right? If a woman is if she's married but they separated, don't mess with her. If she's married, don't mess with her. We can tell you why. Because karma is a bitch. He messed with this woman, and karma was on her too. He was messing with the woman. She was married, and he knew that, right? And you know, the husband found out, and that tore their relationship or their marriage up. Guess what? This person I'm talking about happening to him right now. The same shit he did to that woman, that same shit he did to that woman back then is what's happening now.
But there's an easier reason as to why not. There's an easier reason to just why not. And it has nothing to do with karma. Why do you niggas want somebody else's cookies? You niggas are disgusting. Why the fuck would you want somebody else's shit? I'm eating my food. I got my plate of food. I'm gonna look at your food and I just want to have some of your food. What type of fucking covetous ass nigga ass mentality you have to want my food? Don't you have enough food in your plate? Fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Yo, now niggas is whack, bro. Wanna fuck another nigga's wife? Nigga, you corny. Wanna fuck another nigga's wife because you can't get one on your own, or you're not satisfied with the one you have. Like, what is wrong with you? Undisciplined ass, mark ass, trick ass, bitch ass niggas. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, nigga, just be content with your own shit. Damn. And for all you stupid ass hoes out there, you married to another man, you giving these other niggas your fucking goods, you bitches are stupid too. That's what, anything that happens between them, that's what they all fucking get. Both sides. Both of them.
And it's man.
Niggas is not kids, man. Niggas is not kids. Niggas know right and wrong, man. I don't know why. Someone said, so hypothetically speaking, let's say Empress now cheated on you, right? And went with the next nigga. I said, so there's like, would you forgive her? I said, yeah, I'd forgive her. I need to know the circumstances because that's going to determine whether I stay or not. I'm like, well, I'll forgive her because I believe in forgiveness. But and anyone who doesn't believe in forgiveness is a godless motherfucking heathen. Like, because God believes in forgiveness. That's the only reason why, according to the Bible, that's the only fucking reason why we're even still here. Because of a forgiveness.
I'm going to show you this chart for us. There's two things, right? I'm going to give two scenarios. If a woman cheats on you with another man, you can't go back with her.
No. Well,
I'll tell you why, right?
Yeah.
So wait, I never. So, how many? This is a question. How many cases where you heard somebody cheat or a woman cheat, and they didn't have protected sex, it was unprotected sex?
Well, there's always now when anyone cheats, man or woman cheats, it's always not protected. It's the thrill. I've already studied that in sociology. It's the thrill that they're doing something completely fucked up and wicked at that. It's actually evil, to be honest with you. It's actually evil.
Here's why I say that, right? So, I can say this through the scriptures, right?
Yeah.
The only reason why a man should divorce his wife is that's the only reason why in the bill of divorce in the Bible you could divorce your wife. You can divorce your wife is because having sex with she had sex with another man. Here's why. Here's no reason why. The second reason why. Once that woman has sex with that man, his aura is inside.
It's imprinted into the man, so it's already corrupted from the beginning. No, I get that. I get that. I get that.
Here's another fact, right?
Yeah.
This might not shock you. The women with the most bipolar disorder are women who sleep with multiple men.
That does not shock me. That's facts.
Watch this. The number one woman, talking about occupation wise, the number one women occupation wise, that has bipolar or mental disease are strippers.
Yeah,
you can look that up.
Well, if you out here marrying a stripper, then more power to you, bro. More power to you, bro.
But at the end of the day, like there's a lot of there's I don't want to say there's nuances to it, but like I said, remember I said I'll forgive her, but depending on the situation will determine whether or not I would stay with her. It's like, because this better be a. There are so many. I had an argument with one of the Valkyries about they don't understand what the fucking word circumstance means. Like, there's circumstances, man. There's all types of circumstances. Let's say I went to war, right? For some dumbass reason, I will never go to war for no fucking country. But let's just say circumstantial, hypothetical. I went to war, right? And I was told to be dead or whatever. My woman's supposed to be on some like, okay, my husband's dead, but there will be no other husband. I'll just be widowed, right? Y'all will take care of the widowed and whatever the case may be, right? And while I was gone, and she didn't know I was dead, she cheated on me. No, we're done. She thought I was dead, and then she went with another man. It's still cheating because we're still married. Then something can be worked out or whatever the case may be. I'll try to work that out because in a moment of weakness, because she's human, and I'm being.
It's only if death do us part. When death do us part.
Yeah, I know. No, then death do us part. So yeah, but if she thought I was dead, see, she thought we parted because death separated us. But and then she found out I'm not dead. I'm still alive. Then it's like, all right, you thought I was dead. Okay, I'm still angry because I don't give a fuck. You still fucking that nigga. You still sucking that nigga's dick. That nigga's dick is in your mouth. Every time I kiss you now, I gotta kiss this nigga's nuts. Fuck out of here. But the point is that because she's my wife, she's not my girlfriend. If that was a girlfriend, no, you're done. You're finished. There's a difference. It's my wife. I have a what's the word for this thing here? An oath to her. You see what I'm saying? So depending on the circumstance, yeah, I'll forgive that. But if it's some like, nah, you just being a trifling ass whore ass wife, you just want to fuck another nigga because you just a dirty bitch. We're done. And what I mean by circumstance, very few circumstances. You better, if she was to ever do some shit like that to me, it better be really under some like real. Okay, here's another circumstance, right? Here's another. Let me give you one more circumstance, right? We get together and we like try to plan a polygamous relationship, and we agree, and I'm having sex with another girl that you know of or whatever because we try to form a family and whatever, but it doesn't work out or whatever the case may be, and that's on the man's side, right? And whatever, the wife should forgive the man because y'all was trying something you were not sure of or agreed to or whatever the case may be, and it didn't work out. Okay, well, no more from this point moving forward or whatever. This is despite the DNA being in them or the aura of that other person in them. I think the person's still strong enough to be able to fight through the aura. Here's the reason why. Watch. The aura of my ex-wife is still in me, but I checked that, locked that on some fucking 8 Sharingan Gate nerdy fucking seal Naruto shit. That's done. That shit's never coming out the gate. Period. Never. And we're not death doers. We did not part through death. But I'll tell you one thing. That's never. She's sealed. She's never coming out. And there's nothing that she could ever do to make it come out. And that's one of the things. Because I'd be wondering, wait a minute, if we didn't death do us, well, the state did divorce us. But I don't believe in the state divorcing anyone. Like, how can the fuck? I made an oath to God. How the fuck does the state get involved in it? Who these niggas? Who's this nigga? I always wonder when I go and see y'all. I'm like, yo, let me ask you a question. Am I still married to my ex-wife? Because I didn't divorce her. The state forced us apart because she filed for the divorce, and I never died. So how does this work? And y'all will tell me, because the answer is I don't know the motherfucking answer. I don't. Let's keep it a billion. I'm sure there's probably some scripture that can say something that can give me an idea to that, but scripture was not made during the time. Well, was the state divorcing people back then? That's another.
The state of divorce was. So
when I mean the state, I mean the government. Like, I don't know, in New York. Okay, so I don't know. If you know this, in New York, if a wife files for divorce for you, she can come and serve you papers. If you come and accept the papers, even if you don't even know what the paper. If you come here, what's this? If you touch that paper, you're done. You're finished. You're done. I was like, When my lawyer told me that, I said, what type of fucking bull? These are the laws in America. That's one of the shit that made me even want to leave America. I said, wait, what? She could just divorce. Yeah, the state can divorce you. I'm like, what? I said, there's got to be a... Okay, so you mean the state can divorce you if like you're abusive to your wife, verbally or physically, or some shit like that, right? Nah, they don't even need that. They could just say they just don't want to be with you no more. I'm like, yo, fuck New York, bro. Real talk. Fuck that whole country. I can't live under them Babylonian laws, bro.
So we gotta think about it. So when it says government, like Moses was considered there was always laws about bill of divorce.
Yeah.
But when Moses, it was the bill of divorce was always there. We always had a codified law to follow. But what happened in Egypt was it was talking about the Israelites in Egypt. So we had to keep in mind, Israelites have to be every time we in a culture, we have to be re-taught what our culture is.
Yeah.
So the bill of law, what Moses talking about, was only for those Israelites in Egypt, right? Now keep in mind, we was scattered on the four corners of the earth. So, a certain, like for example, right? In the Bible, there's house of Israel and there's house of Judah. You got the northern kingdom, which is house of Israel, and the southern kingdom, which is
house of Judah.
Well, yeah, house of Judah, but it was only. So what a lot of people don't understand about the Israelites is you got Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, which is they never left the tradition of.
Oh yeah, because that's down here. The Benjamin, Levi, and Judah is all in Jamaica and Haiti.
Yeah, but they never. You notice they always worship the Most High. Now you got the Mexicans, you got the Honduran, you got the Brazilians, some of the Brazilians. You got all these different cultures. The Mayans were the Israelites. They worship different gods. That's why you will see the Most High split the northern kingdom and southern kingdom. The Most High said in the Bible, the northern kingdom are Israelites, but they're not my people no more. I thought the northern kingdom, the other tribes. But when Christ came back, we read it, Matthew 15 verse 24. He come from the lost sheep of Israel, and people were like if you hear a lot of Israelites will say, he came back for all Israelites. No, Christ didn't come back for all Israelites because there was still a sector, which is Southern Kingdom, was still worshiping the Most High. They never left the tradition or the laws of the Most High. You can read that. You can read that in the Bible. Paul was from about Benjamin. You got Simeon. You got all these different. I think it's four in the New Testament that tells you about these Southern Kingdom still keeping the tradition. This is why if you look at most Israelite brothers, guess what they are?
What?
Haitian, Jamaican, Trinidadian, and Judah blacks, like American blacks. Most of the Israelites, you look at most of the Israelites, that's the one that is in New York. Most of the Israelites in New York.
I don't know how these dudes can stay in Babylon. That's crazy. That shit is too much for me.
Well, they will tell you this too. No matter where you go at, it's still the same. No matter where you go at, it's still the same. The treatment from other nations to Israelites is still the same. Even in Israel, if you look at Israel, those blacks. Now we know Israel in 90 AD, the Romans kicked the Israelites out of the Rome.
And Netanyahu get rid of the last 50,000. I don't know if you know about that. In the last 10 years.
Well, Israel, they got blacks that live in Israel. I'm talking about black Israelites. It's like in there. Guess where they live at?
Where?
For the nuclear plant. They pushed them. They literally the Israelis literally pushed them out of them being in the same city as them. They pushed them out, and you can look this up. All of the Israelites. I'm talking about the one that's literally Israelite. I'm talking about. They got the fringes and everything. I'm talking about the one that been there their whole life, generation of generation. They pushed them out toward a nuclear, toward the nuclear plants, and But they said over there, no other group, the Israelis, none of them living over there. It was all black folks. They banned them out of the it's like a certain park or some shit. They banned them from going there. They can't go there. They live in the they live literally live in the slums. I can see a video right now, and you can see a video in Israel where they got to do a petition. They trying to get into that certain land. They kick them all out.
So here's my question: how are they surviving? Is the nuclear shit killing them?
Well, it's like for example, right where I live at, right where I live at, it's a dude, Shelmat. Shelmat's a city in coastal New Orleans. What happened to the city of New Orleans or Chalmette is all the nuclear shit is getting to the waterways. So there's a lot of fish that's dying. There's a lot of aquatic wildlife dying. A lot of animals from the air dying from that pollution, and that's one of the worst places to live. Now it's in the water system. They always have lawsuits right now. I'm sure lawsuits. I've seen like 12 lawsuits. I work at Flex, that's how I know. They got lawsuits against people having lead poisoning for the past 40, 50 years in Narco. In Chalmette, the water they pumped into the Mississippi River was green. Green. They got a lawsuit right there. Every plant that's close to the Mississippi River, and here's the thing, right, Chapel? This is my thing. Why would you build a plant next to waterways?
To poison the water. Like Final Fantasy 3 Kefka. Obviously.
Why, but the thing is, why government allowing them to do that? Though?
Because that's,
and then you come later suing the same company y'all allowed them to do.
Because different administrations. So although it's it's what was allowed by one administration but not allowed by another. Well, it's the same fucking side, so it doesn't fucking matter.
So they making, and here's the thing, right? They making those areas. They raising the price of living over there because what they're trying to do now is they're trying to. New Orleans is like the port for every other place, even for New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the Mississippi River is America's money.
Time out. Kuma says you've been to Europe before. I don't know how long ago he said that.
I think it's popped up. I didn't see it after I read it. But look at the chat. He probably said it like 5 minutes ago. I don't know if he's talking to me or talking to you. I don't know.
I've been to Europe before, yeah.
No, I never been to Europe. Never. I don't want to go to Europe. Anyway.
I went out to Europe for the MTV thing that we put on the Empire channel. It's actually still there.
Nah, I don't want no difference.
Me and Dominion got trapped out there. Couldn't find our way home.
Oh, you want France?
France. Well, I've been to France and London, so.
Chop one. You go to Paris? I got this.
Yeah, I went to Paris. Yeah.
Okay.
That's where the MTV studio was.
Yeah. So I'm asking you this, right?
Yeah.
Paris is overrated.
Overrated is an understatement. Paris is dog shit, bro. Them niggas they got their women living in the fucking street and their beds out there. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I thought Paris was like, yo, bro, you go there. See, the thing is, there's a part of Paris you can go to, and it's good, and it looks like the TV commercial that they sell you, but like when you go to the majority of Paris, bro, that shit looks worse than the South Bronx. Word to everything I love. Don't let nobody else lie to you.
Listen, why make this? This is the question. I really had the question. And I see pictures. I know somebody that went to fucking Paris and sent me pictures in front of the fucking Eiffel Tower. It's the dirtiest fucking place ever. I've seen it.
Well, hold on, time out. It's not the dirtiest place ever, but it's not because there's more places in Paris dirtier, but you are right. It is filthy.
No. But here's what I'm saying. Like, they take a picture of the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
And literally right in front of the motherfucker, they don't take pictures of like the it's literally footsteps from Eiffel Tower. Yeah. And you be like, what the fuck is this? They only take pictures of the Eiffel Tower.
When you go right down the block from the Eiffel Tower, there's a road that turns. Okay, so if you're I don't know how east from west from the Eiffel Tower, but there's a part where you go from the Eiffel Tower. If you make a left, it goes into the like brown streets and shit like that. There's a little bar there with a little strip club and whatever. And when you go down to them trenches, you just see women in the streets sleeping with their kids. Shit's dirty, trash all over the place.
Your Macron's a piece of shit, but I'm just letting everybody know that that's alright. And that was then, and it's worse now. So, like, I'm just saying. And they be lying to niggas and keeping niggas, making sure nobody watches the news or what's going on. They be lying to people and whatever. But like I said, the older I'm getting and the more I travel the world and shit, the more truth I find out, the more desensitized I get, the more I'm starting to just stop giving a fuck. Because, like, all this shit is a lie, bro. This whole shit is a lie. All of it. Hold on, he says, how did you find London? I was flown out to London for an esports event with the Empire. Also, how did WP in Europe act compared to the States? What does he mean by WP?
I have no idea.
What is WP?
White people?
Oh, white people? Is that what he means?
That's why I see people use WP for.
Oh, that could be white power. White power. So like, I don't know, but yo, what do you mean by WP? I don't want to assume what he says, bro. I need to know what you say. Type out the word, bro. You ain't gotta be on this channel writing in code and some shit, bro.
You know what people, the kids younger than us do? They ad-lib every fucking thing, bro. Abbreviate every fucking thing.
I hate that too, cause I'm like, well, you niggas can't.
What the fuck you talking about?
Well, you can't spell. Like, what are you niggas dyslexic or some shit like that? Why do you assume everyone knows the acronyms? Like, what the hell? Why would you assume that?
Chuck, but I literally just found out a couple of weeks ago what OTP stands for.
OTP? Well, tell me, cause I don't know.
Phone.
Oh, I didn't know that. You just taught me that.
Like, what the fuck this person talking about the whole time on the phone? Did just fake on the phone?
Well, that just goes to show you how old we are. That's all that means.
That's like I grew up with ad-lib. But OTP? What the fuck is OTP? What is that? She told me, oh, on the phone. I said,
that sounds like some shit. Phone people.
That's a different language, by the way. That's a different language.
That's some shit phone people talk about because they type in phone, and because they're always on the phone, they've developed their own actual language. Because everything, their entire forms of communication is on the phone. They're on the phone talking to their friends every single day, and because they have to type shorthand, nobody has the time to be typing in long letters. So people have OTP now, WFT, and all types of other shit. I don't know.
I don't know why. They be making shit harder.
For no reason. But hold on for a second. I'm gonna finish up this thing because my wife is getting ready to stream, and like it looks like 10:30. What time did Neko say she's coming on? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know when she's coming on so I can prepare you guys.
Getting weird, man. It's getting weird.
Getting weird. It is weird. Ain't nothing getting weird. This shit is just weird, period. It's a weird ass generation talking about some weird ass shit. And some things is just normal that they should just know about and they just don't know. And I'm like, yo, where is your parents, bro? What do you mean you don't know this? And they just don't know. Lost. And I don't like to look down on people because some people are born into this shit and they don't know any better. Jesse says, I think he means white people based on the context. The white people there are the same as the white people here. Ain't no different.
No difference.
There's no difference, bro. The white people there in Europe is the same as the white people here. Like you will always, just like how you have racist white people here, you'll find a couple of good white people there, just like how you'll find a couple of white people here. But they're like, overall, ain't shit changed. Niggas don't like us. White power.
Matter of fact, the elderly white folks that's here, the elderly white folks that's here, the white folks, I mean, the white folks that's here, the older elderly white folks, most of their parents come from Europe anyway. So,
exactly. You gotta know your history. White power.
Look at what's your boy we just talked about earlier, the one here on YouTube. Guess where he's from?
Where?
He's from Europe. The dude who over what you call it music group? The Jewish dude. He's from
Lyron. Of course he's Israeli. He's not from over here.
Yeah.
I don't know how that nigga came all the way over here and got all that power that fast. White power.
Well, because the Jewish if you look at music.
It was rhetorical what I just said. It was rhetorical. I'm well aware of Lycron, whatever the fuck his name. White power.
No, I'm saying if you look at top businesses, damn near all like all these people, all these rich white folks in every industry, guess what they cover?
White power.
Look, if you look at if you Google, because I did an experiment. I had an argument. Me and Rob was on Rob from Prodigy. He had a friend we talked on the phone or something like that. On our phone on Discord, and he tried to argue with me about Jewish community. I told him because I think he was talking about music, like music or something doing with music. I said the top 10 best. I think top 10 best. The top 10, I guess, best music. Not music. What do you call it? What do you call them groups? Rockefeller.
Labels.
Labels. The top 10 labels are owned by Jewish. Guess what happened?
Yeah.
You Google that? All Jewish.
Of course. White power.
All top 10 are Jewish.
Of course. White power. It will always be white power. That's what it is. I can't get mad at them niggas getting their shit off, bro. They work together. They've robbed, pillaged, plundered, stolen shit fair and square. I'm actually tired of getting mad at white people for conquering. Listen, that's what human beings do. Them niggas is doing their thing, conquering and whatnot. What the hell, honey?
What? Look at
why are you getting dressed for? We're nowhere near ready. Call what's it gonna find out?
I think he had a sue a label or something like that. Oh, it was somebody. I don't know who it was, but it's a rapper. He tried to sue a label. Guess what he told? That's what the people told him.
What?
He said, if you want to sue a label, you sue a Jewish lawyer. Don't get no white European lawyer. Don't get no black lawyer. Don't get no Hispanic lawyer. Get a Jewish lawyer. You know why? He was like, why? Because that Jewish lawyers speak the same language that those Jewish lawyers.
White power. That's what it is, bro.
They know, they speak. When I say language, I'm not saying like they literally speak a different language. They know how they business work. A regular European dude, a regular white dude don't know how the Jewish run this shit.
Because the Jews run them too. Or the Jewish people run them too. Just like Joe Biden. That nigga don't run the country. That nigga know what AIPAC is about. Nigga better watch himself. They gonna keep bombing them Palestinians in ashes. And ain't not a motherfucking person gonna say a damn thing about it. And he's gonna lose the election for that. But you think AIPAC gives a shit? No, they want the Palestinians dead. That's what's gonna happen to the Palestinians. They're gonna cook them until Erdogan and the rest of them niggas go like, all right, we gonna see what this is about. It's gonna be a good time on TV, boy. Yeah, boy. I can't wait till Erdogan lets loose on the Ottoman Empire when that nigga gets on his shit. That shit's gonna be entertaining as fuck.
Let me get y'all here, right? I'm gonna make this super simple. This war shit is two white folks fighting for power. And here's the mindset. I can't fucking have it.
Nobody can have it. Yeah.
Press the button.
Well, if that's Revelations, then that's Revelations, bro. Like I said, I'm tired. So if this isn't God's coming, well, y'all gave me a good life, got me a new wife. I'm good. I had a good time.
And that thing, right? A lot of things people don't understand the Bible too. It's the Most High that's egging them on. That's the Most High. The Most High put a spirit on them to do that.
Did he? Or is that how these niggas really are? I don't even think he put a spirit on it. I just think them niggas is just, that's just how they are.
This is how they really are. But it also the Most High use certain people for destruction.
Made for destruction, yeah.
Yeah, some people. So a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people think, why the Most High let me do this? Why the Most High put my family? Cause so like think about this, right? You ever had I don't know if anybody, but I'm actually try for it. You ever had somebody like that loved you so much and the Most High took them away, and you never understood why the Most High took them away? Because you felt like they ain't do nothing wrong. They just always a loving person, and they took them away. You know,
No.
and they died later on.
Honestly, no. No, I've not experienced it.
You ever heard somebody say that? Like,
Well,
like,
I've heard people, why take away my child? What did it do to innocent? Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I've heard that.
So a lot of people don't understand, like, to put it, like, the most I would take people to reach you a message. It's always a message. It's always something. So a lot of people see it as bad, like a loved one dying. Always a purpose.
I don't. When a loved one dies, I kind of feel jealous. They don't have to be here for this shit. That's me. When my father passed, I was like, well, he's out of the game. He ain't got to go to this shit. My side ass is still here. Not that I want to terminate myself, but I'm still in the game.
Like, you ever talk to an Israelite? Like, I talk to an Israelite that's been like 20, 30 years. They all say the same thing. Like, man, I can't wait for the Most High to burn these motherfucking place down because I'm tired.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
you just tired, bro.
I'm tired of working 2 times harder than every other person in the fucking world, or every other person in the world. I'm tired. I could see videos right now of elderly Israelites saying the same shit. I wish the Most High did. I'm like, I asked them you know, why do you feel like so strongly about that? Because he would show me scripture. It's like a long time ago. He was like, well, look at the scripture, right? He said that we Israelites is going to be pain and suffering, trial and tribulation. But guess what happens when Most High destroyed the world and then there's New Jerusalem, New Israel. All the suffering you did in that past life, this life, you're gonna live glorious. You're gonna be relaxing. The most peaceful you ever been. You're gonna be the most happy you've ever been. You're gonna be relaxed. It's paradise, literally paradise, like the word is meant to be. So when you hear like Israelites on video and stuff like that, they mean that because they even though they probably never seen they read the scripture so much, they understand the Bible so much, they'll be like, oh, all the stuff that I've been through, shit, and this is the promise I get, salvation in the to heaven, a peaceful life, no struggle, no compromise, none of that, just love and peace. They always say that I'm ready to go.
In any event, because my wife is actually ready. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Let me spend this last 30 minutes on the rest of this video. I'm going to pass this guy's thing because he has a whole half an hour on his beef with Daquan. And then there's a compilation. Let me just get to this part. I want to read out the rest of his stream. I'm going to do 30 minutes, knock out all of this stuff. So we're going to skip the whole Daquan compilation. Let's go right here. A compilation of black women saying nerdy black men didn't like them. So let's go to this one, right? Let's go back up. All right, we're going to go right here. Let's go.
And it's the worst offenders of this revisionist history campaign are the girls who want to sit there and tell you, oh, y'all didn't like us back in high school. Y'all always went after all of the white girls. Hold up, let me get this straight. So you're telling, get this point. You know what, Daquan? That's a great question. Here we go.
Middle school, and none of y'all want to do that.
Oh, I know it. That's really good, huh?
In middle school, and none of y'all want to do that. Let's stop acting like black female nerds don't exist.
I am the girl that gets rejected about 1 million times by these guys, and let me tell you something.
A lot of these black nerdy dudes are freaking liars.
So you want a nerdy girl, but not unless she looks like an IG model.
I'll be wanting a girl like this, and she's fucking hot.
They always thought somehow black girls reject them. black girls. They never say black nerdy girls. They always leave out that part how they will reject a lot of black nerdy girls who's on their level.
But y'all are not in the same caliber as her, babe. Or y'all be wanting a girl like this. And again, you're not in the same caliber.
And if she is pretty, then she's probably doing it for male attention.
And although this may have been some black nerd male experience, I just have to be real. A lot of the black male nerds that I went to school with did not like black women, and they made that very clear.
The black girls they wanted was the school thoughts, the ones who was most popular, or the cheerleaders, the ones who was out of their league, right?
Stop pretending like black women are rejecting you when in reality is you don't want the girls that want you. You want the baddest bitch out there.
It is not that we don't want y'all. I never said that. I actually ended up dating a black boy who was a nerd who was into anime and video games and all that. Y'all just didn't approach us as much.
And when they did like black women, they would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was out of their league and they knew it, the girl that would pay them zero attention or interest, and as soon as she broke his heart, he swore off all black women. Only then to make racially ambiguous and white women his preference, rooted in self-hate.
Why not the girls who...
That girl who said that she just told the truth on them niggas. So that's facts. I'm gonna let her run it back. I'm gonna let her run it back. I want her to say her shit. I want to get her rock. I wanted to get her rocks off.
Y'all just didn't approach us as much. And when they...
This girl, listen to her. Chocolate John Jada. I don't know where's that from. But listen to what she's saying.
They did like black women. They would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was out of their league and they knew it, the girl that would pay them zero attention or interest, and as soon as she broke his heart, he swore off all black women. Only then to make racially ambiguous and white women his preference, rooted in self-hate.
Why not the girls who you know is not interested in what you like? Or they always leave out the part how they will always go for white girls, Hispanic girls, and if a black girl do like anime, they always deem them as undesirable.
And if you want to date a white girl, just fucking say that shit.
No, boo. And that's why you got your feelings for being 30 and 40 still pissed off about something that happened in the store.
And the reality is, you probably couldn't get the bad bitch, she probably wouldn't even look your way.
Stop saying that. Get over it. Heal the past. We want you now. It is not that we don't want y'all. We want you now.
And if you want to date a white girl, just fucking say that shit.
The fuck is he talking about, bro? The fuck are you talking about? So, skipping past this, he hit me with it. It didn't happen to me. Called for the second time.
His memes be funny, though. That's the only thing. This guy is just entertaining, man. He's just entertaining. The context of this topic is bullshit, but he is entertaining as fuck. I will tell you that. I wish you guys could see this shit. I just don't want to play the video because then, like, in fact, I gotta do it. That's right. We are running his shit, so we got to give this man after 5 hours. Anyone who's actually interested in watching the whole thing, right? You can just click it. There go to sub. You can go watch it. Shit, give him some more views. So that's clearly what this shit is based on. But this shit is this shit is funny. I'm gonna run that part back. That part was funny. Hold on.
So, skipping past this nigga hit me with it. It didn't happen to me card for the second time. He once again proves another point that I made in my video. When I started to talk about the one girl who was in our esports club back in high school who was rocking the Baraka grill.
The grill looking like you related to Jaws.
Daquan says,
like she had teeth that looked like picket fences. Like her teeth were throwing up gang signs. They were going.
It don't matter. Niggas are desperate. As men, we are fucking desperate for women. It don't matter.
Wow, Daquan, that's an astute observation. It's almost like that was my entire reason for bringing up this story. It's like this nigga isn't hearing a word I'm saying. This man's ability to repeat the point that I just made, but louder and as if I didn't already make the point is uncanny, bro, I swear. But the funny part is that this comes right after someone in this chat said I had no self-awareness, only for this nigga Daquan to start cheerleading for us.
Facts.
Self-awareness.
None whatsoever, bro.
Hella ironic, huh?
You know how many nerd niggas, like, say for instance, this nerd niggas in this chat right now, and none of y'all are sitting there saying, like, preach or anything. I know y'all not, because y'all hear me telling y'all the God honest truth about the shit. You know how many niggas probably in this comment section, like, yo, preach, this nigga spit, facts. That nigga's weird, bro.
And this was officially the point where I got irritated and decided that I was going to actually respond to his video when I first watched it. The gall of this fat foreheaded ass nigga to sit there and say, yeah, y'all not saying preach because y'all know I'm telling you the truth. Never mind the fact that y'all been agreeing with nearly everything I'm saying. And I've been cheerleading for y'all when y'all say something that I do agree with for almost half the stream.
Facts, bro. Facts.
If you look at his comments and see niggas saying preaching, them niggas just weird. It's different when y'all do the same thing though. So let me get this straight just so there's no confusion. When your niggas agree with with you, it's because you're telling the God's honest truth. When my niggas agree with me, we just weird.
Come on now, dog.
Once again, do you see how dishonest this topic is? Rather, do you see how dishonest some of the people on the other side of this topic are? You see how niggas on the other side of this argument go through hoops and bend over backwards just to invalidate our experiences and straight up ignore our points just so they can paint us as the weird, antisocial, fat, ashy, crusty, rusted, busted, and disgusted nerdy niggas? You see how quickly...
But if that's what you are, how do you expect a girl to be with you, though? I'm just saying.
Our experiences of grief and ridicule and rejection get wiped away just because they had some bitch watch Jujutsu Kaisen with them or some nigga didn't get bullied for like an anime in school. This is exactly why I made the video then and why I'm making this video now. Because this madness has got to stop. And niggas got to start keeping it real about this. Now, here comes the part where I realize that this nigga Daquan is a dumbass and should have listened to the dude in the chat who said he should watch my video in its entirety before giving his thoughts on it. If you watch my video in full and then watch Daquan's video right after, you would probably think that he disagrees with me vehemently while watching. I'm sure Daquan himself thought that he disagreed with me vehemently. But surprisingly, you would be wrong. All the shit talking he did while watching my video, invalidating my experiences, misconstruing my points, roasting me, nigga this, weirdo that. I watch anime and play Pokemon all the time. Never stop me from getting any bitches. Weird ass nigga. He did all of that and spent roughly 23 minutes reacting to a 10-minute video just to lay out and basically explain the entire point of the last half of my video. Observe.
Stop. You don't look like a fucking weirdo.
So by telling you that he's read Berserk 5 times.
No, but if the nigga looked good enough and then he says it, I guarantee you she was already soaked by the nigga's looks and didn't give a fuck that he watched Berserk, nigga.
You fucking go. All that bashing you did in the beginning, just to agree.
Hey, there's some bullshit.
Yeah, Dave, I don't know if you talking about me or Daquan here.
Facts.
Self-awareness.
And G, you gonna talk about Daquan on his own stream like that? This nigga almost verbatim outlined the central point of this part of my video, but said it as if this wasn't the point that I was already making without a lick of self-awareness or a hint of realization and threw in the word nigga like 40 times. He must have that do-rag rap due type of song. But of course, this nigga continues to go on and on like he thinks he's completely obliterating my points or something and then pop off when he believed that I admitted to something that, surprise, surprise, I never said. But this big monkey motherfucker can't listen for shit, so he wouldn't have realized it anyway. So women, stop lying and saying that you like nerds. You don't. Ugly people have it rough. When you're ugly...
Thank you, you're fucking ugly! You finally admitted it! Holy shit! Thank you, that's all the fucking fool. Fuck!
First of all, that's not what the fuck I said. What I said was, ugly people have it rough. When you're ugly...
So here's my take on this whole thing, right? So this is my understanding of the situation. Flat Top Chicken has a testimonial experience that goes on. I do not doubt that Flat Top Chicken got beat up in high school for being a corny ass nerd and was getting no cheeks. It happens to a lot of loser ass nerds. I don't think that's anyone's even arguing that point. I think everyone agrees to that point. So, and I definitely agree with him. Like, you unattractive, non-hygienic, whatever, blah blah blah. I'll just use the word unattractive. You are not getting any girls because girls don't care about that. And I know you're gonna say, but that's what I'm talking about. No, let me finish. Girls don't give a shit about that. Being the part that you're into anime and nerdy shit is a plus for them. It is a plus. It's everybody likes somebody that has something in common with them. So that's to invalidate the nerdy girls. You're invalidating all women because all women are that way. If you are into something that they're into something and you look good, it's a plus. It's not the, oh, I would have done it without you being into anime. So let's say a girl meets an attractive guy, right? Are you into anime? No. She'll be like, damn man, it would have been great if he was in the anime. That would have been like the best shit. But he's still attractive. Let me see what else he's into. Some girls, that could be a deal breaker. Notice I use the word could. C-O-U-L-D, right? Could be a real. So like, now we have a Valkyrie. Where, my nigga, if you're not into some geeky shit, no matter how good you look, she's not fucking with you. We have a Valkyrie. Anyone who watched the ice cream, the Infinity Gelato stream, she was right there. Like, nigga, if you're not into anime, you could look good. It doesn't matter. It's just not happening. I'm like, maybe she'll clap. she'll let you clap cheeks because she's horny, so she's fucking you, but it's not the other way around. But it's like, there's girls like that. So when you sit here and you say, what the fuck? That's not where I put that. When you sit here and say, and Daquan is trying to explain to you, like, Daquan's point of view, the problem with Daquan is that he was not able to articulate his point clearly. So everyone's misunderstanding Daquan. I understand him. I know where he's coming from. I also understand Flat Top Chicken. Two of them are saying the same thing at the same time, which is why Flat Top Chicken's like, he's agreeing with him. But Flat Top Chicken is not getting the actual point that Daquan's saying. The fact that you think that no girl has ever said, yo, if you're nerdy, no girl has ever said, if you're nerdy, I'm gonna give you cheeks because I'm a nerd. Now you'll have some girls who be like, they prefer, like the Valkyrie was I'm mentioning before, she be like, oh, you gotta be into some nerdy stuff before she gives you any type of play. But that's like rare. That's so rare. It's not enough to make it as a point. You can't use infinitesimal or anecdotal evidence as like the majority. It does not exist. Like, you can't do that. The majority of the girls, no, it doesn't matter if you're attractive or not, right? No, it doesn't matter if you're into anime or not. They're not getting with you unless you're attractive. But that does not take away from the girls being into what they said they're into. That's the point Daquan is trying to make, and everyone's missing that. That's the point. That's why I looked at it. When I heard him say some, I was like, wait a minute. That means I got into this entire argument over nothing. It's not even what we're even talking about. This point is dead on arrival. Even Daquan should have even got involved in this, because listen, you can't even see it on the screen. It says ugly people have it rough when you're ugly. No shit. And what do you thought, that being into anime, video games, music, sports was gonna change that? No, nigga, you ugly. Period. That's like, that goes without saying. Why are you mentioning that? You're talking about the obvious. And then you're now trying to equate that, well, if I'm into anime, even if I'm ugly, a girl should still like me. What? No, she should like what she wants. And she has a right to change her mind if you ugly. I don't understand how anyone can miss this point. This don't make no sense. Like, why is this a discussion? This shit is stupid. This is stupid. And that's the only part where Daquan is actually wrong at. He just wasn't able to articulate it properly. But I don't think he needs to be a fucking intellectual genius to articulate some fucking normal ass point that everyone in the world knows. Like, how is people questioning this shit? Why are people questioning this shit? What is there to question? Like, what are you, stupid? Clearly. You gotta be stupid. Said what girl ever? Oh, he's cute. For instance, right? If said Valkyrie saw ugly guy into anime and then saw good looking guy into anime, guess what said Valkyrie is going to do? She's going to go with the good looking guy. They're both into anime, but one looks good. Yeah, but why can't she pick the one that's ugly? Why would she? Why would anyone? Nate, tell me who would do that. Would you do that? Would you pick the ugly girl over the good looking girl and they're both in anime? No. So then why are you expecting that a woman to do that? See, this is where I'm talking about the intellectually dishonesty of Flat Top Chicken. That's my entire point. Like, bro, would you pick an ugly girl who's into anime over the good looking girl into anime? No. Then what are you complaining about? What are you complaining about? Oh, but what happened to me when I was in high school? Oh, so you're giving a testimony. So you're making the point that this chick made. Let's go back to her.
So, it's begging 40. Why ask the girls who you know no boo?
Probably wouldn't even look your way.
Stop saying that. Get over it. Probably doing it for male attention.
And although this may have been some black nerd male experience
for rejecting you,
I'm gonna, there she is. I'm gonna timestamp this shit.
They did like black women. They would go for the heights of it. They did like black women. They would go. They did.
Y'all just didn't approach.
Huh? Rice is finished. Okay, thank you. You can do me a favor then. While I'm waiting, can you just take some cabbage and skillet it with the rice? I'll just eat that for my dinner. What is this? 2:14. Let me see when this girl starts.
Just as much.
And when they did,
Okay, 27:13. 27:13. Right?
did like black women, they would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was out of their league, that would pay them.
One second, guys. I'm clipping.
They would go for the high. Would pay them zero, and they would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was out of their league and they knew it. The girl that would pay them zero, and they would be within white women, and they would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was out of their league and they knew it. The girl. Okay. Why? They would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was rooted in self-hate. They would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was out of their league and they knew it. The girl that would pay them zero attention or interest, and as soon as she broke his heart, he swore off all black women. Only then to make racially ambiguous and white women his preference, rooted in self-hate. They would go for the high fidelity, the girl that was out of their league and they knew it. The girl that would pay them zero attention or interest, and as soon as she broke his heart, he swore off all black women. Only then to make racially ambiguous and white women his preference, rooted in self. Did like black women, they would go for the high fidelity, the girl that.
I just clipped that for you guys. There's a clip. I'm gonna send that clip to myself, just in case. Wait, what? Oh, Wes sent me some message. What the fuck is up with that picture? Oh, that's how he looks, Wes. There's nothing in the. Oh, who the fuck is Sinji? Not gonna lie, you'd make bank if you. I'm thinking about it. All right, let me see something. Where's Empress now? Empress now. Whoa. Okay. I put it there. She kept it 100% and to the point. So no, like this, that was just dishonest of him to even say that, because like nobody wants to be with nobody ugly. Although being ugly is subjective.
Yo, we're just straight up telling you that what you said happened to you in school, such as being bullied or being made fun of viciously for being in an anime, didn't happen. This actually happened to me under my very own Twitter.
Yeah, it did happen to you, bro. But like, it's just, why are you giving us your testimony of what you of what happened to you? Now that question is twofold. Some people like he has a right to express himself on the internet. You're 100% correct. I'm not going to take that away from him. If he want to go on the internet and express his testimony of what happened to him on the internet, be my guest. You have the right. It's his YouTube channel. He can do what he want. But to try to guise it like he's gaslighting it, like this is some shit that happens to everybody or whatever. And it's like, or this is normal, or that well. See, this is the disingenuous part. He's like, well, I didn't say all. I said some black women do it. I'm like, yes, but not enough to make this some type of topic that like it actually matters, because it doesn't. This is not even a real topic, and that's where that's where I disagree with Flat Top Chicken. That's where I just think it's just dishonest. This is a nothing burger, bro. It really is. Like, little dudes not getting no cheeks in high school because or in their 30s, their 20s or their 30s, or sadly in their 40s, because they've invested 40 years of their life into video games. I invested my entire life into video games. That had nothing. Me being married twice, me being married to a 20-something-year-old woman in Jamaica, video games has nothing to do with me getting her. I guarantee you that, my nigga. That's got nothing. Me being into nerdy shit got nothing to do with that, because when I got with her, trust me, it was not on no nerdy gaming, nothing. And games had nothing to do with it. That's the problem. You guys don't know how to separate. You guys do not know. You guys, like I said to one of the Valkyries there, you guys are detached from reality, bro. That's word to everything. You guys are detached from reality. You guys want to live in a fake universe that does not exist. And they get mad when people who live in that universe will let y'all know that y'all weird. And you know why they call y'all weird? Because you don't live in reality. That's why they say you're weird. You niggas want to bathe when you want to bathe. which is whatever the hell is it that you want to bathe. You want to stink whenever you want to stink, and then a girl's supposed to like you. You corny ass niggas be walking around, coming into a girl's DMs asking her, do you like big black cock? What the hell? Where did that come from? Well, I saw from an anime when you pull out a big black cock, a girl goes, ah! No, nigga, that does not happen in reality. Nigga, that's an anime. That does not happen in real life. Hoes do that. And if you want hoes and you're on the wrong platform, get off these anime and video game platforms or go to OnlyFans. Oh, that's right. Y'all niggas are already there. Y'all already there. Capping like that's not what it is. Bunch of niggas lying about, I hate these internet thoughts. They be coming and ruining our platforms, and them same niggas got an OnlyFans account with a secret name. Before OnlyFans, niggas was Instagramming it with the profile with no image and then a name, Kid Godzilla XX313, running in DMs, sending dick pictures to girls. Y'all niggas is corny. And I'm glad all y'all niggas get your ass whooped in school, cause your father didn't whoop your ass at home properly. Y'all niggas all deserve it. Eat a dick, all y'all niggas. Do not feel sorry. Oh, the tripers, that's fucked up. That's life. Life is fucked up. Get used to it. Let's finish the rest.
Clip that I posted when I uploaded the video the first time. I got a plethora of quote tweets, but there was one in particular that I decided to entertain.
Women love people who are passionate about something and share it in a healthy manner. Women don't love people with this kind of attitude. It's not the nerd part that's holding you back. It's definitely something else.
I responded with, define this kind
of attitude. No girls like a complaining bitch ass nigga. That's the attitude. A nigga who's clearly no longer in high school complaining about how nerdy women dissed him in high school. You sound like a bitch. That attitude. If that wasn't obvious, you didn't get that, you couldn't determine that, like, you're a complaining ass nigga. This is some bitch shit. That's why she said that. Like, it is unattractive. No girl likes a nigga that keep complaining. Man, like, you're in your 20s, your mid 20s or your 30s, and you're talking about when you were 13, 14, and 15. Nigga.
attitude.
Absolutely. You made an entire video talking about how women don't like nerds. That is very false. You gave evidence as your experiences. Which is your experiences. Also, as you can see from replies, women do not in fact like this. The only people agreeing are other men.
Now, as you can see, this man immediately discounts the experiences of me and other dudes who went through the same.
He did not discount your experience. He said your experience is what it is. Literally. He's just saying that y'all niggas is corny and girls don't like that shit. He did not discount it. He said it what it was. Discounting is saying you lying. That's not what really happens to you. You capping. He never said that. He literally stated that no girl likes some complaining ass nigga. And what this ultimately comes down to is people being able to articulate their actual stance on the entire matter. A lot of these, clearly this guy he knows somewhat of what he's doing in terms of how to speak to people and whatever. And I didn't want to say that because that's going to come off to me like attacking other people and trying to defend their stance or whatever. But he's being mean because he knows he's, when it comes to the English language, he's actually superior to the people that he's complaining about, and he's using their lack of articulation against them. Like, bro, you know what they mean, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, they're using the wrong words or phrases, but stop it. You're capping. Stop. This is this dishonest shit that I'm talking about. That's why I don't want to get into a debate about it, because I can't get into a debate with someone's being dishonest.
Thing as I did, labeling it as evidence in quotation marks, as to use that word loosely. He then countered my experiences with his own evidence, with that evidence being, wait for it, the experiences of other women.
Hey, there's some bullshit.
So I responded by clarifying what my full video was about, as I quickly realized that most, if not all, of the people quote tweeting my clip did not watch the full video. I then posed a question to Deontay. I asked, why are my and the other men that agree with me experiences discounted and rejected, but the women in the replies that had experiences contrary to mine accepted. What makes our experiences less credible? To which he responds with,
to answer both.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't.
The nerdiness is part of a person. Women/people are attracted to people as whole. You say that nerds are unattractive. Well, what makes you unattractive? You can say physically, but that's clearly not the case with nerds. We exist in spectrum, not a vacuum.
Nigga, what the fuck? This nigga's entire response had nearly nothing to do with the questions I just asked. I asked a simple question. Why are our, nerdy men, experiences rejected, but other people's experiences, other men that agree with me, experiences discounted and rejected, but the women in the replies that had experiences contrary to mine accepted? What makes our...
Because the people who did that are hypocrites, but that has nothing to do with the fact that his statement that he just made is valid. The people who accept theirs and then does not accept yours is hypocrites. Okay, there you go. That's the answer for it. However, what the guy said in terms of being a nerd does not exist in a vacuum. It's in the spectrum. It's true. So you're ignoring his fact to ask a question that you already know the answer to. Those people are hypocrites. Stop acting like you don't know the answer. You know that already. Don't defer from what he's saying. What he's saying is valid. It may not answer your question directly because your question does not require an answer. Your question is rhetorical.
Experiences less credible. To which he responds with,
to answer both.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't.
The nerdiness is part of a person. Women/people are attracted to people as whole. You say that nerds are unattractive. Well, what makes you unattractive? You can say physically, but that's clearly not the case with nerds. We exist in spectrum, not a vacuum.
Nigga, what the fuck? This nigga's entire response had nearly nothing to do with the questions I just asked. I asked a simple question. Why are our, nerdy men, experiences rejected, but other people's experiences, women and men who got coochie from being a nerd, accepted wholesale? I didn't ask about attractiveness, or what women are attracted to, or whatever else he had just typed. He didn't have an actual answer to my question, so he just started typing. Not even thinking about what I had just asked, or even acknowledging the fact that he's doing the exact thing that I was asking about in my question. Seriously, this nigga has the nerve to say,
you say that nerds are unattractive. Well, what makes you unattractive? You can say physically, but that's clearly not the case with nerds.
And then in the very next sentence say,
we exist in spectrum, not a vacuum.
Is this nigga serious?
Now, I know this is like my, fourth or fifth time saying this, but I have to say it again just so I can get my point across. Do you see what I mean when I say that this topic is dishonest? Rather, the conversations surrounding this topic are dishonest. Niggas will try and gaslight you in real time when you talk about this.
But he's doing exactly that. That's what I find so comical about the whole thing. He's complaining about people gaslighting, but he himself is gaslighting. Yo, somebody clip this shit up. I don't know who has the time to go through this 6-hour shit. Clip this shit up, please, and send this shit to Flat Top Chicken so you can see my point of view. Flat Top, your content is silly and funny and entertaining, but bro, on this particular topic, bro, you gaslighting yourself, bro. You're doing exactly what you're accusing your critics of saying. I'm just keeping it real. I see both sides of the spectrum. I understand where both of y'all coming. You have a testimony of some shit that happened to you in high school. I don't know why you complaining about it at whatever age you are right now. That shit got nothing to do with you getting pussy now. And if that shit's still what's going on in your life and you're not getting pussy now, my nigga, that's your problem. You gotta fix that. That shit should not be carrying over from high school to whatever age you are now. That is a problem you and niggas like you got to fix. And I get Daquan and the rest of these other guys. Like, why would a girl want to like an unattractive nigga, whether you in a nerd shit or not? Oh, because girls said nerdy niggas are attractive. Yeah, the ones that they're attracted to. That's what that means, bro. The ones that they're attracted to. But why are they not attracted to me? I don't know. Something about you not attractive, bro. It's you. It's you, bro.
They will work overtime trying to tell you that what happened to you when you were younger didn't happen, or that it happened for different reasons, completely negating whatever it was you just said. At times, even contradicting themselves just to prove a point. Case in point, this individual here. But there's another person in all of this who made some conflicting statements. Oh yeah, it ain't over yet, Daquan.
Bring his right back here, boy.
When Daquan posted the clip of him popping off when I admitted that I was ugly, a couple of people posted the clip and made some comments that Daquan wasn't particularly fond of.
All due respect, Daquan looks like a pookie adjacent before he opens his mouth. And does he have to choose?
Well,
And this entire shit where they're talking about each other looking like we have a retreat with the Black Dragon later on this week on a Saturday. This is what I want somebody to do for me. I got a new topic, right? Because I don't know why dudes is judging dudes, but whoever is interested, hit me up in the DMs on Twitter or on Discord. I want you guys to find me the top 20 black nerdy content creators. Do that. Oh, Layout, thanks for the subscriber to Empress Now's channel. Alright. I want Noah, what up, bro? I want you guys to find me the top 20 nerdiest content creators in anime and gaming. And I need y'all to give me their pictures. And I'm gonna let the Valkyries do a rating test on the top 20. I'm just saying. Because dude shouldn't be sitting there talking about what another nigga looks like. That's just my opinion about it. But yeah, I let's get what the girls think. Like, ask them. Why ask another nigga? Like, I know. Can you bring it? So, oh, hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. Twenty or 8 are virgins right now in America. In America. 1 second. Going on the bed walk. I'll tell you one. Here, bro. In America. No way they got that consensus throughout the world. Not possible. In America, because down here in Jamaica, 9-year-olds are not virgins. That's an American culture thing.
Don't know what to tell those dudes. Step their shit up. Did you find out from
11-ish.
11-ish? Oh, cool. Oh man, that sucks. "34-year-old virgin." That's sad. You see these videos you're seeing on the side? That's how many girls are in Jamaica. Jamaica has mad girls. In fact, the whole Caribbean has a lot of women. No problems like that down here. Only problems we have down here is we poor. But women ain't the problems.
But the issue I have here is that non-black women mostly accept nerdy black men for who they are. But you have to change or improve for black women.
All due respect, we all know that they're not fucking with you because you're a nerd. They're fucking with you because of your aesthetic, which is the opposite of nerd. It's the nerdy aesthetic, not interests, that has always made us unattractive. It's not as simple as don't be ugly.
After a couple of tweets, he decided to make a short video responding to these comments.
Hey, look, y'all niggas need to chill with this Pookie and Ray bullshit, cause like, I ain't gonna hold y'all niggas to starting to sound real gay. And it's kind of racist. Like, nigga, my name is Dave Wong. That's black enough. Like, that's ghetto enough. Secondly, y'all niggas keep talking about my aesthetic. Oh, man, it's just because of your aesthetic. Just because you got that aesthetic, little bitch.
Whoa, Deshaun. Let's not be so dismissive about the people calling your aesthetic into question. I recall you saying something about this very topic in your response to me.
Y'all niggas sit there and say that I'm a nerd because I watch. Well, I told y'all this one. I never got close to them. Like, I told you. I don't think I got the look of them.
But when other niggas are saying the same thing, you don't fit the nerd aesthetic, and this is part of the reason why you have an easier time with women despite your nerdy interests and hobbies. Now it's a problem? You even straight up admit that you have the hood nigga, Pookie, and Ray aesthetic in another tweet.
You got the street nigga shit going to you, so that's a bit different. At the end of the day, niggas need to...
Bro, I am not a street nigga. Have I done some shit in the street? Yes. Do I fit the aesthetic? Yes. But I'm not a street nigga by far. I don't embrace a single thing I have done in the street. I denounce it. I try my hardest to let it be known that it's not what I am.
He did it again. He got mad at somebody for making a point only to prove their point later. Daquan, what's going on? So let me break down the plight of nerd black. Firstly, the eternal gaslight. As I've just displayed, niggas on the other side of this conversation will stop at nothing to invalidate your experiences, tell you what happened when you didn't actually happen, and straight up contradict themselves just to prove you wrong and argue it. It's something that never ceases to amaze me. Now, the second half of the plight of nerdy black men is something I haven't covered in depth yet, but I'll attempt to now. But before I do so, I want to make the point that I'm making a distinction between nerdy black men for a reason. A lot of the struggles that I'm mentioning in reference to nerds are things that nerds of all different backgrounds go through. However, there exists a strange dichotomy when it comes to nerdy black men. There exists a, what I like to call, swag component that comes with being a nerdy black man. In other words, you may be able to be a nerd, but you damn sure better not look like it. This is something I've been hinting at throughout my entire video. It's like having the controller to be that dude with a smart afro, glasses, and acting, according to the Guam. He had to be that dude with the blonde tip dreads and a full beard, and a massive YouTube following. Some jewelry and some long ass feet. Holy fuck. It's why my afro gotta be classified as the nerd fro. Cause non-nerdy black dudes don't have afros. It's why I should cut that shit off and turn that into some dreads or some braids or something. It's why, and I know some of my fellow nerdy black dudes have been through this, when you spoke properly back in the day, you got accused of talking white. Or hell, if you did things such as wear certain clothes or listen to certain music such as rock, metal, pop, or nearly anything that wasn't current or popular music, current and popular black music I should add, you got accused of acting white, as these are things that are deemed uncool or black swag.
Full stop right there. I'ma chop that shit down. I'm gonna chop that shit down right there with my own testimony. Growing up as a nerd, I'm not a nerd anymore, but I was a nerd when I was a kid. Into a teenager, I think I stopped being a nerd when my wife divorced me. I think that traumatic experience slapped the nerd out of me. I used to listen to anime OSTs, video game OSTs. There's some, I listen to Metallica. I listen to rap. I listen to a lot of music. Here's the difference with me being a nerd, and I've never had problems with girls when I was younger. I don't give a fuck if you don't like what I like. A girl come to me, ew, you listen to that music? My reply is, bitch. Here's the thing. Right there, a girl, you're letting a girl know you don't matter. What you have, you not approving of what I like, does not change my opinion towards you. So many nerdy ass niggas, the minute they find out that the girl that they're attracted to or is attractive doesn't like what they like, they switch up like a bitch and try to acquiesce to the attractive girl. That is called simping. I ain't never simp, never will, nor will my seeds after me ever simp. Bitch, don't like what you like? Fuck you. Let me go get some more rice and cabbage. One second, let me see if there's any comments. My guy, old boy, lives in America. So I'm talking here. I know you're talking here. Other countries, they doesn't have the entertainment like here in America. So they have more time with their wives for experience. That's true.
I remember hearing one guy talk about how he got made fun of for wearing a Bad Brains band t-shirt. He got told that's the white people. Do y'all know that Bad Brains is a band made up of black people? That's how stupid the insult was. It's why people constantly use Michael B. Jordan as an example of women loving nerdy black men, seemingly ignoring the fact that Michael B. Jordan is a celebrity with a high net worth and a modeling background. Seriously, niggas using celebrities to prove their point of, see, women like X kind of guys will never not be tired. Even Daquan did the same thing. But you know what's crazy about Michael B. Jordan? Even he went through what a great deal of nerdy black men went through back in the day. He got made fun of and called corny for his hobbies and interests. You've seen the articles, you've watched the clip, but just in case you haven't,
Michael B. Jordan, the director and the star of Creed 3. And, you know, we know each other. We go way back all the way to Chad Science in Newark, okay?
I went to school with Michael B. Jordan at a point in life. And to be honest with you, we teased him all the damn time because his name is Michael Jordan. And then he also would come to school with headshots. And back then, we would make fun of him, like, what you gonna do with your little stupid headshots? Like, and now look at him. Now look at him. He got
Anthem money, but you're not corny anymore.
so the person that people constantly use as an example.
That was a perfect example of that girl being a hypocrite. Not women. That girl. In school, He was a nerd. He probably looked shocked. Michael B. Jordan came out of school, went into a modeling career, got himself right, straightened up. Still love the shit that he loves. And now, instead of being an unattractive nerd, he's an attractive nerd. Like the girl said, you're not corny no more. She switched up. Why are you acting like girls don't do this in everything? That's normal. Why are you complaining about that? That's normal. If you think women, all women, are going to ever stop doing that, you're capping.
Example during these conversations went through the same thing that many nerdy black men went through. Yet and still, some of these people will look at you dead in your face and tell you that it didn't happen to you. Anyways, I could be wrong about this, so correct me if I am, but I don't really see nerdy white dudes or nerds of other backgrounds needing swag or style to back.
Now, that's a whole different topic. And I will say this. That is a topic I'm willing to have. That is a top. What the hell? That topic I'm willing to have with Flat Top Chicken. Why is it white and Asian don't have this problem? I see how broad that topic is, how vast it is. That's something worth having. But to talk about a minority of a minority within a minority, that's not worth the topic, bro. But I'm definitely going to talk to him about that. And it's funny. That point he made at the 49th minute of his 51-minute video. The only thing worth talking about was at the end of the video. Crazy. So Flat Top. Well, saltfish bone. I'm definitely going to hit you up because I would like to answer this question right here. What the hell?
Face and tell you that it didn't happen to you. Anyways, I could be wrong about this, so correct me if I am, but I don't really see nerdy white dudes or nerds of other backgrounds needing swag or style to back them up when it comes to attracting nerdy white girls, or nerdy black girls for that matter, but that's anything over there, like nerdy black men do. When I see nerdy couples out in the wild sometimes, it's usually some scruffy or lanky looking white dude who looks like this and dresses like this with some equally nerdy chick by his side. But this is nearly never the case with nerdy black men. As a nerdy black dude, you need style points. You can't afford to be a nerdy black dude with a nerd fro, no beard, rocking some Converse or maybe some Vans with a Yu Yu Hakusho shirt on, brother. That ain't gonna cut it. That's how you get called corny, lame, and weird. It's like the dude in one of the tweets directed at Daquan said.
It's the nerdy aesthetic, not interests, that has always made us unattractive.
So the plight of nerdy black men is this: the eternal gaslighting, perpetual contradictions, the rampant denial of experiences, and the requirement of style points. As long as these things continue to plague this topic, it will forever remain dishonest. Nerds and non-nerds alike will continue to talk past each other, and this topic will continue to get brought up again every 3 to 6 months. Give or take. And just in case you still think I'm wrong, here's a tweet that nearly follows the exact blueprint that I laid out earlier in the video that's only a couple days old.
Most male anime fans are ugly and weird. That's why we don't want you all. Niggas who watch anime over anime niggas. Trust me.
And thus we come full circle back to what I said in the first video. Say it with me, fellas. Women, be honest. We do not like nerds. We like conventionally attractive dudes who just so happen to be into nerdy stuff. So, after everything that's been said, tell me, am I still wrong? Woo! After 6 months, this video is finally done. This video was not supposed to take this long. This video wasn't even supposed to be this long in the first place. I just had so much stuff to say about this topic, and then as I was working on it, I kept finding more and more stuff to say, and eventually it snowballed until you got a 50-minute video. So, yeah, and on top of that, life was just throwing stuff at me. I got busy, and 6 months later, here we are. As always, please leave me comments below. Let me know what you thought about the video. Was I cooking? Was there anything you had a problem with? Stuff like that. You all know I love reading your comments, and even while I was working on this video, I was still doing my best to heart every new comment that I see on all of my videos. I'm glad people are getting some enjoyment out of my videos, and since this video did take about 6 months to make, you know, go ahead and throw a like a nigga's way. You know what I'm saying? What? I'll probably have some shorter, easier to edit, more fun videos sooner than 6 months. I can tell you that right now. But yeah, that's it. Video's over.
Alright, I'm going to message him in his own video. Got 2,300 something comments. That's crazy. Where's the pinned comment? What? What? Bruh.
was 3 days ago. 1 hour ago. Black women. Okay, so all these people are still talking 5 hours ago. I'm just gonna make a new comment. So I just messaged him, your flat top chicken, how do I get in contact with you? Now, and that's a 6 hour, it's about to be 6.5 hours. Video, I gotta get off this. My wife's supposed to start streaming at 10 o'clock, it's 11. So I'm gonna end on this. I wanna, whoa, let me see something. Oh, that's never supposed to be on anything. As you can see, we got Jagan right here, bench pressing chicks on the beach. I niggas don't know what y'all missing. Oh, that's crazy. Y'all niggas over there suffering. I feel sorry for y'all. On that note, I'm out, y'all. Deuces.
I'm Empress Nile. I manage and direct the Valkyries of Arcadia. The Valkyries of Arcadia, we are a multi-talented pop icon gaming group. Each Valkyrie has specific talents. For example, we have Hasari, she's our dance coordinator. We have Kwanai, she's our songbird, she sings. We have Silva Neko, she's into cosplay, graphic design, and she handles that part for the Valkyries. And we have Alicia, who is into fitness and wellness. The organization started around 20 years ago when Empire Arcadia, the company, was formed. The Valkyries of Arcadia is the female division. Anime, I wouldn't say is our main focus because we are multi-talented and we do focus on many things, but we do go to events like Anime Comfest, which has a multitude of different things there. For example, I host our annual Just Dance Off esports tournament every year. And also we do cosplay and we do different activities for people to enjoy. I don't only manage and direct, but I also do host events. For example, our Valkyrie retreats. That's where we either go to a private pool and hang out there, or we go out for sushi at East Japanese, and then we come back and end the day with our branded gaming streams. For example, we have Bed Lounge Game and Chat, which I stream on YouTube and Trovo. There we dress all cute and sexy in bed while having fun streaming our favorite video games. It is literally my life. It's work, but it's also very fun. I work in the television entertainment industry, where I also perform in music videos. I host entertainment shows, and I was also the host for Jamaica's only video game TV show, the Lab Video Game TV. I'm also currently working on the Valkyries' very own reality TV show for Jamaica. There you can get a real inside look into how we live our lives. So it's real. This is real. Jamaica is slowly opening up to anime, pop culture on a whole. A few years ago, it would be seen as little pitney something, go take up your book. But now, thanks to the internet and outside influence, of course, people are seeing that it's more of a career. It can be a very viable part, and Jamaica is also so rich in culture. So if we could mesh our culture with pop culture, anime, thanks to Anime Comfest and other events like that, Jamaican public are slowly opening up to it. And what I would like to see more of, we're kind of already doing it because people are opening up to anime. We're fine walking out in public in our cosplay so far. They're opening up. And The only thing I would like to change is the speed, but it is happening. Looking good is also a part of the job, which is why I'm an ambassador and a model for the digital, international, and print product of Jamaica magazine. Yeah, we even got our own exclusive magazine. You can find me pretty much everywhere on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all the socials at Empress Nile. That's EMPR3SS Nile.